Why, hello. Good morning, good morning. What does ooh look like? It's a fish. It's a ridiculous fish. Games Workshop is getting called out for using AI in their work. You got a link? Twitch added a new feature to viewer capping. Earlier this month. Oh, we're going to have to talk about that. We're going to have to talk about this. Righty. Yeah, I was sitting here wondering why was Twitch's stuff all busted. Because I woke up and the activity feed wasn't working anymore. Now it's like completely broken. Like completely broken, dude. Will TTS still work? Oh yeah. No, everything on that side is working just fine. You can see it all going into the queue. There is one message in the queue right now. On Kick side. Is there none from Twitch? Wait. Yeah, there's none from Twitch's side right now. I went and made sure. Yeah. So nothing's gotten redeemed on channel points yet. Really weird. Yeah, they changed a whole bunch of stuff all at once. Twitch being twitchy? A little bit, yeah. Alrighty. And we're good. Whoop. I exist. Hello. Alright, so first off, this is really weird, but Twitch has implemented a new tool. I don't really know how to feel about this. So we're seeing platform rivalry finally. This is the best way to put this. Twitch and Kick are finally having a platform rivalry. Exactly what I was saying before, which is, you know, competition is actually going to breed new kind of new stuff on these different platforms. They're both trying to fight viewbots. Kick's solution for fighting viewbots was to make it so that you could hide your view count if you want to, right? That was their choice, to be like, we're going to fight viewbots, hide your view count, doesn't matter anymore, we encourage you to do this. They also said they're not going to be displaying channels based on their viewership. They're going to be displaying channels based on some kind of analytics on the back end to recommend you channels. Kick responded by saying, we're going to arbitrarily cap people's views when we think they're viewbotting. Internet didn't like that. So now Twitch has pivoted, and what they've done now is, check this shit out. Earlier this month, we shared plans to cap CCV on channels or systems detected as having sustained significant and authentic traffic. So when you viewbot, they cap your views. People didn't like that. We're introducing a new optional view count cap featuring creators, feature that creators can use if they believe they're being targeted by bots. Basically, you cap your own views, which is the same. Yeah, sorry, Twitch capped it, not Kick. I just woke up. So Twitch capped your views arbitrarily. Now Twitch is giving you the ability to cap your own views. The question that I have is this. Does that actually change your, ACCV? Does it actually change it? Does it change it on third-party sites like Twitch Tracker? Does it change it for ad revenue? Because if it doesn't, I'm just going to change the channel to have one view, because one is all you need. And I think that'd be really funny. Be like, oh man, I can't believe he's got one viewer, dude. So I don't know how this works. I'm gonna reach out to my partner manager and be like, yo, dude, what does this do, dude? Yeah. Yes, for Twitch Tracker. On your stats, it shows no more. So Twitch Tracker will show you at one viewer, is what you're saying. Are you serious on that? Does it actually show you at a single viewer? We're all viewbots. You might be. I could just cap the whole stream at one, dude. I think that's going to be really funny if that's the case. You can't watch someone potentially if they have capped the views? No. If you cap the views, you just don't count as a viewer, which is really funny. You're at 0.00001 viewer. Cap us to 7. Who will be the one viewer? Dude, I don't even know. Roulette. I just think this is a really interesting take, because, this is the same as what Kick was doing, but in the other direction. So, Twitch capped views, and then Kick made it so that you could hide your views, and then Twitch is like, oh, wait, now I'm going to give you the tool to cap views. All of this is really weird. So if I go into here, hold up. How many do we have right now? Because I just started the stream. We're at 700, right? Let me go to my stuff. Okay, so right now, we're at 706 people. Just started the stream up. Where do I go to even set this? Can I set this? Where does this get set in? It's in dashboard settings stream. Capped viewer count values. Set to 1. Changes may take a few minutes to apply. I just set it to 1. Let's see what happens. I have no idea if this works, dude. I've set the cap to 1 viewer. Does it show 1 on your guys' end? On my end, it still shows 700. Oh, no. On my end, it shows 1 viewer. It shows 1 viewer. It says 1, dude. Does that mess with all the analytics? Does that mess with the income for the stream? Does that mess with ad revenue? Because on my dashboard, it still only shows me 1. Right? So I don't know, man. Oh, wait, does this turn off ads on my channel? What happens if I cap this at 0? I'm removing the view cap. You can't set it to 0. Damn. What if I set it to -1? What if I force it to -1? Can I give myself infinite views? I have so many questions. I uncapped it. Yeah, dude, I want to know. I want to know. I wonder if I can set it to infinite views. I wonder if it's just the UI that's stopping me from doing this. I'm going to inspect it. One sec. Let's see if I can do this. Where's the actual command that's being sent? I bet I could. I bet I could try to do it. I wonder if they did cap it. Oh, no. They just did it in the HTML. They put the cap. Hold up. Oh, no. The input itself has a cap. It's 1 to int cap in the actual input on the page. I wonder if I could just send the command, like send the request. That's really funny. Oh yeah, no, it's gonna keep going up. It's the beginning of the stream, but I wonder if I could actually just send the command, like send the actual request, because this is what it says. It says input. It's like minimum and maximum. What if we set the minimum? Hold up, I'm just gonna change this minimum -500, and then we're gonna alter this. I'm gonna say -1. Is it actually gonna allow it? I'm gonna play with this later. We're gonna find out, because that's hilarious, dude. That's really funny. Let's see. Did you guys add... What if I set the cap to that? The int cap. Does it alter this? Okay, we're gonna wait to see. We're gonna wait to see if it messes with it. It might. I don't know yet. Yep. You're a ferret with a new toy? Dude, 100%. I love new toy. It's a 100% new toy moment. You posted GW's AI artwork in stream chat? Fingers in the right hand? Oh no, dude. Are they getting busted for this? All right, I'm asking my partner manager for some information, because this is ridiculously silly, and I need to understand what's going on here. Yeah, I said, 1, does this send the capped analytics out to third parties like Twitch Tracker? 2, does this impact ad fill for my channel? And those are the questions that I have about it. Also, knowing Twitch, there's probably some oddities in how this is implemented, and I will find a way to make it silly. I have currently set the cap to integer cap. Alright, idea. Did it set the value to 1? We're gonna find out in a moment. Is there 1 viewer? Give it a minute. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. No change on your end? I think I made it mad. It's 1? All you need is 1. Now the real question is, let me go into old school RuneScape. Yeah, no, it stops it. Wait, no. Oh, it's even funnier. Hold up. Let me look at old school RuneScape real quick. So in the sorting for old school RuneScape, it's still showing me at 824 viewers because we're starting the stream up. So it's still showing that, but on my channel it shows as 1 viewer. Oh wait, no, it's showing 824 on the front page now. Oh. Yeah, look, it's broken. It doesn't know what to do. Look, 824 there. Pause this. 824 on this. And then my dashboard is showing 1. It shows 1. Oh, wait, there we go. All you need is 1. That's so funny, dude. Alright. I've uncapped it again. I'm gonna go to Twitter and meme on this. Oh, wait. Let me delete that one. Where is Twitch? Where is Twitch? Twitch. Support. There you go. Enjoy this meme. Yeah, we're trying to break Twitch. It's very funny. It was always 1 viewer, dude. The community's only been 1 person the whole time. You figured it out. Bro, what? Weird. Alright. Okay, that's pretty funny, I have to say. This means none of us are real, we're all bots. It's true, even the streamer is a robot. But you'll never prove it. Try -1, I did. They capped it on both the interface and also on the back end. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Make it 777. Oh my god. It's very funny, dude. Gaze upon it. What is this? What have you done, Bitter Nerves? Let me see, let me see. Oh god, wait, no, they really did do that, didn't they? Okay, so what you're saying is they used AI in their recent thing from this article. Let me grab the article real quick. Reject. What is Warhammer Community? Is this put out by GW? Or is it their own... Is this like a community-made thing? Warhammer Community? And you're saying that this hand is AI? This one right here? Is it because you're seeing the thumb is in a weird spot, or what? Because I'm not seeing anything weird on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, thumb, right? Where's the too many fingers? Yeah, it's just an awkward position. There's no AI there. Unless he's pulling the trigger with his thumb. I think he's just holding it, like this. Right? I don't think he's pulling the trigger. Unless you're saying that's his... Like this one. You're saying it's like that. I thought he was just resting it on his hand. Well, I guess the gun is actively shooting. I guess you could make a case for that. Of that being AI that way. I'm going to be on the fence on that one. Like, to be honest with you. Thumb should not be visible. I agree. The thumb should be behind there. This finger should probably be the one on the trigger there. This one's showing trigger discipline. This one is firing the gun. Thumb's in a weird spot. I don't know if that'd be indicative of AI. It could just be a mistake on this one. Mostly because I'm not seeing anything else on here that would be AI related in any way. There's no telltale signs of, like, AI related issues in terms of, like, shading or texturing or lighting issues or anything like that. It could be one component was made by AI, but I can't tell on this one. To be honest with you. An artist would not draw that? Trust me, they're people too. I'd want more proof than this, is what I want on that one. Yeah. Legitimately. Like, I'd want a little bit more proof than this. I'm going to try something. I'm going to save this image out. Go into... I'm going to try some stuff here. Where the hell did this just save onto my computer? Why did it save into there? Why would anything ever save into that folder? Stop that. Yeah, no, this isn't even hitting on any of the scanners, man. Like, even automated scanners that are out there, this isn't hitting on any of those. No. 0% hit. The highest I can get it to is 0.2% on any of the scanners that I use. I don't feel like that's the case. Yeah, it doesn't look like AI to me. It just looks like a weird hand placement, right? What is this? Jesus Christ. Why am I being sent this? Yeah, that's really funny, actually. I can't believe we only have one viewer and his name is John Goblin, dude. Not AI, just made by AI. Poor fellow. Everyone thinks he's fake now. Dude, I'm not seeing it, right? Like, if it was AI, it would at least hit on one of the scanners. There's like 10 that I use. It just looks like a weird, awkward, like, hand placement. There's no other indications of AI in terms of the texturing, the shading, the lighting, the placement, positioning, none of that. It just looks like a weird hand, right? Yeah. It doesn't have any of the typical AI artifacting that you get with normal use of AI either. So, like, I'm just a bit skeptical. Forgive me, you know? But, like, yeah. You're John Goblin? Nice. You demand your existence to be acknowledged. Streamer, stop hiding me? No. I will turn you back into one viewer, chat. I'll do it. I'll recombine you. I'll turn this stream right around. You got scammed, came to see if you had one viewer. I can do it right now. I'll convert you, chat. I'll do it. There, I've set you back. I've turned you back into one viewer again. The chat chimera. It'll take a few minutes. The magic takes a while. The ritual. The ritual. I have to get my agility out of the way. Can you cap it to 777? I could. But I'm capping you to 1 right now. That's right, you are 1. You are one viewer now. Bro, all you need is one. There you are. Singular viewer. Does one viewer mean we get all the brain cells? Oh shit. That's actually a really good point. And you could probably only make that point if you had all 7 brain cells. Yeah, I can't allow this. Hold up, I gotta remove that cap. That's not good. Yeah, that's bad. That's like really bad, actually. All right, no, I'm uncapping you. I can't allow this. Yeah, we can't allow that. Yeah, we're not doing that. Chat would have all of the brain cells. We can't allow chat to have all 7. Yeah, no. Do not unite the community into one viewer. This was a mistake. I just put a note. I put a note on my own Twitter post. I said, "Warning to other streamers: do not do this. It gives chat access to all the brain cells. Can't allow that to happen. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, it's not good." Chad Chaddington is here with all the brain cells. Nope, gone, uncapped, removed. I can't wait to see what happens to the analytics, dude. I'm sure it will go well, you know? I'm sure only good things can happen when you cap your stream to one viewer. You crave the brain cells? True. I think the thing that's really weird about this is it doesn't actually fix the problem, either. Like, it doesn't fix the problem with viewbotting on Twitch. And it doesn't help anything. If you think you're getting viewbotted, you generally just, like, reach out to Twitch and be like, hey, stop. It gives a defensive tool to the community, but like in a way that doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? It's not that big of a deal, I guess. I don't know. I just think it's an odd one. One viewer, 1,000 personalities. Terrifying, really. Maybe that's just me, though. Hope today's going good for you. It is. I just woke up. My brain is slug-like. Marine to the front is the recreation of the bottom, the model bottom left. Let me see. Let me see what you're talking about, man. Did they just copy-paste the Marine? Yeah, that's also pretty normal and not indicative of AI. That's why I'm just like, I don't know. I think the thing that's kind of a problem right now is there's no good way to detect AI in imagery. Part of the time. Some of the time, there's very easy solutions for testing this. You can absolutely detect AI usage in imagery using a number of tools or just your goddamn eyes, right? The other one that's really interesting, right, is like if you go and pull it up and you look at it, if there are copy-pasting between different assets, that's also not an indication of AI. Artists do that shit all the time. You have to have, like, a smoking gun on that, and there's just no smoking gun on this one, man. Popcorn Man, what the hell are you talking about? I did not, but alright, keep believing slop, dude. Anyway, I gotta get my agility tickets out of the way. It's a solution called more manpower? For what? For, like, the art thing? One can always draw over generated image. Yeah, but you're not seeing indications of that on this. Like, there's no indication of that at all there. So, like, I don't know, man. I'm not seeing it. Not on that one. Other ones, absolutely. And we've caught them in our game jams and shit, too. And it's really easy to catch them generally, but I'm not seeing it on this one. There's a smoking gun. It's just the artist doesn't know that it requires a thumb on the trigger. The thumb on the trigger thing is just kind of a meme, right? What is this? Watch Mojo made a top 10 dead YouTubers list? That's grim. Yeah, that's really gross, dude. How did pigs go yesterday? Good. Yeah, we had one game yesterday. We have 2 today. One of them's going to be at 3. The next one's going to be at 9. They put ads on it as well? I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that. I think that's weird, dude. What's much worse, they put ads for their side channel. Oh, so it wasn't even like normal ads. Heck and Wimby, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. You would think someone on their team would be like, is this ethical to make? No. No, I don't think they would. Like, to be honest. A new ticket. A new ticket. Alright. Something about ferrets? What about them? What do you want to know, my dude? You never heard of Watch Mojo before? Oh, Watch Mojo's been around for like a decade, man. Yeah. They put an advertisement to their AI music channel named Sound Mojo. The ad was placed in... Oh my god. So they made a top 10 dead YouTubers compilation. And then put an advertisement to their AI music channel? That's nuts. I would never do that. That's grim, dude. It just seems like disrespectful kind of shit, you know? That's what somebody's saying in chat. They put Total Biscuit on their list. Oh, man. Well, that's a thing. Yeah, bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for him. Exactly. Welcome to capitalism. I mean, I guess, but like... It is disrespectful. I mean, like, there was a time where suddenly everybody was doing anything for views, right? The anything for views sort of timeline, I'm glad, kind of died off, because there was Just a Prank Bro, if you guys remember that. There was the whole thing of, like, the dead body in the forest video. You know, like, that was horrific. There was, like, a ton of people that were just doing outrageous shit all the time, trying to one-up being as offensive and outrageous as possible. And, like... I'm glad that time on the internet is mostly over. It's sort of like the meta has kind of changed now to be as accusatory and bombastic as possible against other creators, kind of like tearing people down. That's a really common thing now. Like the slop tube sort of like, you know, meta has risen. Johnny Somali is too recent to say it's truly over. Well, Johnny Somali went to jail, so... And is probably going to be in jail for many years. So that's... I'm going to say that's pretty much the end of that, you know? Weren't they saying, like, the minimum he could get is, like, 5 years? Like, it's some insane amount? Yeah, like, that's done, dude. I have not seen another Just a Prank Bro style guy at all. Yeah, it's hard labor camp, too. It's, like, not even, like, normal shit. Yeah, kind of the definition of over at that point, yeah. Is it only 6 months? I think they were talking about 5 years. Let me see. Johnny Somali sentence. Let's see what he got sentenced to. Oh, no, it's only 6 months. Okay. They were talking about 5 years before, so looks like it got lowered to 6 months, which is crazy. Even that is crazy. 6 months in prison with immediate detention. Banned from any employment involving children for 5 years. Weird. I don't actually know what led up to this. I know that he was harassing the shit out of people. But he did weird shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 6 months. Okay, so they dropped it down to 6 months. Even that, though, like, that story was large enough that I think the it's just a prank or be outrageous and shitty in other cultures meta is over, right? Which I'm glad, because that should never have existed in the first place. 6 months with appeal. He's got to be in prison until he gets appeal, though. Yeah, I'm glad. That shit should not be going on. You shouldn't do that for content, right? It's not content. The jail time is specifically for making deepfakes of another streamer. Oh, is that what it is? Wild. The Just a Prank BS needs to stop. It's not really around anymore. Like, the whole internet was doing that for, like, I want to say about a year, man. Like, that's gone now. That's not around anymore. He desecrated a memorial? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, like, the Just a Prank thing was like, let me attack a person and then say it's fine. It's like, dude, you can't do that. That's assault. Like, what are you... It's assault and battery in most of these cases. Like, what are you doing? Humans, not even once, dude, 100%. Yeah, Jay Psycho, I saw about it. How in-depth cultural streaming is pretty fun, though. Yeah, no, in-depth cultural streaming is really cool. Like, I like when people go to different areas and, like, show off the food and learn the culture. And even if they kind of, like, ham-fish their way through it as, like, a, you know, a tourist, they're at least trying to show the culture to the best of their ability. I love that, actually. No RuneScape music today? I mean, I could swap over to it, but it's, in here, every time I press the ticket punch, it restarts the song that's playing in-game, so you'll never get a different song from the in-game music. I have to do it over Spotify. 240 streams, my man. That's a lot.
Agawa 338 on Kick said Microslop visited again. 73 GitHub repos deleted because they contained info stealer and other malware that self-replicates when an AI agent encounters them. https://arstechnica.
Is that really a problem, though? If the GitHub repo contains that? That sounds like an infected repo, right? You know what I mean? There's a lot of disrespect in that style of streamer, which is just sad. Yeah, I mean, like, the idea of doing it that way is just grim, dude. It's just, I don't know, if you're engaging with another culture, you need to be as respectful as possible, because you don't know the norms. And you shouldn't be applying your norms to theirs and saying, well, you gotta be like me. Like, that's not how that works. And that goes that way anywhere, you know? Do as the locals do, my dude. That's it, you know? And that's like that anywhere. Anywhere at all. Any country you go to, whether it's the United States or otherwise, doesn't matter. Do as the locals do. Learn about the local culture. Because, like, I'm gonna be real with you, why are you visiting there if you don't want to know about the local culture anyway? Like, you're going there to learn something new. That's the point. You know? I saw what people were doing in Japan because it was more shocking. Yeah, I saw there was a trend of that, of people going to Japan and then just doing outrageous things. And it's like, dude, why? You're going there to, like, learn about a new culture. Like, learn about it, dude. Don't be a freaking weirdo. Aha! Ticks. 405 streak. Dear God. People visiting America should bring guns. Kekona, brother. Now you gotta grow your own. You plant a bullet. Grows a whole gun. That's how it works. We learned that the other day. Higher caliber bullet, bigger gun tree. Gun trees, dude. That's not why people go to other countries. They go to inflate their Instagram and ego. No, I mean, like, some people go to other countries because they want to learn new shit. I think if you think people only go to other countries to inflate their ego and their Instagram, you're probably caught in the hyper reality of internet culture. Which is, like, less than none % of people. A lot of people just go places, and you've never heard of them. Because they just want to go there and learn about it. And that's it, right? You have to remember, most people don't have an Instagram. Like, the hyper-reality that is the internet has led to people think that everyone is an idiot like this, and they're just not. Yeah, some people just like to travel. Bingo. A lot of people travel for business, too. Best thing about going to other countries is trying their food. My favorite thing about going to another country is meeting locals and finding out what the local food is. Like, when I went to Cork, Ireland, a long while ago, for business shit. And when I was there, I asked the locals, I was like, hey, man, where's the best place to eat around here? And this guy's like, follow me. And I was like, cool, I'm gonna die, right? Except with a buddy of mine. But we followed this dude into a back alley, down some stone stairs, to an unlabeled door, and I'm like, oh no, I'm really gonna die. This is it, dude. We get inside this place. It's a hidden bar. It's a hidden pub, and they had meat pies, and they were freaking amazing. Halfway through, I was like, this meat pie is made of people, isn't it? I'm the next pie. But it was great. It was actually awesome. We just hung out with this dude and then had meat pie, and it was like freaking amazing. It was like really goddamn good. Yeah. EU Cork, they have a night market, and it's cool. And I bought licorice coins when I was there. Cork Island's great, dude. Also, they were having an insane storm when I was there. But it was lovely. It was lovely. Also, I kissed the Blarney Stone. But I washed it off with water first because I heard that locals pee on it. Also, there's an old man that works there that holds you to stop you from falling. Terrifying, because you have to hang upside down backwards to kiss it. And the only thing below you is a shitty little net made of chain link. Yeah, no. Never again, dude. Yeah. You would totally pee on the local thing, too. The point of the local thing is to kiss it to get the gift of gab, dude. Outrageous, man. We totally don't do that. No, we don't, ever. Oh, dude, that's bullshit. I knew. They pee on it? No, a local dude who grew up near it? God damn it, dude. That's so insane. Humans are awful. Humans are just the grossest creatures, dude. Discord chat being mean to you? Good. You deserve it. Get bullied. Get bullied on the internet, nerd. What's hilarious? It's ridiculous, dude. Oh no! I'm reporting for punishment. Pillory guard. By the way, I finished a couple of quests offline yesterday. It's the diamond one. Oh wait, no, wrong one. God damn it! It was the wrong key. I suck. Where's the circle? Diamond. How many does it need? Alright, good. We're good. We're good, it's fine. Wait. What did it give me? My reward is 40 coins? That sucks. That's a terrible reward. That's a terrible reward. You did fail? Do you get less reward when you fail that? When you fail it once? Oh, by the way, I found out that frog tokens all turn into, what are they called? Into lamps afterwards. So I went back and I turned in all my frog tokens. I got all of the outfits for the frog, and then I got 3 lamps. And I used all 3 of those lamps, which is crazy. They want you to restart block game. I'll get to it in a sec. Let me pull it up real quick. The game has blocks, is in need of restart? Yeah. It's starting right now. You didn't get the frog mask? Yes, I did. I got the frog mask. Yeah, I got it. It's in my bank, dude. Yeah, no, it's in there. So what do you mean you didn't get the frog mask? 1, how would you know that? 2, I definitely got it. I'm onto your bullshit. Yeah, I got the frog mask, and then I got the male outfit, and then I got the female outfit, and then I got 3 lamps. Three lamps that I used on agility. You're totally not living in my bank? I bet you are. I bet you're trying to. By the way, Red, every day I have to get 100 agility tickets. Every day. That is my minimum now. Because I need to get that. No matter how long it takes that day. Yeah, oh no? Yeah. Which means we get to hang out and get that. The game that has blocks? Fights in tight spaces too? What? What the hell is that? Why the new minimum? Oh, I just need to get 100 tickets. And then I can turn those in. I'm trying to level agility on this account, so it's a good way to do it. And I have my Karamja 2 gloves. So I'm getting bonus XP in here. Instead of getting 24 on each jump back, it's 26.5. And then the ticket dispensers, they give XP based on the amount of agility you actually have, so it gave me 150 there. And that's because I'm at 53. If I was at 60, it would be giving 180 experience. Only need cow slippers now? I have the cow slippers. I've gotten a bunch of cow slippers, I still haven't gotten beef. I need it. But the idea is to kind of like hit the ticket dispenser and then immediately go back to doing this, is the idea. You got beef? God damn it. Is this when we Tomax? Pretty much. Yeah, it's Tomaxing time. And I want to do it, I don't want to do it like hardcore, like only Tomaxing this time because I want a higher chance of getting the squirrel. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this each day, where every day I get 100 tickets. And that's it, right? So I get 100 tickets a day, that's 100 chances at the squirrel every day. And then after that, oh god, I got hit. And then after I get my 100 chances at the squirrel, I'd go do something else, right? And that's an hour and 40 minutes of total Tomaxing, basically. I'm already at 20 minutes now. But that makes it like, it makes it more, I guess, passive. It's less intense of just like 12 hours straight of only doing agility. You know what I mean? I do want to try the agility pyramid today, though, because I didn't do that yet on this character. You have no idea any of the words you just said mean. Okay, so you get agility experience for doing things like jumping over these traps. You see this right here? If you click off the screen, like you're seeing at the top of the screen there in the top right, your character will jump back and forth. The gloves that I got, I had to get a bunch of achievements to get these gloves, change the amount of agility experience I get on this from 24 to 26.5, which doesn't seem like a lot, right? But you only need 13 million total experience in a skill to reach maximum level. So getting a 10% boost is a very big deal. The other thing it did was it made it so that when I touch these ticket dispensers, the tickets that come out of these can be turned in for agility experience. It increased those by 10% as well. So like, the whole idea now is that I'm more efficient at getting this skill up to maximum level on this character. And it makes it nicer, right? It also gave me some other bonuses, like it made it so that using the ships in this area have half as much cost, reduce the cost of some vendors and some other stuff, you know. Also made it so that the gem mine in this zone, I get a lower version of the mine, like deeper. And there's a lot more gem nodes in there. Like there's just a shitload, so... Oh, by the way, block game people, I have started the rewrite of all of the crafting system in the game. I'm going to be removing the grand majority of craftable, of material items from professions. I'm going to be changing those completely. I like the idea of having a profession-based currency, and then maybe a deeper profession-based currency based on your level, and we're going to kind of go from there. And I'd like to figure that out. We're going to see. I just don't like your inventory getting cluttered up with a million items. I don't think that's fun. I think it's something that actually old school RuneScape taught me. I'd rather have an inventory filled with the same item. You know, when you're going mining, I'd rather it be filled up with copper, right? If you're doing copper mining. Or if you're doing wood cutting, I don't really care about you having a bunch of different types of wood. I want you to have, you know, one type of wood that matters. You know, your pristine wood is going to be the currency in that case. So I'm working towards doing that, and I'm going to change all of the professions to follow suit, and we'll kind of go from there. I also think the way that I want to retain this, because I want low-level players to still be able to enter the economy, right? Will the rework come with Chop Shop? I think I'm going to release them at the same time, Snappy. What I'm going to do is, you know how right now if you want to get, like, say, a meteor shard? The meteor shard is kind of shitty. Because it's really rare, and everybody has to go and pick that up, and they have to mine a bunch to go and get it, or do archaeology a bunch to go and get it. I would much rather this be set up in a way where you can get a low-level currency as a low-level player, and a higher-level currency as a higher-level player, and you can compress the low-level currency into the high-level currency. So let's say you have pristine wood. You have Tier 1 wood, and you get 64 of that. You can turn 64 Tier 1 wood into 1 Tier 2 wood. Does that make sense? And that way, the low-level players, the people who just start out in the economy, their work is still valuable to the economy permanently, no matter what. And high-level players are also valuable to the economy. So no matter what. And, like, that's kind of the idea, is to make sure that no matter what level of play you're playing at, someone will want to buy your stuff, because it's always going to be valuable. That sounds well thought out. Thank you. This is what I've been working on in the background, which is why I haven't touched anything in block game in a couple of days, because I've been trying to work out how I want this economy to work. The other thing that I'm going to be doing is every one of the professions is going to have its own version of essence. So, like, for hunting, hunting's going to turn into dungeoneering, is how I want that to go. Each of these will have its own essence type, And that essence is going to be used specifically to level up the gear for that profession. So you won't be doing like all of the essences kind of a thing. I want that to be slightly different. We'll work on a different way to do this. Yeah. But yeah, no, each profession will use its own essence. So if you're doing like wood cutting, if you're doing logging, right, you're getting fleeting essence that's used for logging. Do you have an ETA in this change? Next couple of weeks. Yeah, compressing currency is the big thing. I can set all of this up in like a day, but I'm putting it all on paper first so that I don't screw this up, right? But the whole economy is going to change because of this. And that's why I told you, like, don't go hoarding materials. None of your materials are going to matter. Don't do this. Because I'm actually going to reset, like, all the items this way. Because I think it's important. I think it's important to do this because it's better for the game. Hoard the glue, do not. It'll also kind of streamline the economy and streamline the auction house, where it'll be items and then resources. You have large chests full of dirt. Why? Why do you have that? I don't understand you. Also, crafting, like, crafting professions will consume essences. Gathering professions will generate essences. And that's kind of the general idea there. Dirt is tasty. Do not the dirt. Also, I want essences to be way more common. How will runes work? Same way. I don't have any plan of removing runes the way that they work. They will get probably more complicated. Snappy. I do want runes to have I want you to use a rune base when you're making runes, is my plan there. So, like, when you do get a rune to craft it, I want you to have, like, a base rune, and then you carve onto that, which is not a thing that happens right now. More complicated, they need to be a lot cheaper. More complicated in the respect that you'll have an extra step. Less complicated in the respect that they'll be cheaper to build. Because they're too random, and the amount of randomness leads to not fun when it costs too much. I want them to be cheaper, but more complicated in terms of steps. Does that make sense? It's kind of awkward, but I hope you get the idea. I see, can't wait. Okay. Yeah, no, that's kind of it. I mean, like, I have a lot of things there. Also, I know this might be awkward. I'm going to be removing essence drops from certain dungeons. I don't really want you to get a lot of fire essence for running, say, Krognar's Bastion. I don't think that's a good thing. Right, I think that's actually bad for the game economy. So I need to make it so that dungeoneering is hanging out in dungeons. Hunting is going to be changed as a result of that. You don't get that in dungeons. There's a couple of drops that still exist for that, and I need to remove those couple of drops. I think Krognar himself dropped some stuff, if I remember right. I need to check. Do we have to worry about our essence going away? Yes. Yeah, like I said, I'm removing that and rebuilding it. I'm making new types of essences. Like, the best thing you can do right now is give yourself repair powder and cores. Like, turn all your shit into repair powder and cores. You're going to need those. And that's fine. If you want to hoard those, great. Right? But I don't want you to have, like, a double chest of essence and then be like, it sucks. You know, like, that's not going to be the way that it works. I got 28 tickets. We're a fourth of the way there. A little bit over a fourth. Yeah, so that's generally the idea. Will there be a way to get mats for building then? Oh yeah, no. All the stuff that you go and mine and like loot and all that shit, that's all still going to be there. Like all your base Minecraft mats, all that stuff is still going to be in the game. None of that changes. So if you want to collect stuff, like there'll be junk materials, basically. Fire from Krog was moved long ago. Okay, good. Yeah, I have to do a review of all of the drop tables in the game and fix that stuff. I'm also going to change it so that string and like rotten meat and stuff like that is no longer tied to hunting. I thought that would be a cool idea. Hunting was in a weird spot. I'm changing hunting to dungeoneering. It's not going to be like that anymore. So I'll switch that over in the Java probably in the next week. I need to go and update all of your guys' progress in the database. There will need to be downtime. I'll have to do a database update where I change the name of that profession for all of you. And so that's going to be a whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, your progress should not reset. I'm also going to change herbalism to be farming and foraging as 2 separate skills. Your foraging skill will go up when you're doing different activities. So whenever you are doing, say, logging, you'll get a little bit of foraging XP. Whenever you're picking up a plant in the wild, you'll get foraging XP. And foraging XP will then increase the rate at which you pick up things like, say, mushrooms and stuff like that, you know? Because I just don't like the idea of having farming and foraging being the same, or farming and foraging being the same skill as herbalism. Just doesn't make a lot of sense, right? Because you have a person that just sits in a tower doing wheat maxing. I don't think that should improve your ability to forage materials in the wild. Like, I think that should be only farming. You know what I mean? So I'll need to set that up, but the new professions are going to be farming and foraging. Your herbalism skill is going to roll over into farming. That's going to be separate. Foraging is going to be a wild type, you know, collecting materials. And then hunting is going to turn into dungeoneering. And that'll be only killing monsters in dungeons. So no matter where you kill a monster in a dungeon, when you kill a monster in a dungeon, you'll get dungeoneering XP, which incentivizes you to just farm monsters in dungeons and kill bosses. It'll give a lot from bosses. And then the other thing that you'll get from that is reputation with that dungeon, which I'm going to be increasing the amount of reputation gains that you get from dungeon monsters as well. So that way you can level up your reputations, you can level up your dungeoneering skill, and you just kind of go from there. And I'm going to make those less restrictive, because right now they're really about turning in medals and doing quests and shit like that. I want you to have the grind option if you want to do that. So we'll do that as well. That'll be in that change. So these are all the kind of ideas that I have for this. How will foraging be leveled? By collecting wild plants in Murkheim. So the idea is to go out into Murkheim, collect as many wild plants as you possibly can. And every time you get that, you're going to get a lot of material. And they'll be on first pickup, so like you can't just like plant them and then re-pick them up. It won't work that way. But if you do things like you go out in there into the wild and you find like peony, like the tall plants, and then you harvest those will give you a bunch of foraging XP. And then they'll have a chance of dropping things like, you know, extra, you know, whatever, you know. Flower picking, yeah. Flower picking, harvesting plants, all kinds of stuff. Foraging can also be like, eventually I want to do things like more mushrooms and stuff like that. There's trees have a bunch of mushrooms in them right now. And when you do archaeology, that's the other thing too, and you dig up, what are they called? Like podzol? Podzol can have mushrooms in it already. So I'm going to go that direction and put foraging for podzol. So when you find a big thing of podzol, you're like, oh shit, I want to get foraging XP. That'll give you archaeology and foraging XP, because I can make it key for both, which is kind of neat. So if you want to be really, really efficient, you'll want to do something that gives you 2 different skills worth of XP at the same time. You want to watch me level Final Fantasy XIV crafting and gathering skills? So I've never really gotten into gathering and crafting in Final Fantasy XIV. I play a warrior, and I love me some home gang, but I've never actually done that, you know? So I've never done any of the like building or any of that kind of stuff, or gathering or crafting or anything in Final Fantasy XIV. And what is this, dude? Oh, you're talking about... I was wondering what's going on YouTube. You guys are talking about Johnny Smollett. We're mostly talking about, like, I guess the ethics of streaming, right? Of people interacting and then just being disrespectful to local cultures. It was a conversation at the beginning of the stream. It's really weird, right? They have the best crafting minigame you've seen in any MMO. I really like the crafting minigames. They're just really hard for me to implement as a solo dev, you know? Did you ever complete the Dawn Trail main storyline quest? I did, yes. I actually really enjoy Final Fantasy XIV a lot. I need to get back into it, to be real with you. Keep missing my messages? There's a lot of messages. If hunting is becoming dungeoneering, can the dungeons be made better to do for solo play? At the moment, mage players can solo dungeons. I'll play with the Guardian set, plus Stone Sword as the primary weapon. I think that's less of an issue of a dungeon being unsoloable and more of an issue of the Guardian not having enough throughput to be able to survive in dungeons. My plan right now is to actually double the amount of defense on Guardian armor. I don't think you have enough damage reduction as a Guardian to survive correctly, and you need to. And I think I need to increase the amount of damage done with melee overall. Does that make sense, Zagag? Like, melee needs more damage, and Guardians need more defense. Because you just don't have enough defense. You don't have the ability to survive a lot of time. I can keep a tank up, a Guardian up, when I'm playing my Thaumaturge, if that Guardian is good. But if the Guardian is kind of average, they're going to die. And I don't think that's a good thing. Yeah. As a sponge, you want to become a sponge, just take hits? Yeah, you need more sponge ability. So what I'm probably going to do is I'll do a rework of Guardian gear, and I'll have it increase the amount of defense that you have overall. Actually, I wonder if I could just throw that into the Guardian set. That might be a good positive, is increase defense by 25% in the Guardian set overall. Let me look into it. I'm going to look into it and see. So that way you're incentivized to wear the full Guardian set instead of a piece of Guardian gear. No, I haven't done that for Zeliver. At least I don't believe so. The problem with Guardian set is not the defense, but the set bonus is not multiplicative and should be HP. Which set bonus is not multiplicative? Which one are you talking about, Snappy? You're saying Guardians don't have enough HP? Yeah, which part of the set bonus is not multiplicative, is what I'm asking you. The defense? How's that not multiplicative? What do you mean? Yeah, tell me what's on the set bonus for that. It's a flat bonus to what, is what I'm asking you. Because I don't remember if I changed something. I'd have to go and look into the files. Because that may just be a design philosophy fail on my end. It's a flat bonus. It's like plus 20 defense. No. No, look at the actual set bonus and tell me what it says. You can't connect to the server for some reason? Restart your full Minecraft client. You should be able to. It's like healing received, health, and a few things, but none are multiplicative. Healing received is a multiplicative. Yeah, that is multiplicative. 100%. Because it multiplies the incoming healing received. By that percentage. That's why I'm like, what are you talking about? I was like, there's definitely a multiplicative multiplier on there. Grab this. I don't know if I grabbed this one. When do we get centaurs in block game? Hopefully never, my dude. Yeah, they removed MTX, most MTX, from RuneScape 3, but they still have XP boosts for money. Not a fan of it. You like minion builds? I do. I know you can do a minion build in RuneScape 3. I know there's summoning in RuneScape 3. Also, I watched a video on YouTube about skills that have failed and why people are upset about sailing going through. And why people think that, like, Jagex tipped the scales a little bit, and it's just a conspiracy theory. I don't think there's any, like, warrant to that hatred for it, because it wouldn't be in Jagex's best interest to lie about the votes. And I think there's a part of the community that believes that Jagex lied to push sailing through. And I don't think they did. I think it would, if the community doesn't want something, it's not in Jagex's best interest to implement it anyway. Because the only reason this game got saved was because they allowed people to take control of and vote for new content. There's more than just the summoning skill. They had the entire fourth combat style about minions, necromancy. Oh. That I didn't know. Guardian set bonus, 50% healing received, 200% threat, 20 HP, and 0.25%. You say 0.25% health regen? That's not a percentage on that one. It's 0.25 health regen. Flat. So 50% healing received is actually that is a multiplicative. 200% threat is a multiplicative. The 20 max health is shit. That's not good. I can make that into a multiplier. And I think I should. Here's what I'll do. I'll make the maximum health into a multiplier, and I'll add bonus defense. Yeah. I'll make it like 20% increased HP, multiplicative, and then I'll do a defense multiplier of like 25%, which I think is better. Actually, I may actually just change all of the stats on the gear. And the reason why is because we're reaching a point now where it might not be valuable to do that as a as a set bonus, because then it's just too many set bonuses and it makes the items look really weird. You know? Would you consider yourself an old school RuneScape expert? Absolutely not. This is my second character ever. I played an Iron Man before this and I got to 99 agility, and I quite like this gameplay loop. I really enjoy it. And that's about it. There's 30 years of content I don't know about here. And I'm playing this character so I can learn as much about it as possible. You know, definitely not in any way an expert at this game. Jagex can make mistakes, but you do trust their intention and truthfulness based on actions through the years. Agreed. Like, after seeing everything with this, like, I'm watching a lot of YouTube videos to learn about kind of the history of the game. I learned all about party hats and why those are so expensive, which is kind of interesting. And, like, I learned about all the different skills and how those skills came to be, and the voting system and the polling system as it is today. And I learned why warding didn't go through. And it makes sense now. Because, like, when I first saw warding, I was like, this looks cool as shit. And, like, they could have just rolled the stuff from warding into crafting and magic. They could have just rolled it into that. And there's a lot of neat concepts and ideas in there. And I hope that they do that eventually. But it didn't need to be its own skill, right? It kind of felt like Magic++, if that makes sense. Party hats aren't even expensive anymore. In this version of the game, they're not expensive. In RuneScape 3, they're highly expensive. Oh, yeah, no, I saw RuneScape version 1.0 with the sprites. Yeah, I did see that. Posted screenshots of your current T2 set, Guardian set, in Block Game General. Thank you. Yeah, like, I don't know if I want to put another set bonus on it, or if I want to make it so that all the, like, just do a rework of the gear. Guardians are always in the worst spot, because if I give you too much self-sustain, you're OP. It's impossible to balance you. This is the same problem that you see in games like World of Warcraft. The Guardian Druid, for instance. Give them too much self-regen, what happens? They just giga-chad everything in the game. They become ungodly powerful. Same thing with Death Knights. So you have to find a way to make it so that they are a utility piece that requires another player, or they become the best class in the game for soloing content. And that's not good, right? So my balance here needs to be, you get enough self-sustain to survive, but you take more durability damage. So that way, you can solo all the content with this class, but it is more expensive to do so. And that's a unique balance modifier that I can do that other MMOs generally don't. Does that make sense? No, I want them to do damage. You don't have to deal with them in PvP anymore, so, like, they're gonna do damage, you know? We need them to do damage. As an OPOG prop paladin enjoyer, I can confirm that it was silly amounts of overpowered. Yes. Tanks generally are. Yeah, like, I don't want a DPS with extra health, right? Like, we just don't want that. That's just not good. Durability is already really annoying because cores are way too expensive. I'm aware. You don't need to bitch about a part of the game that I already told you I'm changing. You're good. You already know. You were here for me explaining my changes on that. A group did Heroic last boss, the first raid with the Guardian Druids? Yeah, exactly. Glad you see you're playing a proper game for once. Dude, I love old school RuneScape. I play it all the time. This is my second character. This is my non-Iron Man. I have to get 99 agility on this one. See the game Voidling Bound? Yeah. No, we actually put it up on in December. Voidling Bound is awesome, man. At the moment, you can't beat the second room skeletons in Sunken as a level 9 Guardian with 203 health. Okay. Okay. Let me think about this. 20% multiplicative increased max HP. That's going to be in there. And 25% increased defense may be baked into the items themselves. Let me actually see what that's going to do in terms of tankability. Hold up. Games, block game. Is it gear stats? Defense calc. What is your defense right now, Zagag? Like your overall defense on your character. Yeah, Guardian has its place right now, just not for solo content. I still think even in multiplayer content, it's a little undertuned in terms of defensive capability. As a thaumaturge, I have trouble keeping the Guardian tank up while I'm also dealing with other people. Like, if somebody else in the party takes damage, the tank might die, is the problem that I have. Because you have limited cooldowns with regen, and I don't think that's an issue with the thaumaturge. I think it's an issue with the Guardian. Guardian squishiness is too high. Yeah, Zagag, let me know your total defense value right now. You gonna check out Warframe when the new update comes out on the 17th? I love Warframe, so I don't see why not. Can you just tell me the value, Zagag? I don't need the value of each one of the items. I just need your overall value. Why not in-game music? Because every time you pick up one of these tickets, it resets the in-game music, so it would never change. Which is not great, and I wish they would change that for old school RuneScape. I literally can't use the in-game music because these tickets reset the music. So it's just the first minute of the same song over and over again. Which is like, it's really annoying. Your Soulframe is coming to town, yeah. Yeah, I don't need a screenshot, it's just the flat numbers, okay? Just the one number, dude. That is kind of weird. Yeah, it is. What do you mean rip Rangers? No, this. Changing the Ranger class so the bow is offhand and the arrows act like spellbooks? No, I don't like that. No, I don't like that at all. Did you reach out about the RuneScape copyright strikes? Not yet. I need to figure that out. I need to spend some time dealing with that. It's like really low priority for me right now. Defense 96.8, defense mitigation 32%. Yeah, that's too low. That's too low. You don't need to tell me the mitigation, because like 96.8 is all I need there. If you're wondering how this actually works, let me show you. Enable editing on this. I wrote a coefficient for this. So we do 96.8, you said? So then your overall right here, damage reduction is going to be 32%. And that's the coefficient. That's too low. I would much rather you be at about 140, I think, at that level. So you'd have 41% damage reduction. I think I need to likely increase the amount of defense that Guardians get by 50%. Just about. To make this viable. So I'll be working on that on the gear. I'm not gonna put that into your set bonuses. Oh shit, I'm getting owned. I'm gonna put that onto the items themselves. Because it's just not good otherwise. It'll make the tooltip too messy, if that makes sense. So we'll increase Guardian defense on all of their items by half. That will re-roll all the Guardian items, to be clear. But it needs to happen. Like, you guys aren't strong enough. And I think that'll probably be the last viability change I'll make there. Oh yeah, also percentage-based HP increase. Let me write these down. These are going to change. There we go. Yeah, those are written down now. Because that needs to happen. You guys just aren't strong enough, man. You're not good enough at tanking right now. I think you have every other toolkit piece that you need, though. Oh, by the way, block game players. I want to remind you that auto-fishing is bannable. Only warning. Just want to remind you. And I can see when you're doing it. Gonna put that out there. Yeah. Was there a new incident? Yeah. We'll see if they stop. If they don't, squished. No one is auto-fishing, though? You say that. What if I told you you were wrong? You saying Cody isn't auto-fishing? Why are you specifically naming that player, Masked Father? That's a bit weird. Who said I was talking about them? I guess I'll have to go look now. Thanks for giving me another key, I guess, right? Somebody getting called out? Not yet. Yeah, no, I have to go through and ban people for doing shit like that on the server. It's always really funny to find a player that's, like, done nothing but fishing, and then you see in the logs they've been using an auto-fisher. And they live in a dirt box. And you're like, alright, man. You have detection tools? Of course I do. I'm not auto-fishing, and neither is my wife. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's very funny.
Karamak on Twitch said it is me, the one viewer. Here to hoard the stream watch time for myself.
Oh no.
Did I break it to a Zwermo number?
All you need is one, dude. All you need is one. Yeah, it wasn't me, it was my brother on my computer. Dude, do you know how many people put in unban requests on Twitch for that? Where they're like, I didn't do that. I never said that racial slur in your chat. That was my brother. He had control of my account for a minute. My dog did it. Like, just shit like that all the time, dude. It's actually insane. Funny video short? Wait, what? Look up party? What? Yeah, dogs. Known rampant racists. Exactly. It's just like, dude, what? It's just very strange. You'll get that a lot, though, as people claim all kinds of wild shit, you know? Your cat loves your keyboard and is a huge racist. Yeah, exactly. He must love NASCAR. You know, all that racing. It all makes sense now.
Francis on Kick said it would be insanely funny if you could set up streamer bots so that Kick channel points can be used to change the viewer count number on Twitch to 777 KEKW.
I wonder if they have an API endpoint for that. I wonder if they do. That might be really funny, actually. I have ideas. You've arrived? Wait. Dinashi, what? That's horrifying. I don't like anything you just said to me. Could you just do it with a post? I could, but I need to find out if Twitch allows that. That may be against TOS. We don't know yet. What do you mean, huh, Dinashi? Read what you said, and then think about phrasing. Ugh. Ugh. What do you mean, Thor, what the hell? You said it, man. That's horrific. No reading in chat. Oh, I'm reading. You were fishing yesterday, Snappy? Good. Yeah, no, it's... the thing is I'm not doing heuristic detection for that. It's very obvious, right? Like, it's just like, people are using known cheat tools, and then I catch them. That was not a heuristic detection hit. There is heuristic detection in there, but this was a known cheat tool. And if you're not using a known cheat tool on that, then, like, don't worry about it. High Gig, I never have. I've played this for over a year, man. Calm yourself. Funny videos, Emperor in 40k, raving in the throne room? Hell yeah. Is he freaking out because he's finally alive? Because that's the only way I could see that. Like, if the Emperor ever actually wakes up, Warhammer 40k is over. I don't see it existing anymore in the correct way. Because it kind of can't, right? Like, it's done. No, Grey Relic. If somebody, like, there's a very big difference between this guy spent 18 hours on block game just fishing and somebody who's using a cheat tool that gets detected by our automatic system, right? the automatic system detecting a cheat tool is detecting that specific cheat tool in this case. If it's a heuristic detection, yes, it will flag it. And then I'll be like, the hell's going on there, man? Like, why is that dude fishing for 18 hours straight? And then you see he's also been talking in chat the whole time and is just a mutant. Right? A good example of this is people that do things like when Diablo 4 first launched and that guy played for 72 hours straight. It's kind of how it works, right? Like, some people are just mutants about stuff. What if you're on a 16-hour fishing Tomax? Exactly. Like, you totally do that. Why wouldn't you fish for 18 hours straight while chatting? I mean, that's just how it is, right? And that's, I'm not going to ban someone for that. I'm going to ban them because every time they log in, the moment they log in, they go to the nearest fishing area, and then they turn on their cheat tool, which causes a flag to go off that that specific cheat tool has activated. And you know who you are, and I know who you are. You know, like, why are they fishing? Getting fishing skill. Fishing skill and money, you know? Yeah, it's not Java. Java is the fishing god, that's true. Mass Father, I do think it's really funny that every time I talk about anyone cheating in the game, you're the first one to be like, it's not me. I've never done that. Guilty conscience. A little bit. And now I'm just going to make fun of you for this forever. Why cheat in block game? There's no RMT? People have done RMT in block game. J-Psycho. That has absolutely happened. And we had to ban people for that. They were selling shit to each other for money over PayPal and talked about it in-game. Yes. That's how I know it's a real MMO, because someone was a dumbass, right? People even bought extra Minecraft accounts to exploit issues in our server, which was hilarious. And I was like, all right, man. Who the hell would do this stuff? What is wrong with people? People want an advantage, right? Minecraft players? What are you going to do? Wasn't Mass banned recently? For 3 days, yes. They kept logging in with an X-Ray client. And I have a no tolerance policy for that shit. Was it a 3-day ban or was it a 7-day ban? It was a ban. It was a temp ban. It was going to be permanent. And then I was like, what the hell are you doing? It was 3-day? Alright. Oh no, load cake. Alright, ads are over. Welcome back. Almost there. More than halfway now. I'm a good boy, Papa, I swear. Yeah, well. Shouldn't run that shit. Do you know how many people actually run Meteor Client, too? That's constant. Is ban evading on alt accounts allowed? I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really care about that. Just don't be an idiot, right? If you get banned on your account and you make a new account, I'm not gonna hunt you down. But if you get banned on your account and you make a new account and then do it again, like, yeah, I'm just gonna go after you. I'm just gonna ban your account again. Got a 30-minute maintenance in 9 minutes? I'm gonna lose my mind. That's only 9 more minutes of Tomaxing. How am I supposed to get my tickets if there's a 30-minute maintenance? I need 100 tickets. I have 58. No. Now I have 59. No. What if you get banned before having an account? That's impressive. I'm really just impressed at that point. You've absolutely not been up for 13 hours? Hilarious, dude. Yeah, I think we might be able to... I guess during that break, I might be able to do the changes to Guardians immediately. So I'll probably go through and do that. Probably.
Karamak on Twitch with 300 bits said it's actually quite cozy in here. In where, you ask? Why, alchemized into this philosopher's stone comprised of all of chat.
Oh. All of chat is one viewer now.
The _ Harlequin on Twitch said since my last knowledge share was a bit morbid, here's something to make you smile. 1. There is a basketball court on top of the US Supreme Court building. They call it the highest court in all the land. 2. Baby elephants will suck on their trunks like their thumbs.
Oh.
3. Macaques in Japan have figured out how to use vending machines to get snacks. 4. The fear of long words is called hippopotamonstrosesquipedaliophobia, a 36-letter word. 5. The moon looks upside down in the southern hemisphere.
What? Why would the... Does the moon actually look upside down from the southern hemisphere? That doesn't sound real. That sounds fake. My brain does not like that. I don't feel like it does. No, I guess it... No, I guess that would make sense, because your perspective would actually be flipped. Yeah. I don't know about that. Yeah. It's kind of weird. Do you guys actually see it upside down in New Zealand? Because we see a man in the moon. What does it look like? I have so many questions now. If that happens, if that's true, it's gonna freak me out. You see a different face on it? I think one of the things that's really interesting is if you go to the southern hemisphere, the toilet water spins the opposite direction when you flush. I'll never get over that one. That one's weird. It's also a myth. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's a myth. You live here? Where do you live? Clearly not Australian enough if your toilet water spins the other direction. Your toilets are different in the way they flush? How do they flush? Can the moon be upside down? Let's find out. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it's latitude related. Let's see here. It's trippy as hell, relatively go burr. Yeah, I didn't know you guys saw the moon differently. I didn't know that. The spinning water thing has been a meme, I think, since I was a kid. And that one's never been true. But it's funny. And that's why you get to say it. You're like, oh, I can't believe you get opposite spinning water. But that one is just a meme. But the moon thing I actually didn't know, and that one turns out it is true. Yeah. If you flush on the southern side of the moon, true. There you go. What do you mean the water is a meme? It is true? No, it's not. As far as I've always known, that one's a joke, dude. Unless that is somehow true, and the meme was the meme. Australians, which way does your water spin when you flush? Go flush right now, find out. Let's put this to the test. What are we accomplishing in RuneScape? I'm getting my 100 agility tickets a day right now. It doesn't spin? What do you mean it doesn't spin? Every toilet spins. What do you mean it just goes down? Counterclockwise? Mine also goes counterclockwise. It's the same. Yeah. What does 100 tickets do for you? A shitload of agility experience. I'll show you once we get there. By the way, I did my first fight where I required a prayer to live. I fought a Minotaur in a Colosseum for a quest. And I had to turn on melee protection. Because he was terrifying. And then magic protection intermittently. For when he was doing a shout. And that was it. What do you mean yours goes counterclockwise? I believe it spins... For me. The more that I think about it, I think it's that. Yeah. I'll go test it. during the break. During when the maintenance is going on. We'll test it. But yeah, if you break up your downtime with jumping over this trap and then touch the tickets, you get the most amount of XP out of this place. You all are getting toilets? Dude. Now I don't know. Now I need to know the spin. Find out if chat is rage baiting me or not. It goes clockwise for us and counterclockwise for them. I don't think it's true. As far as I knew, that's always been a meme. Let me test it after this ad break. Or after this maintenance. I'll go into the bathroom and I'll flush the toilet and I'll report back. Are you a main? This is my non-Iron Man character. My Iron Man was my first ever character and I got to agility 99. This is my second character ever and is a non-Iron Man. And I am also going to get agility 99 on this character. But I have stopped people from giga farming leveling me. I just don't allow it. Because it's not fun to have less video game. Enjoy SEP? I've never done it. There's no reason to. This is the only place you need to hit 99 agility. You just do tickets. It's so much more efficient. What is giga farming leveling? So like when somebody shows up and they're like, here's this endgame item, I just don't pick it up. And then chat loses its mind as I let it rot on the ground. Because like I don't want to boost. Like I bought my whip, my Abyssal whip off the Grand Exchange, and I got it by doing hunting to get skins and then selling those and making 1 million gold in a day. And then I bought my whip. You know, like I want to earn it, you know. There's no endgame items for agility? What do you mean no endgame items for agility? What are you talking about? There's the pirate hook hand. Wait, is this more efficient than SEP? Yes, it is. Do you know why? Because I got the Karamja medium gloves, my dude. Yeah. Oh, no, we're not talking about agility for people power leveling me. I'm power leveling myself. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Every 10 levels, that ticket dispenser gives you another 30 XP. And every one of these does 10% more for this. It is incredibly efficient to do this. It's not more efficient than SEP. How much agility XP can you get an hour in SEP? What is the hourly on that? No! No! 120k an hour? You're probably right then. It's probably not more efficient than SEP. Even with the ticket turn-in. Is SEP PvP area? Also, does SEP have the chance to fail? SEP is really fun. Dude, stop talking with one word per line. Write your whole damn thing. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Brimhaven you can AFK. 30-minute update? I know. Usually it's in 30 minutes, though. You can't Tomax SEP. It's fully active. I'm gonna go flush my toilet and we're gonna find out the truth. I need to know. Counterclockwise. Confirmed counterclockwise. You have 101k an hour at SEP. Well, let me pull this up. I'm going to say Karamja agility ticket. Agility arena ticket. So each one of those agility arena tickets, right, if we pull this up, gives me 345 XP normally. 379.5 with the Karamja gloves. I do 100 of these. That takes 100 minutes, right? So if we do 60 of those, tickets alone, you're getting 22,770 bonus experience. On top of that, there, you get extra rewards. But with that, the jumping back and forth is the real one there. So I'm getting like another, I think it's like 50K. 60K, somewhere there. Look at the water, but not the shape of your basin. The shape of the basin is just round, dude. The water's choosing what it wants. Yours goes clockwise? Where are you in the world, though, Faye Viking? Because I'm in Washington State. So I'm up on the planet. Mine goes counterclockwise. Michigan, yours flows clockwise. Toilet design matters. I don't know if there's a... Is somebody else in Washington? My toilet is lying to me? I don't think so. Look at your messages above. Dude, bro, I can't even see them. Let me see. Filling a tub with water and pulling the plug. A naturally resting body of water will spin differently. Sounds like a lot of gas lamping. Yeah, I think there's a lot of gas lamping going on. So I'm getting 22,770 bonus experience. When normally I would get 20,000. So you get another amount there. And then I'm getting the Agility Arena bonus items too. I want my pirate hook is what I want. And also, you're getting the jump over XP for all of the traps, which is a shitload. I think it comes out at like 45,000, something like that. An hour. And you're also getting the turn-in ticket reward, which scales with your level. That was the part that's really interesting, right? So, like, when you grab a ticket, it gives you 30 experience times your level divided by 10. So if you do, like, level 1 to level 10, level 1 to level 9, it's 30 XP, then 60, then 90, so on and so forth. So at level 50, I'm getting 150 experience per turn, per pickup. And that scales all the way up into the top. No, I'm not refusing any info. What are you talking about, Grey Relic? I'm telling you my toilet is flushing counterclockwise. That is what I'm seeing. Spin of water has nothing to do with the hemisphere you're in. It's also to do with the toilet itself, for example. I guess I could do... Here's what I'll do then. You said a resting body of water. I will go fill up my sink with water and then release it. And we'll see which direction it goes, right? Because then you won't have tests between the two. Yeah, the effect is going to be very minor. Yeah. Relic, you sound like... Relic, the way that you're acting, you sound like somebody on Twitter right now. Calm yourself, dude. It's not that deep. Toilets do have a built-in directional? That makes sense. Design matters more than the hemisphere. Yes. Make sure your sink is symmetrical. There's no weirdness in the sink. I'll be right back. I've returned. Untouched, both sinks next to each other, spun counterclockwise. Exactly the same as my toilet. I don't know what you want at this point. Who actually plays RuneScape in here? You want some friends in the game? We all do. A lot of people do. I don't know what you want at that point, right? Make sure you're standing 5 feet away on a Monday. Jesus, dude. It was standing still water, and just turn it on. Multi-sync drifting. Yes. Did we just cause you to go flush your toilet? I flushed my toilet on the break, and then I filled both sinks and then released them. I don't know why they're turning that way, but they are. No, only you, Dark Toast. It wasn't still water, you didn't wait 20 hours. I swear to God. I check your neighbor's sink? Dude, maybe I will. Does the clan do any content, or more just chatting? Right now it's just chatting, and people are kind of like playing together. I need to get events and stuff together, and I'm going to start doing that. Guardian buff during maintenance. Yes, give me a minute. I need to log into the server and go from there. Oh my God. Kick chat is like, they're ignoring me, and then they fill chat with a million fish and wonder why I can't read their messages. Impossible, dude. Group wilderness agility. That's fun. That sounds insane. Let's see here. Boop. And boop. Let me in. Let me in. It'll never happen, dude. Game down forever. Log into this. Log into that. Grab this real quick. What the hell? There. This. What is it called? Block game server. Password. Use my auth key. Reading the remote directory, and we're in. Alright, so I'm gonna go grab this real quick. I need to update a couple of things here. So, percent max health and Guardian set. I feel like there was a reason I didn't do that, and I don't remember what it was. Guardian. Set Guardian. Plus 20 max health. Yeah, max health. 20% increased max health. I think is going to be what I'm going to do there. I may even do 25%. Yeah, 25% increased max HP. Seems like the right way to go. Do I want to build the defense bonus into your gear? Or do I want to build it onto the set bonus? You already have 4 lines of set bonus. I feel like if I add a 5th line of set bonus, it's going to look bloated. You know what I mean? It just feels like it looked really weird. But if I change all the items, they... Oh, I guess the items need to be reset anyway. Let me go to armor real quick. Darktos, I see you. I see you freaking out in chat. You're gonna be alright. It's gonna be okay. Right now, a wooden helmet, let me see here, is a Guardian piece. That Guardian piece has a defense base of 8. If I do this change, you'll get a defense base of 12 on that. So I need to pull up my sheet real quick. You're gonna have... Is it under gear stats? Yeah. What is it? Wooden. There we go. So if I enable editing on this, I'll show you what I have right here. This is actually all the statistics for defense overall, and your total damage reduction granted from each one of these. So, if you're in a full set of Guardian gear, which is your tier 6, oh my god. Kick chat, stop. Calm yourselves. You'll see here, Guardian is set to 55.75 damage reduction. If I increase these values by 50%, right? So I start this off at 12. That's going to change quite a bit. Because we have this at 8. That's what it's at right now. That means the chest piece is going to be... What is that? It's going to be 21. And then this will be 18. And this will be 12. And that'll be 12. Your damage reduction goes up to 68.80%. I think that's fine. I think that's actually a good thing. Increasing that by 50% on Guardian seems right. You know what I mean? Maybe even higher. Because that means that the difference between a Guardian and a Warrior is not very much. Like right now, the difference is only 5% damage reduction. That's not right. That's got to be a lot higher. What if I doubled this? That's more correct. I think that makes way more sense. The tier 2 runes are fine. Remember, defense can't reach a maximum of an impossible number. Because if we go into here into the defense calc, right? The coefficient that I created for this is the one that's used in many, many games. Let's say that you have 1,000 defense. You still can't reach 100% damage reduction. It's not possible. Let's say that you have 10,000. You still can't reach 100%. It'll never reach 100%. It's diminishing returns. So I think I'm going to double the amount of defense you have on every one of your tiers. I think I'm going to do that. It just makes the tank feel like a tank. You know what I mean? That seems more correct. So we'll take any one of these values and just double it. It's going to take me a minute, but you should have this today. Every one of these items needs to be updated. That means all your items are going to re-roll. You know? Which may be upsetting, but that's probably fine in this case. 32, 56. Yeah, doubled defense is pretty huge. What do you think about that? Doubling their defense like that? Because remember, it does reach diminishing returns still. Defense value is not the end-all be-all for statistical advantage here. Double D, yes. I think it's what Guardians needed. $64. 112. 96. Now remember, you can still get more defense off of your runes. I'm also thinking I might make it so that runes give you percentage increased defense. I may do it that way. I've been thinking about that for a while. Back in the dungeon with you? Into the dungeon with you. $96. 168. 144. And then 96. And I think you're good. Alright, I'm going to save that. Hold up 1 second. Revision ID on all of these is going to need to go up there at, what, 110, I think? I'm going to make them 200 for revision ID. Okay, replace. We're going to do a regular expression. I'm going to say revision ID on this. And do .star. And change the revision ID on that to 200. And replace all in selection. Should be 24 occurrences, and it is. Save that out. I believe your shield is not counted in this. I'm not going to change the shields, to be clear. Because I think shields add extra armor, if I remember right. Or extra defense. Let me pull up the shields real fast, just to make sure. Yeah, they do. They add extra defense. I don't think I want to increase that, though. Maybe I will. Maybe changing the shield might be fine. Because they get very low defense, comparatively. And I feel like that should be better. You know what I mean? Yeah. Why not dual-wield shields? You can't. They only go in the offhand. Yeah, I'm doubling the shield defense, too. Give me a sec. There we go. And 36 on this one. And 36 on this one. $36 on that one. Then save these all out. And grab this. Replace that. Revision ID dot star. Change revision ID to 6400. Place all in here. That's 10 occurrences. And we can save that. All right, the bonuses are going to be through in just a moment. Give me just a sec. I need to go to the server real fast and then do that. All right, update is on the server now. I've hotfixed it in. Is it worth to play RuneScape without member? Yeah, I think so. There's a lot of content in there, man. Like a huge amount, actually. Let me in. Let me in. Worlds are back up? Hell yeah. Oh no! I had to pay him. I had to pay the man. Please, let me in. Why has it done this to me, chat? Why has it forsaken me? Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. My sadness. My infinite sadness. That's a whole minute. It's a whole minute. There we go. I know, the lost XP, dude. Makes me upset. I don't actually know how long that one has been going. Let's find out. I may actually miss this ticket. Please no. Don't let me miss it. It's all the way over there. No! Ticket missed. Sadness. Looks like agility? It is. That's because it is agility.
Christoval on Twitch said, "Hi Lord of Goblins, CEO of the Cracking Five, Master of Ferrets, cousin of Uncle It. I just came here to share that I absolutely love political streams.
Ugh.
Especially when they happen in platforms I do not use and I get to never see them. Yes, as far away from me as digitally possible. Thank you."
Yeah, no, I'm not a fan either. I just don't like politics and streaming. I just, you know. It just turns into bullshit too fast. You gonna play Engine Fall? It came out yesterday with a playtest? Oh man, I'm super in. What about RuneScape politics? Well, of course. That we can get into. I'm fine with that. All we have to do is go talk to the mayor of Catherby, right? That's the only politics I care about. Every answer will be given by the mayor of Catherby. All of them. Anytime we need something solved, the mayor of Catherby is the only one that knows the answer. You love chocolate eggs? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Skyrim belongs to the Nords. That's true. Yeah, that's just objectively true. Your defense is now at 163.7. You lost health though. You were at 202 before the update. You're now at 191. That is intended. As you go up in levels, that percentage is going to be higher. I do want to know though, what is your defense mitigation now, Zagag? Because your mitigation should be quite a bit higher. Now it's 45%. That's way more in line. Good. Yeah, that's more in line with what I want to see from Guardians. Way more in line. Oh, that sucks. Let's not do that. I'm probably not going to make it. These goddamn traps are the worst, because not only do they hit you, they reduce your agility for like 2 minutes. By 2. And they don't stop hitting you even at like 80 agility. It's really annoying. And they take forever when they actually do work. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Come on. Make it. Make it. Make it. No! The animations are so long. First pigs of today is in 35 minutes? Yes. I just need my 100 tickets, man. That's all I need. It's fine. It's fine. Every day, 100 tickets. 100 tickets, Stomax. What's my current objective? So every minute, one of these pops up, and I have to go over to it and pull a ticket out of it. I need to get 100 tickets a day to keep my agility level running high, right? I've got my Karamja gloves, and the Karamja gloves allow me to get 10% more experience, both from the tickets and from all of the little traps in here. And so my thing every day is I want to do that, because I want to get to 800 tickets so I can get my pirate hook hand, which is hilarious. As a pirate, I need to have my pirate hook hand. Also, it sells for something like 1.5 million gold. So if I want to get extra ones of them, I can do that, which is hilarious. Yeah, you need a pirate hook hand. Exactly, and it comes from these tickets. Basically, you get one ticket that gives you agility experience, and you get another ticket that gives you items. You can also turn in those tickets for amylase packages as well, if you want to do that, which that's worth a lot of money too. You're getting fish to squeeze every possible drop of Herblore XP out of your potions? Hell yeah, my man. Are you getting roe out of them? Are you doing, barbarian fishing? Is that what it is? Be tomaxing during pigs? No, I don't have a setup for it yet. I will be probably slapping
Play
a crab
Viking Princess on Kick said, calling upon all goblins and kobolds. We must spam the chat with Recures for Yar milk and Yar cheese and fill the chat with
God damn it, dude.
Tommy Drop Table on Kick said, calling upon all goblins and kobolds.
Yes.
We must spam the chat with Recures for Yar milk and Yar cheese and fill the chat with
No.
Bazard on Kick said, one fish.
God damn it. Why do I keep pressing this button?
Mullatron
It's only
517 on Twitch said, have you had any surgeries? I just had my gallbladder removed yesterday and am currently healing. It's hard to move yet and I've been sleeping a lot.
I've had over 1,000 stitches. the end of my middle finger is actually the palm of my hand. I had 365 stitches and reconstructive nerve surgery on my face because I fell out of my chair when I was in first grade and caught my mouth on a chain. Horrifying. So that's that. I got stitches on my chin. I got stitches on my shin. Stitches on my knee. Trying to think of what else. I got my appendix out. I had laparoscopic surgery to repair a hiatal hernia. I also had the valve of my stomach doesn't exist on the top, and they had to build a new one out of the top of my stomach called fundoplication. Many problems. Did your finger yourself a fingerprint? Yeah, but it's the palm of my hand. You see that one? That's the palm of my hand is a fingerprint. It's really ridiculous, actually. Yeah. But no, I don't know. The human body is super weird, yeah. When I was a kid, my nickname in elementary school, like mean nickname from the schoolyard, was Frankenstein. And this is why. Because I had stitches 2 years in a row. It was like first grade was like this, and then the second grade was like that. So. Yeah, super funny, dude. Frankenstein. You know, fingerprints on one finger? No, I do. It's just the palm of my hand. So, I also don't have any feeling on it, which is kind of shitty. It also sticks out a little bit, so it made it impossible to play guitar. Have you read Frankenstein? No. I've never actually read it. Frankenstein was the doctor. The monster never had a name. Frankenstein's monster was his name. Really glad Zagag just moved wrongly. What did you just do? Anyway, Zagag, let me know how that feels for your newfound defensive. He called himself Prometheus. You know what the better Frankenstein story is? Rocky Horror Picture Show. And you could never convince me otherwise. It's never going to happen. You've been painted a scar on your lip from the hammer of a 44 Magnum from Recoil. You were 5. Classic. Classic. Yeah, I bit a hole through my lip when I was a kid. Right there. Perform a mime show. Yeah, I'm in. I need those. What do we got? All right, mime show time. He laughed. He's doing a laugh. I see you laughing, my man. All right, next one. What's he got? Glass wall. It's a scar you brag about? I mean, I guess. It's not really a brag. You missed the ticket? Well, yeah, because I'm doing a mime show. You got 30 scars on your left hand from unintended knife cuts? Bro. You should probably do better at knife, right? Your knife skill is very low. What did you return to? Mime show? I'm getting mime points, dude. What is that? The hell is he doing? Is it a rope? Climb rope. There we go. You have holes in your left hand from drilling through sheet metal. I got a mime mask. Gross, dude. Can you walk across the bridge, man? There we go. I don't know how many times I had to click that. Gross. I'm wearing a mime mask now. Let's see what it looks like. That's actually haunted. That is well and truly haunted. Oh, I hate it. Yeah, no, that's great. I'm gonna keep that on forever, dude. You have the full mime set? I think I have the legs and the shirt and the mask now. I don't know if there's another piece. You should look up the helmet of the moon. Is it really creepy? Rarest item in the game. Is that actually? What do you mean it's the rarest item in the game? Why is it rare? Yeah, new Warframe update next week. You've got 2 legs from walking? Nice. $77 tickets. Let's see. You need to get half keys. Key halves from Varlamore. Then open a chest with them. Is that the same as the tooth half of the key and then the ring half of the key? Is that what you're talking about? Or is it a different key? Because I have 3 tooth half of keys. Oh, it's rarer than that. Okay. Yeah, because I have 3 tooth halves. I found them all. I don't want to buy those. I just want to get them. Same, but different? Alright. So it's like the same kind of an item, but it's a different instance of it. You've got 36 legs? That's not good. You should save some for the rest of us, dude. Or let us have them, you know? You're missing half your left bicep. From necrotizing fasciitis. Dude, you got flesh-eating bacteria and survived? How did you survive that? That's terrifying. That's the scariest shit on the planet to me. No, that freaks me out. Necrotizing fasciitis. Oof. That's such a rare condition, and it's one of the scariest ones. Because it could just pop out of nowhere. There was a story that I read where this woman just got a bruise on her knee from hitting her knee, like, on a table in her house. And she just got necrotizing fasciitis and lost the leg. And it's just because she bumped her knee on a table. And it's like, what the hell, dude? 4 surgeries and very lucky? Yeah, you're very lucky. It's crazy rare. But it's also, like, out of nowhere. You got sepsis and spent 7 days in the ICU and 6 weeks in hospital? God damn, dude. That is deeply horrifying. Someone got necrotizing fasciitis because they walked barefoot through their front lawn. See, this is why nature is bullshit. This is why. This is the reason. Nature is bullshit. It's bullshit, Chet. Don't believe it. Yeah, that's terrifying. How much agility do you need for the scores? I just need to get 100 tickets a day. The tickets are what I'm turning in. It's not just agility XP, it's also getting the pirate hook hand and other rewards and shit like that. I also just kind of like Brimhaven. You know. Nature just wants to kill humans, that's true. You can die from playing in the dirt? Yes, you can. Yeah, flesh-eating bacteria is very scary. Just realized which... Oh, I'm wearing the wrong amulet. I'm gonna need that. Change that when I go crab max during the, during the stuff later. Have you played Lucky Tower Ultimate? No. I don't know what that is. Get more TTS.
Red__VT on Twitch said I am having issues getting to Brimhaven agility course just because I am very dumb. I got my inventory emptied and I said, let me get just the 30 coins for the ship since both my TPS are on 20 minutes cooldown. I forgot the 200 gold fee.
Oh,
I didn't have money to go back. 15 minutes cooldown still. I had to push pirates to get coins and get back home. Fix things and get back. Pay
Classic.
the 200 grams, in entering misclicked and got out. Had to pay 200 grams again, and now the game says I need to wait to re-enter.
Classic. Actually classic. You know how many times I did that in the beginning? It still catches me off guard every once in a while. I always come out here, if I'm going to do agility, I come out here with 10k gold. Every time. It's such a mess, dude.
Troy Tech on Kick said Song 2 from the album Blur turns 30 in 8 months. Hotel California turns 50 within a few days. Was building strength artificer. Flash of genius can hurt a roll. You can affect any roll. If I dump stat intelligence to a 3 int as a meme, Flash of genius gives -4 to any roll.
Ooh.
I get minimum 1 a day. Hilarious. However,
That
I
is really
definitely
funny.
like a strength-based artificer. Saw Masters of the Universe. Minor cringe occasionally but mostly good. Most comedy lands really well. Epic third act. Definitely a good movie.
Is it really? Maybe I'll go and see it then. Yeah, people are saying that the He-Man movie actually kind of slapped, so you're one of a few that have told me that it's quite good. One of a few. Ugh. You saw the trailer and it made you cringe? I mean, it's He-Man, right? You interested in PvP at all? Eventually, yes. I think the first time I PvP someone, I'm probably going to be shitting bullets, dude. Like, you know, that's kind of how that goes. It's like, oh, you know, freaking out the whole time. Because when you die, you lose everything except for your top 3 items, right? I can't afford that right now. The way that I feel about it is there's an old Eve saying you have, which is don't fly when you can't afford to lose. I can't afford to lose anything on my character right now. You know? Like, I just can't. So, like, I'm not going to take the risk. It's just not worth it for me. You died in the same room with the skeletons and Sunken. And just now Golomancer died in that same room. What do you mean? I mean, like, you guys can die in the same room in Sunken. If you're going in there solo, you're probably going to die. You know? Are you Iron Man? My other character's an Iron Man. This is my non-Iron Man character. My Iron Man already has 99 agility, so... If you attack first, you lose everything. Really? Issue is damage at this point? You're a tank. You're not meant to have it. Sunken is a group dungeon. It is designed around grouping activity. Chop Shop will be more solo. So, like, I'm not changing that. Yeah, Boiling Bound releases today. I'm very excited for that game. Incredibly so. I would have loved to have them on again, but they didn't reapply. Krogner is super solo? Krogner is way better with a group. So we should show us a Chop Shop? Not currently. Not yet. Yeah, no, you guys are objectively stronger than you were before as a gang. So if you're dying at this point, you are not geared for that content. How do you know what barrel to run to? It has a gigantic arrow above it that's pointing at it. And says, go here. Oh yeah, the tickets are timed, so I'm min-maxing XP in between tickets. You can see my XP is at the top, right there. And then I go and get the tickets, and then I come back and do, like, the closest one. So, like, this one, I'll probably head back down and re-do this. Because this right here will give me 31, and is very fast. And this one right here doesn't give very much, and it's kind of medium speed. But otherwise, I'd have to go across that. And I wouldn't get... Like, a lot of the times tickets appear over on the right side of this map, for some reason. It doesn't seem to be pure random. I don't know, I've spent thousands. I've spent, like... I want to say, like, 100 hours in here. Ragnar is 1,000 times more fun in party than solo? Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna tune solo content around that. Mages are a little overtuned right now because I want to change the way that magic damage is done anyway. I'm switching some of that stuff out. Because we gotta have a minimum and maximum damage, I think, on items. And I need to figure that out right now. Right now, there's just a flat amount of damage. There's no variance. I don't think flat damage is that fun. You know what I mean? You got a new ticket. I just go and get it. You get a full minute for it. If you look at the top left, you can see the timer. Like, you can kind of just chill, you know? There's really chill activity. It makes it really easy to, like, hang out with chat. Should be wildly over-leveled to solo the dungeons? Yes. And that's why Chop Shop is so important. We need that level 5 dungeon in the game. It needs to happen.
Wingdocs on Kick said, welcome back to your daily spider trauma dump. Collectively, the world's spiders eat between 400 million and 800 million tons of insects every year. Without them, our food crops would face severe damage and mosquito-borne illnesses would skyrocket.
Yes, they would. Yeah, without spiders, we'd probably be pretty screwed, dude. Like, we unironically need spiders. We can go back over on this side. Go down. Yeah, we need them Spiders are the best. Dragonflies? Dude, dragonflies are insane. Like, they're actually wild. They're very, very good at hunting. It's like one of the highest rates of success of animals in the wild for hunts. It's amazing, honestly. You're almost more level than me? When I turn in these tickets, I should be. Red. Because I'm doing 100 of them a day. Plenty of insects have actual function. Yeah, they do. Mosquitoes, not so much. I hate mosquitoes. Can we just exterminate mosquitoes? Google has been working on that for like 20 years. Not even a joke. They're doing genetically modified mosquitoes that can't reproduce after the next generation of them. And they've been getting government permission to release them in different areas of the world to try and reduce incidence of malaria globally. It's very interesting, actually. I think it's the Aegyptus species for mosquitoes that they're doing that with. I have to look it up. Yeah, it's not even a joke. You can look that up. That'll mess up the food chain? Maybe. Maybe not. You say really badly, but maybe not. Iron Man, that's my other character. My other character's an Iron Man. This character is a normal one. I like my Iron Man, though, quite a lot. He was my first character ever in RuneScape. And I got him to 99 agility already, and now I'm playing a non-Iron Man. My Iron Man name is Iron Polygon. You should be able to look up all of his skills, but I have 99 agility on him, and then a bunch of other skills. I really enjoyed playing that character. So he's not going away, he's not dead, or anything like that. Why is it so hard to just put billions of frogs? Oh, and then you gotta get snakes to get rid of the frogs. And then you gotta get badgers to get rid of the snakes. And then you get lions to get rid of the badgers, right? You just keep going. Now it makes sense. Yeah, just destroy the entire food chain, all of it. Yeah, no, I'd be pretty interested to see what downstream effects it has from us removing mosquitoes, but Google's current plan is to reduce the population of mosquitoes, of specific types of mosquitoes that do transport malaria, and they've been doing that for like 20, 30 years. It's not a new thing. Just the latest thing is genetically modified mosquitoes, and that's it. Yeah, you gotta get an old lady to swallow a fly, and you get a spider to catch the fly, right? Yeah, the ancient one. But no, you can look that up for Google. It's actually quite interesting. Whether or not you agree with it isn't really, like, the point there. It's more like, this is weird that we can do this, you know? Why not just GMO a strain of malaria that doesn't reproduce? That's kind of interesting, too. Introducing an infectious disease may not be the solution there, though. I thought it was Aegyptus. And man, for the species, I'll have to look it up. Wouldn't have Jurassic Park without mosquitoes? True. True. Yeah, I need to look it up. Let's see. Which species of mosquito is Google wiping out? Yeah, their project is all called Project Debug. Yeah, the Aedes aegypti. Yes. Okay. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure it's the Aegypti, but yeah. They infect lab-raised male mosquitoes with Wolbachia, a naturally occurring and harmless bacterium. Using artificial intelligence and robotics, Google isolates the males, which do not bite or transmit disease, and releases them into targeted areas. When the males mate with wild females, the Wolbachia bacterium prevents the resulting egg from hatching. So they effectively make them a carrier for a bacteria that causes infertility among mosquitoes of that specific species. Because only biting females can spread viruses like dengue fever, Zika, and West Nile, suppressing, I think it was malaria as well. Suppressing these species is designed to significantly reduce human disease transmission. Yeah. I think the real question right now, too, is what about the tick population spreading alpha gall syndrome? That's the biggest one in the US right now that everyone's really worried about. Didn't they do this in Metal Gear Solid? Probably. You said Meal Gear Solid, and I think that's hilarious. After 10 years, you're going to play old school RuneScape again? I blame you, sir. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Congratulations. I do find that fascinating, though, is disease control through population control of insect populations. It's really weird. Lyme disease? Lyme disease is a pretty big deal, but people are really worried about alpha gall right now. They're worried it's going to become like a very big deal in the US. Yeah. What are you talking about, Grizzly? What, dude? A dish to surpass Meal Gear. Exactly, dude. Meal Gear. If you get alpha gall, you're going postal. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it, too. Not having steak would be a nightmare for me. Joe Bart has that? No, it's terrifying. What do you mean you caught malaria multiple times? EFT, where do you live that you're getting exposed to malaria on the regular? What the hell, dude? Stop it. Mosquitoes and ticks are really a keystone species. It really depends. It depends on the biome, right? So I think that's the interesting thing. And if you're knocking out one species of mosquito, you're not really knocking out the entire food chain. There are different species of mosquito, but different ones can transmit different diseases, so. You figure there must be 9 hardcore fans? What, dude? What are you talking about? Dude, your name is Fart Before Shit. That's insane. Also, you're looking at Kick. That's our, like, second highest community amount. So, like, on Twitch, there's 1,600 right now. And on YouTube, there's, like, another 100. Most of the primary community is on Twitch. And this is just the beginning of the stream, too. It'll be up at about 2K in a couple hours. Usually, anyway. Depends on what content I'm doing. If I'm streaming something with drops, it's usually like 2.5 to 3K. A lot of people pile in. How do you knock out the were-donkey problem? Dude, just gonna destroy the entirety of the Dwarf Fortress.
Christoval on Twitch said, Dear Conspirate Software, the Coriolis effect is not a meme. I left you videos in #stream chat that I recorded in person. I was surprised that the water would not swirl if it was exactly on the equator and how 2 meters up or down was enough to make it swirl. Also, it did change directions. This is not a meme.
The Coriolis effect is not a meme. The toilet bowl being the source of truth for the Coriolis effect is the meme. Because toilet bowl design, as we've talked about, changes the direction of the flow regardless of where you are in the world. I'll give you an example. My toilet always goes counterclockwise, no matter what. You can't flush on the equator? Yes, you can flush on the equator. God damn it. It's the design of the bowl. It's because the water goes out in a direction. That's all. Can't flush on the equator. Yeah, the water just shoots straight upwards. Yeah. Aussie toilets just flush. It doesn't swirl. Ours swirl, and I don't know why it's designed to do that, but it is. It's probably to help the water go down easier. We also have, like, thrones for toilets, though, to be honest with you. Yeah, you can't live near the equator, true. Regarding alpha gall, you ran across an interesting medical article that successfully used acupuncture as a treatment. Really? I want to know more about that. That's weird. Acupuncture is wild.
Thor Goblin Beast Nuts on Kick said, Hey Oldman, I'm sure you aren't very familiar with Chinese animations.
No.
So I would like to recommend you the Cultivation Donghua Way of Choices.
Okay.
I know for sure this will open your eyes to a new world. Witness Chinese 3D animation at its peak. Also, give me a shout out in the chat, guys. My name is Thor Goblin Beast Nuts. Here is the link for the trailer. Watch it, Oldman. https://
What do you mean, Oldman? What do you mean, Oldman? I will watch it. God damn you, dude. That is outrageous. No, animation is actually really cool in different countries, and you're right, I'm not very familiar with Chinese animation. Let me see here. I'm gonna watch this real quick. Get my ticket first. Answered TTS. What do we have? Ridiculously beautiful already. Nah, it's crazy. I'm linking to this in chat. That's cool as hell. Yeah, it's just really beautiful. Yeah, actually insane looking. I think that's one of the things that I see in Chinese animation quite a bit. Actually, even just Eastern animation overall is just environments that are incredibly beautiful and then kind of like really, really amazing physical combat videos, no matter what it's going to be, like weapons and shit. I don't know, I love that. I think that's fantastic. That's really goddamn cool. 2 minutes of ticket maxing, and then I'm done. Then we got to set up the next game. Do you want to try Royal Titans? I don't know what that is. Ensured of 137 patients treated, 121 indicated that their symptoms were in remission after the treatment. Did they indicate that symptoms were in remission, or did they actually go into remission? Because the way you phrase that sounds like self-diagnosis from the patient, which is concerning. How many pigs today? 2. 1 at 3, 1 at 9. Oh, yeah, no, it definitely is Dark Toes. Like, 100%. That's why I put out that Twitter post about Kick. Because I was like, this is just good. How many pigs today? 2. 2 pigs. How many patients were confirmed to be in remission by the doctors? That's the thing that I want to know. Self-diagnosis is not useful in that respect. Did I already get this? I think I did. And then I can go turn in my 100 tickets and be done with it. And then go back to crab slapping. It's fun content. Ray? Which duo RuneScape boss are you talking about? I don't know about a duo RuneScape boss. Low level gives a prayer upgrade for mid-game. What is it? What's the boss? Royal Titan. Oh, you're talking about Royal Titans. Okay. I would be down to try it. I've got... What is my combat level? Combat level's 91. I have an Abyssal Whip. I have Dragon Boots and Leg Plates. And Rune Chest and Full Helm. So I don't know what'll be good there. Alright, I got my 100 tickets. I'm done. I need to go set up. You could easily solo Royal Titans? I could. Do I have the skill for it? Hawk 2. Ahoy. I'd like to trade in my tickets. Is the only way to trade this in through clicking this? Is there a way to do all at once? Or no? Nobody answered. No one knows. Just 50 at a time? Alright. Done. And my agility level is now 58. So I just gained 3 levels doing that. Just turning in the tickets at the end. And I got another 100 Brimhaven vouchers done. Nice. Nice. 50 at a time. Alright. Let me grab this. We're gonna go over here. Monastery teleport. I need to go to the bank real fast. Creepy mask, dude. I'm gonna keep the mime mask on because it's hilarious. Yeah, I don't remember how I did it last time because I saved up like 2,000 tickets or some shit and turned them all in. You tried Leagues at all? I did not, no. That song was crazy. What was the name of it? All these are from our Heartbound OST. It's from my video game. Oh. You don't get to see my ticket. Or my pin. Done. Grab all this, throw this in here. I need to get this out. Where that. Where this. Put this away. Put that away. Put the coins away. Grab the gem bag. Grab the mining pick. And I think everything else stays. I think we're good to go. Do I need to change anything on here? I don't think so. I think that's all correct. All right. Now I go back down here, and I got to go to a new location real fast. But at the same time, to Google Calendar. Yeah, it's actually kind of interesting. Kick and YouTube now have about the same amount of viewership. It's like 200 on Kick, 200 on YouTube, and then like another 15 to 1,700 on Twitch, depending on what's going on. So it's interesting to see how you guys are like splitting off between the different platforms of like where you want to watch. Do you have Protect from Melee? I do. Yeah, I just don't have full prayer right now. My actual prayer level is 43, so I have Protect from Melee finally. Easy, we can send it? Alright, I'll do that after. So at 3 a.m. in 1 minute, I need to start up a video game. For the Pirate Indie Game Show. I'm doing an indie game show, and I do this every 6 months, and basically we have 60 developers come on. I play their game for an hour, and then I interview the devs, and we help get the word out about their game. So let me get this installed real quick. It is installing now. And I'm going to get my character over to crab slapping while this is going on. Tell Tucklin. Do you think we can go in whenever? Yeah, I want to try it out, though. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Get the whip going. Go up here. Reset all of these. Boop. We're going to get this set up. Give me just a minute. All right. That looks good to go. I need to get a Berserker ring. I think that's my next purchase. Gem Crab huge for early game and new players. Honestly, it's just nice when I have like downtime stuff where like I can't do anything right now because I'm doing something else. So I just have it on the other monitor, just crab slapping. It's just free XP, you know what I mean? Granted, I'll want to do something like Slayer when it's primary content, but when it's like I just have it running off on the side, you know? Yeah, give me just a moment. This is quite loud. No UI? Alright, there we go.
Okay.
Give me just a sec to get this all running. Grab this. I'm going to do a TTS while I'm building this.
Pan Miaugi on Kick said, well, let's make this a TTS, so there is this game that has a playtest. Looks kind of cool. You remember the Wild Wild West movie Mecha Spider? Well,
Yeah.
there is a game link, https://store.steampower.com/app/1431330.
Do you play as a spider? Like, how does how does that work, man? I have so many questions. All right, let's see. This is set up now correctly. I'm going to get a link to their game real quick. Got it here. I'm pretty sure. Let me see if they have a way to play the game right now. You should be able to. Yes. Yeah, they have a playtest running right now. Perfect. Wishlist and play. There we go. We're going to pop that up there. Pop that up there. You pilot a mech spider? That sounds amazing. If that's the case, that sounds awesome as hell. Now I can do this. Did it change the category correctly on your guys' end? I think so. Pause this music out. Should have changed, yeah. Yeah. Maybe. Correct here? All right, rockin'. And now I need to change this. Set it to that. Change this. Set it over to this. See how loud that actually is. Might need to level it up a little bit. All right. Yeah, it's a roguelite shooter, and it's quite cool looking. All right, there we go. That's on. I don't know how loud it's going to be. We're going to try it out first. But the idea here is it's a third-person roguelite shooter. Now, the game, let me actually pull this up real fast so you guys can actually see this. The game, the first one for today, is called 9 Rounds Rapid. It is really intense. Third-person, top-down roguelite shooter is the idea. And I'm really excited for this because I like the art style. I think it's really damn cool. And that simplistic sort of design is neat. What's up? What's up, Red? Yeah, I'm really excited for this, dude. Really, really am. Immediately interested? Yeah, no. I dig it, dude. I just want to see how the powers feel. I want to see how it looks, but you're a little robot guy. And I want to see if it slaps, dude. So we're going to find out. Also, right-clicking. Little teleport. I like the dash. Q, I build a wall. R, I shoot mini bombs. F, I drop a bunch of weird spellcasty missiles from this guy, it seems. There's no basic attack. Run. And it's WASD for movement right now. Is it also controller? You can also play it on controller, actually. That's really interesting. I think I'd rather do it on a mouse and keyboard. E to interact. We can switch weapons out. Oh? Oh? Select the ability button to view detailed descriptions. Invisibility, hacking, drop a drone to hack enemies within a small radius. Not yet implemented. Orbital drops, mines. Okay, so they have a bunch of abilities that aren't in yet. And then we have a bunch of different stats as well. I love this environment. It's very, like, chunky. Like, covered in greebles kind of a feel. Laser. Yeah, exactly. That's a cool transition. I like that a lot. What is this? SMG? Laser. I mean, you can't say no to a laser. Oh, that laser feels super weird. The laser bounces. Listen to that music, dude. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit. Okay, there we go. The music's pretty fire, though, to be honest. Another... We're gonna switch SMG? Alright. SMG feels nice. You can time slow? Oh, that's weird. Okay, so we have time-slowing powers, too. Alright. I like the SMG more, I think. Ballistic Stabilizer. Works with the SMG. What the hell is that? It looks like there's a bunch of, like, environmental damage, is what that looks like. So you can't run out of ammo. There's no reload. That part doesn't seem to be necessary, which is interesting. Universal Uncommon works with basic weapons. Quick draw grip. Everything is timed. Slowed time down. It even slows your own bullets. That's interesting. I think I might actually be running out of ammo. Or he just stopped shooting. Maybe there is ammo. There's also 5 X's at the top. I don't know what those are quite yet either. You gonna wishlist this? It's pretty sick, dude. Got a barricade in the way for him. Laser sniper? I've not seen that weapon yet. I've seen a laser. Shield cubes around the station. Just walk into them and you will get a little extra protection. Alright. And this might be health, maybe? Don't know what that is. Oh, this feels like boss time. Squished it. Shotgun? I think I'll keep the SMG. The hell is this? You can use them to jump around? Okay, so we have teleportation now. Insert NPC dialogue. I've got some stuff still working. I love the design of that. I love that, dude. I really, really do. I think that's quite cool. The design is awesome. So we can swap between the weapons right now. Swap to new grenade type. How do I use a grenade? Another laser down there. I wonder if getting the same one over and over again actually matters. Hell yeah. There's a little bit of knockback from the grenade launcher. I quite like that. Oop. Moving up the stairs makes it tough with the SMG. Nice. I'm really interested in the... what looks like the atomization there. Oh, that actually just damages you. The atomization around, like, upgrades. I don't know how those work quite yet, and they seem very, very interesting. Don't panic mode. Risk it all for rare upgrades. Alright, I'm down. I do love me some rockets, dude. Cool. Yeah, it's like a cage match. Sausage laser. What? The hell is a sausage laser, dude? I do like me the SMG. I want to crush an enemy using one of those environmentals, you know? Oh, wrong thing. Oh, that thing sucks. There we go. Alright, I figured out how to use the grenades. It's shift. I saw it in the bottom right corner of the screen. And you can swap between different grenade types as you find them. There we go. It's like an ice grenade, maybe? Yeah, ice grenades. I wonder when the end of a run actually is. Is it only when you die, or when you reach a certain part of the level? Because I'm definitely getting incredibly strong at this point. At least it feels like it. Until the game's gonna kick my ass, right? That's usually how that goes, when you start feeling the hubris. What is that? Oh, pain. Got it. Nice. These guys die very fast from SMGs. Hey Thor, what's up, Llama? This game is awesome, dude. It's a good fun twin stick. Oh yeah. And the music is sick, dude. I can't wait to talk to them about the music and like the audio direction overall. Because I love the UI direction. I love the monster design. I love the music on this. Alright, we got ads. We're gonna wait on the ads. That's freaking sick, dude. Bezos wearing? No, it's pigs. It's Porky right now, dude. Honestly, the music direction of this is awesome. That's really, really cool. It looks fun. Yeah, no, it's in the pinned comment. I think they did an awesome job with this. It's called 9 Rounds Rapid. The idea of the, let's see, 2 fugitives on the run, on the hunt, blast your way through a possessed, fragmenting space station to seize your fortune, freedom, and uncover the ugly truth. Stack abilities, upgrade your arsenal, and prove yourself in this hand-painted, top-down roguelike shooter. It's awesome as shit. And I'm definitely not good at it yet. I'm not used to the movement yet. I'm not used to, like, time slowing or any of that kind of stuff. It feels rad. This is how the Eve Gate got destroyed? Definitely. You figured it out. Yeah, the jam is jamming, yeah. Looks like the Ascent. Oh yeah, no, cool. No, I can agree with that. That's awesome as shit. It's a good game. What about a reverse roguelike? You start off all powerful and get weaker and weaker every time you die. There is a game like that, actually. There's a game where it's a roguelike, and every time you die, your daughter ages by 10 years, and you need to save her life. And that's the game. This is a really interesting one. You need to save her before she dies of old age. Yeah, it's a really cool game, actually. That does exist. She starts off as a little kid right in the beginning. I think it was when he was using voxels as well. It's really quite good looking. Waiting these ads. All right, ads are over. Let's get back to it. Oh. Diffusion barrel. I wonder how those upgrades actually work. Like, do I have to do that between rounds, maybe, you think? Because I keep picking up upgrades, but I don't know if they do anything for me. I love the fire grenades, too. Those feel really nice. I really like the SMG. Yeah, it looks like fire grenades actually do a damage over time component. Poison grenades seem to as well. It's like a corrosion almost. I'm interested in knowing how far that goes. Let's try out the shotgun. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, the dead body blocked me on my bullets there. That's actually wild. Shotgun's really high damage. Oh, 1 sec. I'm gonna grab this real quick. Move this over here. Yeah, that's actually insane feeling. Can you shoot the enemy projectiles? It kind of looks like I can. I'll try it out. We'll see. Nope. Maybe only some of them. Don't know. Works with melee weapons. Heavy core. Oh god. The shotgun's starting to have problems. Rocket launcher it is. You can get stuck on the bodies, too. Got a grenade launcher. Got my shotgun. I need to get that SMG back. Oh? E to open. Alright. Okay. So I've got all of this upgrade material. Where do I use it? Laser! Yeah, look at this. We can actually see the full environment this way. You could do a full top-down. Look at that. So when you hit tab, it actually just zooms it out, dude. It's not a map. That's crazy looking. That's actually insane. Yeah, I've never seen that in a game before. Look at that. So you could fully just play from here if you want to. I wonder if you'd have to for certain bosses. That's a really cool mechanic. Yeah. Oh. I need a faster moving projectile for them, I think. Yeah. There we go. I love that there's elevators like that. That's cool as hell. What if we can interact with this one? Man. Verticality on maps is very, very cool to me. There's something down here. Oh, it's my SMG. Yeah, honestly, I think I just prefer the SMG. It just feels really good to me. It's kind of like my playstyle. I like fast attacking weapons. You've seen me do the same in Noitha. Alright, I'm gonna go up the middle of this. Now that I can see the whole map here. Looks like this area is blocked out, maybe? So there's gotta be a way to open that, yeah? Maybe a switch somewhere? Maybe we go up this way. Yeah, there we go. We have to go up and around. Oh, no, that's blocked off there, too. How do we get past that? Yeah, look, it's blocked here as well. There's got to be something that I did wrong. Maybe. Blocked off gate? Yeah, it's a gate of some kind. Maybe I have to kill every monster, or I have to flip a switch. I also don't know what this red gas does right now. Might not do anything. Don't I? Maybe not. Oh, there's one enemy down here. That may be the problem. This game needs out-of-combat speed, you think? Now, there's no interaction with that. There we go. That thing's dead now. There was an alarm that just went off. So something has changed. Yep, they opened. Okay, so it's a matter of kill all the monsters. Yeah. See? It's open now. Oh, here we go. Nuked it. What is that? Horrible looking tentacle thing on the ground. Oh, something spawned outside the environment. I wonder if that's broken. Yeah, look, you can see it out there. That may be a bug. Oh, no! Let's see if I can do this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, killed it. A bug that bugs? Yes. The music has changed. The bug. Wait. So it looks like I'm trapped inside here. I can't leave this environment. Oh, wait, there we go. So I have to get near the lights, and the lights will actually summon enemies. There we go. Okay, this teleports us somewhere. Alright, it's a boss. Or is it? So boss content that's not available, or like not fully finished yet. Yo, look at the crab claws. Ran away. Fighting it from two modes like that is actually kind of sick. Okay. He builds a shell and then reflects my bullets back at me. Oh god. Got crab claws, dude. Got him. Oh crap. Those hurt really bad, dude. Jesus. The worm things are horrifying, actually. They do a shitload of damage, too. Jesus. God damn. No! Oh, the amount of tick damage from his basic attacks was just absolutely wrecking me, dude. I almost won that, too. Wait, what is this? Okay, so we have a giant, horrifying octopus creature. My favorite. How does this work? What's up, dude? Can we talk to it? No? There's different directions for stuff? I'm not quite sure what the big octopus creature is. Maybe that's where we get regenerated, revived, right? This is not something. Talk to this guy. So I want to see the, the meta progression now. Looks like talking to them doesn't work yet. Maybe later. That's probably stuff they're still working on, to be honest with you. Is octopus friend or food? I think he's friend. I think that's the thing that, brings us back to life, right? They've got a lot of stuff that's definitely still in development right now, for sure. But I think the gameplay loop here is really cool. I just want to know what the meta progression feels like for those upgrades, because I got a lot of upgrades during that run, and I don't quite know what those were doing. Or how they work just yet. So this isn't interactive. Is there something that is? No? Everything is food once you're brave enough? I don't think that's true. Ah, a dead guy. Alright, so I guess we'll go up this way then. Oh, but that'll do me into another run. Is there no meta progression system? Maybe I'm just missing it. Wait, here we go. Enemies killed 141, bosses killed 0, rooms cleared 44, chests open 19. Maybe their meta progression stuff doesn't work yet. That might be it as well. Because I got a bunch of, upgrade items, and they don't seem to have gone through. What about the guy who was eating metal? He disagrees. Actually terrifying. Upgrades are probably to mod weapons in the shop. Oh, but the shop doesn't work yet. It may be locked right now. It might be locked. Alright, let's see. SMG. Yeah, the SMG feels exactly the same as it did last time. But now I know I can get stuff like this. Yeah, carbon pommel. Universal uncommon. So it looks like the idea is you get items between runs, or you get items during a run, and then you use it between runs. At least, once they're implemented. Unless they're implemented, I just don't know what I'm doing. Which is also possible. Blast the pips. Frost also has a damage over time component, if you saw that. Yeah, here we go. You can upgrade all of your weapons and more, don't cheap out. So this idea, if this is where we actually use those upgrades, then that makes sense. Might have to win to take them back. That could also be it. Another SMG. I wonder if I get multiple SMGs if it makes it better in some way. Nice. Sounds like a Scott Pilgrim soundtrack. No, I kind of agree with that, actually. It sounds really good, to be honest. Yeah, I gotta ask him about the music, dude, because it's freaking rad. It really adds to this game a lot. Oh wait, there's the super difficult one over here. The Don't Panic Room. The cool music has disappeared. Nice. Imagine if red colorblind, it would just make it more of a either gray or yellow. It's like an overlay. I think the thing is this game is actually really good for colorblindness because of the vibrance of the colors and how few colors there actually are. Which is good, you know. Because they're just using accented colors, and that's it. And if you're just using accent colors, it's actually quite nice. Because they'll still show up as, like, bright, you know? Is that not a chest? Okay, it is. Nice. I'm gonna swap over to the ice grenades. Those little, like, red fragments are terrifying. Because I think they do damage to you. Yeah, they do. At least they seem to, anyway. Oh god, that didn't kill that thing? The hermit crabs are the worst, dude. Always crab slapping. Dude, sometimes you gotta slap some crabs, you know? I love that you can cast while moving, and I love that it doesn't damage your ability to keep shooting the gun as well. It feels really nice. Like, good range of movement. Like that little grenade thing that I just shot out there. Or these. Like, that just feels very, very cool. It's like, you get like a grenade disc, you get the ability to shoot like stuff from the ceiling, you get a grenade that shoots out of your shoulder cannon, is what it looked like, kind of a thing. It just feels really nice. And I'm interested to see like how this upgrades my character over time too, because there's like a bunch of different options you can choose, it seems. What is the art style around here? I'm trying to think. There was a game a while back that did comic book style graphics, and it was all black and white. Do you guys remember what that was? Because this is what that art reminds me of. Or this art reminds me of that game. There we go. Mouse PI? No, it's an older game. It's been around for a while. Mad World, that's the one. You got it. Very Mad World in that style. Body kit legendary works with SMG. How do I use it though? Oh. Drop ship? Whoa. Okay, it's blue, so we have to keep it alive? Nice. Little event room. Looks like this wall is open now. Super hot. A little bit of super hot in there. Mostly because black and white with red accenting. It's more like Mad World. I think it was Mad World. Up below. Detective adventure game. Whoa. The shotgun is fun. I'm gonna keep the shotgun for the crab boss if I get him again. Because the crabs get absolutely annihilated by the shotgun, it seems. Actually, the crabs just get kind of annihilated in general. Okay, 28 is how many enemies I have to kill to move on. That makes more sense. Health is low. Not anymore. It looks like the levels are static, so they're exactly the same every time. Which means you'll have speedrunner kind of energy to it. Got 17 enemies left. Not a bad thing on the levels, yeah. It's nice to see like a level that's like handcrafted. I agree with you. Non-procedural is pretty cool. Means they can get every single one of these, like, greebles and all this stuff exactly the way they want them to be. This game looks cool. It's freaking rad. The music is awesome, too. And we got ads. So yeah, no, this is really cool. We're gonna wait on the ads real quick. Yeah, I think they did a really good job with this. I'm mostly interested in what's up. Yeah, they said a full arsenal of weapons which can be upgraded via the shop or discovered through the portal system mid-run. So it can't be upgraded via the shop. So it's not in this build. Because the shop said it wasn't available. First iteration of our upgradable ability system. Find and evolve abilities that change how you move, fight, and control the battlefield. Core combat mechanics including dodging, aiming, and enemy pattern testing. Basic shop and hub access. Maybe the shop is if I complete a run. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah. RNG is the enemy of speedrunners? Yes, it is. I love the idea of upgrading these, like, the gear here, though. I really do. Authored content is more intentional. I tend to prefer it that way. I agree. I feel that, for sure. What is that, Yoke? Yeah, we'll talk to the devs about all of this. Oh, yeah, they're trying to get a person into the server. 1 sec. Roles verified. There we go. All right. Ads are over. Oh, it's so many enemies. All right. There we go. I need to use my grenades more often, but I'm going to try and blitz the boss with grenades just to see if I can. Got 6 enemies left. What is that? Alright. Don't want the shotgun. What's up, Filter? Hope you're having a good day, dude. Looks like this enemy's up in the top right. I got 4 left. Yeah, I feel like I have to get through this to be able to use those upgrades, because they're not doing anything yet. 1 enemy left? Oh, come on, man. All right. Final enemy down. We'll get it in the next area. I'll turn it down just a little bit. But the music is absolutely a jam, dude. Legendary works with SMG. Legendary works with rocket. Wasp rocket. There's one enemy left in here. All right. This, I think, goes to the boss. The other one goes to the shop. I can attack him during the cutscene? Hell yeah. Jesus. Those things are horrible. Oh my god. Those crab things. No, not again. You want to use the shotgun on the crab? Yeah, it's just too slow reload. I feel like whatever upgrades I'm supposed to be getting aren't applying, so I don't really know what I'm supposed to do to change character power along the way, because my power is not changing throughout the run. I'm getting items, but those items don't apply, and I don't know how to apply them. Press I? That'd do it. Can you remove screen check? Let's find out. Off. Yeah, I had no idea that I was an option, dude. Because I'm like, I'm getting all these items, but where the hell do I use them? I didn't know the inventory existed. I had no clue. That's really funny. It's not related to the party. Don't worry about it, dude. You guys are fine. I was running through. I love the way that the monster mechanics work. I had been sitting there wondering, like, how do I interact with the items in any way? And now that you revealed it, fantastic. Because I think that's going to change the way this feels completely now. Now I feel like I'm going to go absolutely ham. I like the SMG, by the way. It feels nice. Alright, so, overstacked mag. There we go. Fire rate, fire delay. It lowers the fire rate, but it gives you ammo regeneration. I didn't even know I had ammo. Or it increases the fire rate. Let's find out. Didn't even know I had ammo. Alright, let's see. Universal Legendary works with basic weapons. Projectile speed is faster. Okay. Overclocked actuator. All right. All right. Works with basic weapons reflex scope. Reduces the overall spread. That's good. It's turning it into a laser. And don't worry, after this round, I'll have you guys on. We'll talk about your game. I wonder if there's a way to increase the weapon's overall damage, or apply elemental effects, or anything bonus like that outside of statistical bonuses. We'll have to wait and see. There were legendary modifiers, so... Another reflex scope, but that's a common one. Crabs are so fast, dude. The attack speed increase on this is getting insane, actually. Yeah, the shoot speed increase is big. All right. I think there was one that made it so that bullets were homing on the SMG last time, is what it said on the legendary. I think I ran out of ammo. Yeah, I did. So there is ammo. Is there an indicator for where my ammo currently is? Interesting. Alright, let's see. No. No body kit. What about a mag? Same exact mag. That's just bad overall. Alright. Around the reticle? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that's really minor. I understand now completely. That's great. So we could have different rates of ammunition recovery then, too. Ammo is always around the sight. The SMG is the smallest. Nice. I like that it's around the sight. I just didn't notice it. I think because it's so subtle. Because it's so tiny, if that makes sense. Ammo regeneration as a stat is quite cool, too. Ooh, there we go. Specific rare. Fire rate is faster, spread is worse. Projectile damage increase. Damage increase seems like the play right now. It's only like a 15% damage increase, but that's enough. More bullets per bullets. Yeah, the music you guys have in this is awesome. Yeah, infinite ammo, but you regenerate, so you can't blow all of it at all times. I also love this, by the way. I was talking to them earlier. This is just incredibly unique. I've never seen a game let you do that. We should upgrade the rocket. Let's get my rocket going. Let's see. Utility scope, light mag. Really glad I could put a light mag on my rocket, you know? Stable grip, flex acceleration coil. Nice. Oh, it feels completely different as a weapon now. Yeah, it feels completely different. Holy crap. That's really nice. Oh? Body kit legendary works with grenade. Okay, so we don't have a grenade launcher right now, but if I found a grenade launcher, I could have done that. Works with melee weapons. Alright, I'm going to have the devs on in just a moment here. And I'm going to turn the music down, as awesome as it is. I want to do this room first. Oh, dropship. I actually like this. You almost ate it. Sad item. Alright. That about right volume? Can you guys hear me okay? So we're going to have the devs on in just a moment. Grab them up. Alright. And let's see. Can you guys hear me? Hey.
Yeah, how you doing?
Doing great. If you guys would like to introduce yourselves and talk a little bit about your game.
Yeah, for sure. Joe, do you want to go first? Joe? I'll go first. My name is Freddie.
Nice to meet you.
My name's Freddie. Nice to meet you too, mate. Yeah, we are Southwest League Games. We are a tiny indie studio based remotely in the UK, and this is the first game that we've ever made. It's a top-down roguelike twin-stick shooter, as I'm sure you are aware now.
Oh yeah.
Joe started the project about... Joe's in the waiting room, that's why.
I'll grab him.
Hello. Oh, there we go. Hey, Joe.
Hello. Apologies. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, no worries at all, dude. He was telling us a little bit about you guys in your studio. So this is your guys' first game. Did you?
Yes. First game ever, yes.
Is it just the two of you, or is there like a big team behind this?
There are like only 3 full-time coders and a few other people helping out. Like we've got a great music producer, we've got a business manager. Freddie here's like handling the marketing and all social media and all that good stuff. And I'm kind of directing and lead artist.
Yeah, rock on. Honestly, I've been having a blast with this, and now that I know that I could change my gear out with eye, it's a very different experience. But this is really cool. Yeah. So,
yeah, wicked. Thanks
so much.
How much experience do you guys have before this? Is this like totally new studio? None of you guys have ever done this before? Or did you work in the industry before this?
Everyone involved in our studio, it's our first time working in the games industry, which we like to think is a bit of a superpower. I've got a bit of a background in marketing, and Joe has done some really incredible art over the last 30 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I was noticing some of the features in this I've just never seen, like this. Just being able to do top-down like this and still play the game.
Yeah.
Like, I was just like, normally that's like a menu. And, like, you could just be like, oh, I want to see more of the environment. But, like, with you guys, you're like, no, you could keep playing in that mode.
Yeah,
which is like...
we're trying to figure out exactly how we want that to fit in. We've talked about adding a kind of fog of war, or maybe making it a little bit more integral to the gameplay itself. So maybe there's an enemy who blinds you and you have to open your mini-map and you're forced to play in that top-down perspective for a longer period of time.
I think it's super interesting. I just never seen that before, and I thought it was like, I don't know, it's nice. It's nice to see like new mechanics you've just never seen.
Amazing,
Yeah.
thank you. Yeah, it's all in the mix. You know, we're discovering new elements as we go. You know, and it's like, what do we keep in? What do we refine? What do we knock back? So it's all kind of iterative at the moment.
Yeah, nice. So, explain to me why this game. Out of anything you guys could make, what made this the one you want to build?
Well, I mean, I've always loved top-down shooters. I'll show my age. I've loved the sort of Amiga 500 growing up,
Hell
and
yeah.
all that top-down, and anything like the Bitmap Brothers and all those like great titles. And they weren't twin sticks, but because the joysticks only had one. But yeah, anything top-down. I've always loved the genre, and I was working quite a lot in music industry previously as an artist and animator and stuff, and then lockdown hit, and so the music industry kind of disappeared, and I was like I had some time, and I was like, I've been messing around with Unreal Engine for ages, so I was like, right, what's a game that I would love to play, like unrestrained by finance or anything really. I was like, what's the craziest, coolest thing I could think of? And so yeah, I just came up with like a level, and then started showing a few people, and it's just snowballed really like organically since then.
So that's actually really awesome, and the music is freaking rad. So that's all made in house then? Is it just you?
Yeah, no, not me. We've got a great music producer working with us, based in London. Who's knocking it out of the park. So we're going to produce release an album alongside the title.
That's great. Yeah, I was gonna say, is like, do you have an OST, man? Because like, I'd buy that. It's like really cool shit, actually.
Wicked, thank you. There's quite a few tracks that aren't in there yet, and there's more to come as well. Yeah, we're loving it. It's kind of, I mean, it's just kind of like, some of it's a bit punky, it's a bit ravey, bit sort of Aphex Twin, some of it a bit Prodigy, like, you know, just mixing it up for all our favorite genres. And you can tell he's having fun making it as well, right? So.
Oh yeah, no, it's got a lot of like, I don't know, it's got a lot of flavor in it you just wouldn't expect, and it really helps the gameplay quite a lot. Like, a lot of people don't realize how much music really carries the emotional status of like a game, and like, you can feel it through this. It feels fantastic. So, doing a good job for sure.
Yeah, thank you. We'll pass it on.
Hell yeah. So like, with this, you guys aren't out yet. You're just in. Is the demo available? Yeah, the demo's available for everybody. It's
no, we're currently play testing at the moment, so we're not going to be out until kind of middle of next year. Demo we had penciled in for the end of this year, but we're considering pushing it back because of the big bad that is GTA 6.
Fair.
But yeah, it's we're playtesting constantly at the moment. We're going to be doing another one in about 3 months, which is going to have co-op in, which we're really excited for. And there's also going to be a load of other smaller systems, quality of life tweaks, all that stuff.
Sure. Yeah, no, absolutely. I understand the fear of GTA 6 for sure. Like, a lot of studios are like, I don't want to be near that. But, maybe they'll push it back to 2030. We'll see. We'll find out. Just wait and see. Honestly, though, I think the demo experience is quite good, and the more that you guys get feedback, the more refined you're going to make it, because this is already quite fun. Now that I know I can modify my weapons, the experience is very different. Like, I turned my grenade launcher from like this slow, chunky thing into shooting 2 grenades that now burst into homing missiles, and like, that's kind of what I was looking for. I was like, oh man, this is very different feeling now, and it's quite cool. So I dig that.
So that's what we're kind of building towards. The system is in its infancy. It's only really been playable for about a month at the moment, and it is very much number go up. But we just want to add some really bombastic stuff, kind of Binding of Isaac style, where you start with quite a basic weapon, you get the right attachments in it, and then it's just absolute chaos.
Yeah, no, I dig that. I think that's... Actually, speaking of that, you said Binding of Isaac. What are some of your guys' inspirations for building this?
I think aesthetic-wise, we drew from The Ascent and Mad World quite a...
We talked about Mad World actually earlier in this stream. I was like, there's another game that I know looks kind of like this. It's like, what is it? We brought up Mad World. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we get Mad World quite a bit.
The list goes on, really, doesn't it? I mean, yeah, Enter the Gungeon, Nuclear Throne, Ruiner, like, and just all the way, going back, Chaos Engine, like I said, from Bitmap Brothers. Just, I mean, the list goes on. There's almost too many to list, right? And we're trying to, we see something in one game we like, and we're not trying to copy it. We're trying to sort of make our own sort of take on it.
Try and build on it a little bit. Like the weapon attachment system, the kind of first frame of reference that we had as a studio was Apex Legends. And you pick something and then you compare it to a few other games and try and figure out what you like, what works really well, and then you end up with what you got.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like that's something we do on the stream quite a lot because we have a lot of game developers here. We run game jams and things like that, and we'll go and play games, and I'll just talk about the features and like, how could we use this to make something more interesting? What part of this game did work? What part of this game didn't work? Why? It's like I think people don't realize how valuable it is to play a game and be like, I hated that, and then be like, why did I hate that? That's also really beneficial. So yeah, no, that's cool. I mean, like remixing in the industry is like the whole point. So you guys are doing it right, and it feels good.
I mean, it's the best kind of homework that you can give your team. Go and play some games.
Play some games and be like, why did I like that or why did I not like that? 100%. Yeah, no, I super agree. And I think that's always the biggest thing is if you stop playing games, it makes it really hard to make them.
You get tunnel vision and
When you start making games though, you have no time to play games.
True, that is true. You got to give yourself that time because if you don't, man, like
absolutely. Just you get stretched so thin, between the business and keeping everyone happy and doing the art and it's a lot. It's a lot.
Trust me,
especially.
I'm very well aware of that. So yeah. So like I'm actually also super interested in this. Is like this is always a question I ask for every dev. This is gonna be a tough one. Ready for this? What do you think your game does the worst right now? I want you to call your baby ugly, and I'd like an answer from each of you guys to find out like how you feel about the game itself. What is the worst thing in it now?
Do you want to go or should I go first, Joe?
That is a good question. I mean, there's so many systems that are kind of either in or we've had to knock back and delay, and like the shop's currently closed because we put this new the attachment system in, so we're going to have to rework all that. The fact that we've got a huge amount of lore and we've got a really in-depth dialogue system, but it's just not implemented yet. So for me personally, it's the fact that we're sitting on so much cool stuff to put in, but we're just not quite there yet. So, which is kind of dodging the question a little bit because it's
a little bit. But I mean, like that one gets fixed through implementation. You'll get it.
But playing it and seeing it played, all I see are things that are wrong with it.
That's all you'll ever see. I'm like to be real with you. Where all the weak spots are. You're gonna punch yourself down the whole time. Just realize you've got something that's fun. I'm having fun with this.
Cool.
I'd definitely say that mine would be a bit of a riff on that, but what you were saying about there's so much cool stuff that's going to be in it, but there's also cool stuff that is in it, and like the inventory system, you had no idea that was there. So the kind of the signposting and the instruction was a big one for me. But we're working on it right now. We've got one of our devs doing a massive overhaul in the system, so it should be a lot more intuitive in the near future. Also, just out of interest, speaking of not knowing stuff's in, have you found the time manipulation mechanic yet?
I did, actually. I played around with that quite early on, and I was like, this is actually sick, is being able to slow time. It even slows all the bullets and everything like that. I thought that was rad because the funny thing is you've got your dodge on right click, and originally I was like, oh, spacebar for dodge, because I feel that in many different games. You even Path of Exile and stuff like that, you'll do that. So I went to go hit that, and I was like, what the hell is that? It's like this whole time slow mechanic. I was like, oh man. And then I was playing around with that quite a bit.
No, good. But yeah, definitely instructional for me.
Yeah, no, it's quite nice. Yeah. I think that's cool too. And what led to that mechanic actually? Because that's not a one that you would normally see in these types of things. Is a time slowing mechanic in a speed.
Well, I think that's the nail on the head right there. We were kind of spitballing for ages about what can we kind of do that's new and different in the top-down shooter space. And yeah, I mean we've got this massive lore, as we said, about the backstory of the station and what's going on there, and there was some funny time business going on with that. So we thought, right, well, we've got to put in the gameplay.
Yeah,
it was a dream feature that we thought like maybe if we've got time at the end. But then one of our devs, man, it just came together really fast and sort of naturally, and we're like, oh my god, we've got time manipulation. Like it just really came together fast. So yeah,
It just worked.
yeah. Although it does need quite a lot of tweaking. Like we've got to bring. I think it's a little bit fiddly at the moment, and we want to bring it sort of to the forefront a little bit more. But yeah, it was one of those features. It's like, can we? Yes, we can. Oh my god. So
Yeah, rock on. No, it actually feels really cool. Like I've been playing around with it quite a bit here and there, and it feels nice because you still move at full speed. They move slower. Projectiles will move slower, but you can really just do some weird stuff with that. I need to use it on the boss. Is the mistake I was making before.
yeah, I think in the later levels when the difficulty ramps up as well, and it's gonna become like an integral part of the gameplay. At the moment in level 1, where it's all quite easy, it's just a bit of fun. But later on, where it'll be like you really need it, where you've got to you need a minute to think, right? Because it's all just going completely bonkers around you.
Yeah,
Definitely.
borderline quick time event type stuff. Like we've got a lot in the drawing board.
You'll laugh at this, by the way. I got to the boss of the first level twice with no upgrades on. Almost beat him the first time and then failed again. So I failed it both times because I didn't even know you could equip all the items you were picking up. So it's quite hilarious. Oh, whiffed it completely. So I've got another hard question. You ready for this one? It's okay if you guys don't have an answer. It's also okay to ask the community what they think about it. Is how much do you think you're going to sell this for? And if you don't know, again, you can ask. No problems.
I think currently between like £25, £20, which would be somewhere in the region of $25, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all kind of it's that's up in the air. I think that's kind of where we're aiming for.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, depending on what happens with games, are getting a little bit more expensive at the moment. But we really want to provide, like our customers and community as like good value for money, essentially, right? We want to do it right. We don't want to rip anyone off. So I think $25 is kind of a good price point, depending on
yeah.
So yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's always one of those things where it's like it's always hard to judge what the value of the game is because you know how much it costs to make, right?
Yeah.
And then you're like, well, we got digital distribution. I don't know how many copies we're going to sell. So then it's like, well, where do you find the middle ground there where people think it's good value, and then they only know if it's good value or not based on if they play it, if they play the demo, and it's a whole mess.
so many aspects of the whole process are like, how long's a piece of string?
Yeah.
The only answer. You're like, well, I don't know. Let's see what happens, right?
Yeah.
But, I mean, I feel that's a good sort of place to aim for.
You guys also have like a really unique like position here because you have music that is really compelling. Like not every game does, and you've got some really cool music. And if you did something like a bundle with the OST, I think that would hit pretty hard too. Just because it's like this feels good. You can bundle with your own stuff that way. You can do discounts that way because a lot of times you can do like a 10% off bundle and things like that, and it just feels good. People are always happy about it.
Like the big sale sign.
I think it's one of the coolest things about being a dev these days is you don't have to worry about printing cartridges or distribution or stocking shelves or any of that shit. So like you cut off so much of the cost of actually getting the game out there.
We are definitely looking at doing some kind of premium physical releases, probably in like a hand-drawn box. From using probably the level 1 art that Joe can design himself, and it will basically just have a game key in it and maybe some stickers and a bit of merch and send out as a little bundle for the people who've been with us for day one. And
that's cool, dude.
Like collector's edition sort of thing.
Yeah,
I mean, we're doing a load of shows all over the place at the moment, and we've been really getting into 3D printing some of the assets, like the enemies and some of the environments from the game. So we're experimenting with the idea of having little miniatures that could come with the collector's edition as well, because they're coming out.
A couple gun heads, and they just look so cool.
Yeah, the test 3D prints are just awesome. It's just
that's awesome to sell, man. Yeah, no, that's super cool. Yeah. It sounds like you guys got a really like neat ideas for this on top of everything else too, because like that's not easy to do, to get stuff out like that. So that's cool.
Yeah, well, we're aiming high, man. We say what's the one of our studio taglines?
We're strong, but we are mighty.
Yeah, exactly. We're punching way above our weight, you know. So,
You are.
and we're aiming high. So, but we want to do it right. We want to make something cool and fun and make it something that people believe in and enjoy, right? So, yeah.
Well, heck yeah, man. I think this is really quite cool. So I think you guys are doing a really good job with it. Like, the more that I get the hang of this, the better it feels as well. So, like, I don't know, the different weapons feel really cool. The gameplay feels really cool. It's definitely skill-based, and that makes it feel really nice as well.
Brilliant.
Yeah,
There we go, not dying. Almost died there.
If there's going to be the final product's going to have a lot to it. I don't know if you've delved into level 2 yet.
No.
But level 1 is all this kind of cubic square kind of style, but level 2's all I
crashed
it.
Don't worry. It's totally fine. You guys have a demo build that exploded.
Get that on
box fight as well.
Let's see.
I mean, we're alpha. We are alpha.
Yes.
Yeah, we are alpha.
This is totally normal stuff. And like that's the thing is like doing live shows like this, man, you're always gonna have some kind of scuff. Like I would never worry about it. But I'm going to be like, let's see. Was fighting the boss. There we go. I'm writing up your guys' crash reporter right now.
Much appreciated.
That's all gold dust for us. The crash reports are just
they are.
They're amazing. That's why we love doing these playtests. Just getting it into the hands of people who, think break it is fantastic.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. You guys said you want to get out the demo, and you're a little bit worried about GTA 6, and I get that. But if you want to put the demo out, the faster you do that, the more feedback you're gonna end up getting. So I hope you do, because this is quite fun. If you have the playtest up right now, so can people sign up for that and actually play it now, or is it only for me be able to do it?
So we're finishing it this week. It is currently open. It's probably going to be up for 2 more days if anyone would like to join. We're also doing a giveaway for anyone who's giving us feedback via our Google Forms for some game keys. But yeah, if anyone wants to join, you're more than welcome. And then the next playtest is probably going to be kicking off in about 3 months' time.
And you guys also have LAN co-op, online co-op, shared split screen co-op, and shared split.
Yes.
That's awesome. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Absolutely none of it is implemented yet. The online co-op will be for the next playtest, though, so that's going to be the main focus of that.
Yeah, we're getting through it. We're getting through it. It's not there yet, but it's coming. It's definitely coming.
And you guys have a Discord. Let me grab this. Hey, if you guys in chat, or any of you are interested at all in this game, here is their Discord. Go flood it, as I know that you do. When this happens, now that I've linked this out, you guys might want to check your Discord. Look at the top. There might be a yellow alert where it thinks that you're being attacked, and you just have to hit resolve on it. Discord tries to protect itself from too many people joining, which is ironic because you want people to join your Discord,
Dude.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Very funny. But yeah, no, this actually looks really awesome. I like the overall aesthetic as well. You've got a lot of kind of chunky box kind of stuff. I love the monochrome. I love the highlighted, accenting colors on this. It just looks really neat. And just the design of little stuff. Oh, keep going. Sorry.
Sorry. I was just saying before, so level 1's all kind of square and cube based. Level 2's all circular and spherical. Level 3's all hexagonal. Level 4's all like pyramidal. Level 5 crystalline. So, but all with this kind of overarching aesthetic. So the monochrome with a few colors. So like each level's got a real flavor to it, but it still feels essentially the same. So yeah.
No, I dig that.
And it's all completely hand drawn from pencil and paper as well. So like all the textures you can see. I mean, it's a long way to do it, but you can see like the smudges and the graphite marks and the mistakes, and so it's every single texture is pencil and paper.
Okay, that's actually really sick. I didn't realize you could guys just scan in pencil and paper. That's really neat. I thought these were digital.
Doing it the long way, but it looks the way it does, so I feel it's worth it.
See, I love that though, because like there's a lot of games that have like weird arts. I kind of seek these out as like weird art style games. I didn't realize you guys were doing this from pen and paper and then scanning that in and just going from there. That's freaking rad.
Thank you. Obviously touched up and finished, painted digitally, but hand painted like full stop from pencil and paper. That's like our mission statement,
I really dig that. I really do. Because like that's just I don't know. It gives it a flavor that it can't be really replicated. You know.
Yeah,
I,
well, it takes a bloody long time to do as well. So
yeah, it does. I was actually showing chat here. I'll show you guys this. I don't know if you've seen this before. If you look at Scarlet Deer Inn is another really good example of something like that. So you've got this like really weird sketchy style in this. If you see this character here,
oh yeah, cool.
where it's got that cool sketchy style. Yeah, those are actually embroidered, and they just took a picture of it. So every one of them is embroidered, and then they do all the animation frames from that embroidery for the images, right? Which is like
That is
just like insane
amazing.
stuff. So it's the same kind of a thing, you know.
Yeah, wicked. That's very cool. Very cool.
That's
But yeah, I mean, it takes longer, but you get, there's something you can't, fake really with just sort of
yeah,
pencil and paper, right? It's got that sort of human feel to it.
yeah.
We
No,
feel.
absolutely. I think that's a cool way to do it. I don't know. I like that because it shows like, hey, you guys are really interested in doing something different, not just getting the game out, but like do it in the way that you think is cool, and then
Yeah,
add
we do.
something to the genre, right? You know.
Yeah, yeah. We want to do something unique and original at least, yeah, it's like a sort of art. We want to make games as art, right? We want it to
Yeah.
be to play good, to look amazing, to sound brilliant. The whole package.
No, I love this, man. I think you guys are doing a great job. So what comes next, right? You're working towards your release. You're trying to get that play like that the build out. What is the thing you're focusing on the most right now to get that into a state where you can get it in people's hands?
Well, the co-op is in progress, so that's a biggie. So that's going on behind the scenes. We are working on sort of chest options. So when you open a chest, you can choose some different bits and pieces, like the sort of randomization, the synergies between weapons and abilities as well. More abilities. All this is going on behind the scenes. I'm building out the rest of the levels, doing the art. Yeah, I mean, it's all go behind the scenes. It's hard to say one particular thing. We're all kind of wearing many hats and kind of doing a lot of juggling. But I'd say the co-op's a big system that's in progress. Yeah.
With the co-op, do you think that the issues that you're facing right now, the things that are most difficult, is it a technical hurdle, like where you're just trying to get it to function in itself, or is it more like balancing and like screen space and all that kind of basic stuff of like the softer stuff of like, does the game feel
Yeah.
good with another person?
Yeah, there's a lot of pieces to the puzzle, aren't there? I mean, currently it's technical. It's just to get everything playing nice.
Mhm.
And then obviously the balancing, and then the screen space. And it's like, what do you do if we're split screen? What do you do with the opening the inventories and the shop and all the rest of it? It's like it's juggling, and with our the mini arena system with the doors shutting, like it throws up so many sort of previously unseen problems that sort of it's just a huge big sort of problem solving journey. But it's kind of all of the above to answer your question.
Yeah, no, definitely. I didn't know what stage of dev you guys had it on, but yeah, no, if you're still in the technical stage for that, that's tough, man. Like all of multiplayer stuff. It's like one of the things we always talk about for the game jams is people are like, I want to make an MMO for the game jam. I'm like, don't, dude. Like, stop it. Like, just make a single player game, man. But like, yeah, because it does add all these hidden complexities, and like you guys
really
are tackling that, and that's tough, and it's gonna be a cooler game as a result, though. Like, to be honest with you.
Yeah, classic. I mean, it just suits this style, right? It's got to be
Yeah.
Yeah,
really.
we really want that to be kind of like different builds. So when you're on with your friends, like, okay, you tank, I'm going to be a glass cannon, I'm going to dance around, and you can swap attachments and say, oh, you should grab that for your build, and we just want loads of synergies, and it's going to be really cool.
That's awesome. I really love those side mini rooms too, the little don't panic rooms. Just like the flavor of that kind of you're locked in, good luck screen changes to be rad,
Yeah,
No, I dig that.
absolutely. Plenty more sort of development on that side of things as well. It's like secret rooms, mini games, entire hidden levels potentially. It's like you've got to watch out for Project Creep, right? We've got to keep eyes on the prize. But yeah, absolutely. There's so many elements. But I'm glad you can see where we're headed and the direction we're going.
Oh yeah, no, you definitely can. Like you can feel that like there's like a momentum to it. Where you're like, I see what they're doing here, and I understand how this feels, and the sort of intention behind it, and where the parts are just like not rounded off quite yet. But like it feels really good as it is, and I'm excited to see where you guys take it. Like legitimately, it's very fun.
Yeah, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it.
We almost have ads. Ads are going to run for about 2 minutes, so I'm just going to pause everything. Everyone can still hear us, but I just chill out. I don't want to ask questions or anything like that because I don't want people to miss stuff if they don't pay any money. You know, that sucks.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. I was paused for this because like only people who are subscribed can like watch during that, and then like people who aren't, some of them, like a big portion of the community will get ads. It's just not fun. But I can't turn them off. Streaming.
Yeah, I'm watching the ads right now.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do with it, you know. Yeah, it's funny too.
Cool.
We always make fun of them too, because if you say Subaru, it'll give you Subaru ads because they target ads.
Oh yeah,
that's great.
Amazon.
Wicked. Well, thanks for doing this. We really appreciate it.
Absolutely, man. Like this is, I did this back in December. That was the first one we did for it, and it was, I took on way too many. Like it was. I did 83 games in the month, and I didn't sleep very well, and I did 3 games a day every day, and it was like it was too much. It was way too much, dude. And
that's pretty great.
This time I'm doing like 60. It's like between 55 and 60, depending on if people have to drop out or not. You know, things like that. And some of these days, like we've only got like 1 team. Most of them we have 3. But I took every Thursday and was like, no, I needed 1 day where I'm not doing that in the week. It's just a lot, you know. But it's turned out really cool. It was really helpful for the devs back in December, and I'm hoping it's going to be as helpful for you guys too, to get the word of your game out, you know.
Yeah, it's a good idea, man. Really like it.
Yeah, I'm glad, man. Yeah, and also I'll have like badges and stuff for all you guys at the end. Like I'll put them up in the announcement channel, so you can put it on your Steam page and all that fun stuff too.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, amazing.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man.
Thank you. Videos come out today. I have to do the intro video for the entire event, and then we're gonna start pushing the videos out once a day as well. So that'll also start today. Awesome. I think today.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Really,
you got 9 seconds left. They're almost done.
Like being on TV.
Yeah. All right, ads are gone. We've escaped. But yeah, so like, like I was saying before the ad break, is I think you guys are doing a great job. I really do. The game's super fun. It feels like you're at that point where like the game is starting to feel like it opens up and it actually is like a super playable, really interesting experience, and then you don't have a huge amount to go left in terms of gameplay related polish, and then it's from there it's just fixing bugs and all the madness that happens.
Exactly.
The last 5% of the game.
The next play test in about 3-4 months is going to be all major gameplay systems are in, and then it's just going to be pure content and coming up with crazy abilities, crazy attachments, and just adding stuff that's makes it feel a little bit more random and crazy.
Honestly, man, that's the best time. That's the best time in dev is when you get that.
We're looking forward to it.
you build this machine over years, and then you're like, it runs. Let's put a bunch of weird shit in it. That's the coolest moment. So
brilliant. Thinking up crazy new weapons and new enemies and all that good stuff, right? It would be looking forward to that phase. Kind of the downhill segment of it.
Quite looking forward to getting the community involved a little bit more, because obviously at the moment it's quite tricky to say like, oh, should we focus on the co-op system first or the shop? And it's like, no, we have a roadmap, but when it gets to that content time, you're like, guys, pick a gun, or doing kind of competitions for people to design their own weapon builds and stuff like that. So we're really looking forward to that.
Do you guys have the roadmap up on Steam somewhere so I can see it?
No, I don't believe it's public.
It's an internal roadmap. Okay, that's what I was like.
Yes.
Sort of milestones document, which seems to change fairly regularly as well.
That's how it goes,
Oh yes.
But so putting it up on Steam might be sort of giving people the runaround a little bit. But when we're closer to when we're all the systems are in, absolutely. Then
exactly.
and we can get, like Freddie said, we can get the community involved at that point.
I'm just looking through your guys' trailer and seeing like so many different weird ways of those weapons working, of just like combos that I have not seen yet. It's like replicating lasers and all kinds of weird shit. That's cool. I dig
Yeah,
that.
God, yeah. I can't. But
Yeah.
that pink laser, it's called Quickie. Is once you've upgraded it, it's so much fun. It's just you can fill the whole screen up with sort of bouncing pink lasers. It's just brilliant.
Oh, that's cool. No, I dig that.
But I
And
mean, all sorts of weapons we want coming, like portals, and just getting ridiculous with it as well, right? Just having a lot of fun.
mhm. No,
That's one thing I
super.
think Enter the Gungeon did really well was just having just the bonkers selection of weapons.
Yeah, no, Enter the Gungeon was really, really good for that. And I think if you guys are following that as kind of your core ideology of like, let's add a bunch of weird powers, you're gonna have something really cool here.
Yeah, thanks. With the abilities as well, we've got we've got normal sort of shield dash, mines, orbital drop, and stuff. But we just we want to go completely off the wall with a lot of them, and kind of have single player. You could have tag team versions. You could have sort of a parkour wall run. I mean, how much of this stuff we can actually get in? But we're talking about
Yeah.
we're talking about it behind the scenes, right? Yeah, like anti gravity abilities, just all sorts of stuff.
So you said you want to involve the community more in doing this. Is that going to be like focused playtest, like feedback session kind of stuff? Is that going to be just like on your guys' Discord? Are you looking at doing stuff like maybe like level editors or workshop access or anything like that?
Don't think we're going to be doing anything like that, but yeah, we've been playtesting for the last 6 months with our community internally.
Mhm.
We do a little bit of streamer outreach, and we've had a few people cover it, and that brings in a few more, and the community builds, and we get a little bit more feedback. But in terms of how we're going to get the community involved in later in the dev is just their actual creative input rather than, oh, there's a bug here, oh, it crashed here, that's out of bounds. Like we really want to get the community involved and just kind of say, look, what would you like to see? Like, what kind of gun would make you just stop whatever you're doing and be like, oh my god, that is freaking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I dig
absolutely.
that. All right, rock
Yeah.
on. Well,
Yeah.
um, we're almost at time, so I'm wondering if you had any feedback or anything you could say to somebody who's just starting out in dev. Someone who's just maybe they're doing game jams, maybe they're interested in doing development stuff. What would your feedback be to them? What would your advice be?
And that's a fantastic question.
Mm.
I mean, it's difficult. So you really just need to really believe. You've got to really want it and really believe in yourself. And I think that will encourage the hard work and the drive. It's difficult out there, but like if you really want it, just go for it. And like, it's cheesy, but like, chase your dreams. Go and get it done.
Just do it, Chad. Just do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard not to sound cheesy, but like, and just practice and practice and practice and practice, and do your own projects. I mean, a lot of the work I've had over my career is just making stuff and showing people. I mean, you've got to push your stuff out there and just make it happen. Really, which is it's very non-specific advice, but I mean, it's really because there's such big highs and lows in the process of making stuff, especially a game, that you got to power through it and eyes on the prize and get it done.
Yeah, lots of drive.
Yeah,
You'd actually be amazed, like because I run the game jams and stuff, and we get a ton of people that are like, "Oh, I don't want to be part of this game jam yet. I'm not ready." I'm like, "Yes, you are.
yeah,
Just go do it, man." Like, and
Yeah,
and it's
yeah.
you're gonna make something that sucks, and that's great. Like that's
Yeah.
exactly you want to make it so it sucks now, so that later when you make something, it's better. Just
Yeah,
keep doing
well,
it. So I agree.
yeah, but everyone's always learning, right? We're learning as we go every day. We're learning on the job. You learn on the job. The most difficult step is the first step, right? And you've got the momentum and you keep going. But just keep on learning. We don't know. We're learning every single day. It's all which keeps it fresh and exciting as well, right? So I don't think you should be afraid of that. But yeah, and you'll find that the community is very supportive and encouraging and enthusiastic as well. So everyone sort of brings everyone else up.
Yeah, I think that's the thing that really amazed us. Like we have some incredible community members. Shout out Asa, shout out Willow. You
Oh,
guys are the backbone, and just the support that these people give you. It's so encouraging and like fulfilling. It's amazing.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, rock on. Well, thank you very much. And I want to thank you guys for showing us your game. This is awesome. I think what you built here is really cool, and it's neat to see, new developer. You guys are doing something that feels really cool and is doing a lot of things that are very different in terms of gameplay, and I dig it, man. I really like this.
Thank you so much. It really means a lot.
Yeah, I'll link this out to chat real quick. Everybody out there, go wishlist this. Go, do it.
Oh, yeah.
9 rounds rapid. The best thing you could do for an indie dev ever is wishlist their game. It tells Steam to show it off to more people. It's like upvoting a video on YouTube. Say this every time, but it's super important to do, and it's free. You don't have to. You don't have to pay anything. It's just, are you even a little bit interested? Wishlist the game. That helps them a ton.
Oh yeah, awesome.
Well, rock on, man. Well, thank you guys both very much for being on, and thanks for showing us your game.
Thank you so much. I just got a scary yellow message from Discord.
I told you. Well, you guys have a wonderful day, and thank you very much again. See ya.
Thank you so much, mate. Really
Thank
appreciate
you so much, pal. Have a lovely day.
Yeah, you too.
Cheers.
Such a cool game. Really cool devs, too. Yeah, no, I really dig that. You wrist watched it? What does that mean? What does that mean? The yellow, the big scary yellow for them on the Discord. But no, it's a really neat game. It's at first I was like, what the hell is going on? But now it makes sense because they have a bunch of those systems that aren't quite ready yet and have not been like explained to the player very well. But once I found out about the inventory thing, and until it crashed, but the inventory, that's neat. The idea of being able to build out your weapon in a bunch of weird ways, and it's not just like you would see in other, shooter games where it's like you get the bouncing laser upgrade. That's the upgrade. This one's like, here's a ton of components for your weapon. Switch out all of them anytime you want to, and you keep the old components. It doesn't just replace it, I can't even say how many times I've had a run of like a top-down twin stick or something like that, and then you get an upgrade for a gun you think it might be cool, and then it sucks, and you can't go back. And with this, you keep the old components. You can just swap it back out if it doesn't feel right after you start using it again. I like it. I think they've done a really cool job with this. It's not only one of the most compelling twin sticks you've seen in a good while. Yeah, I love twin stick shooters a lot. Our first game that we developed as a studio was a twin stick, so like seeing this is great. I think it's really neat. Kind of like Noita. Yeah, kind of like Noita, where you keep the spells and you can kind of like mix and match the components any way you want to. And hand-drawn is crazy. They take the hand-drawn component you said, and then they put it up there and then touch it up digitally and then put it in the game. I think that's really neat. And it adds a really unique style that is very readable, because one of the hardest things about twin sticks is making sure that the gameplay is readable. I could understand where I was. I could understand where my bullets were. I could understand where the enemy bullets were for basically everything in the game, and that's good. That's the hardest thing to overcome in the beginning is visual clarity, but they did it. They did a good job. Well, that in mind, we're going to get back to other stuff, but this is a very cool game, man. Very, very cool. I dig that a lot. All right. Grab this. The next one is going to be at 9, by the way. We're going to do some questing. Oh, that's the crab slapping window. Turn that off, turn this off. There we go. All right. I was crab slapping the whole time. I gained 30,000 experience to everything. Nice. Total XP is at 7.3 million. All right. I got my agility out of the way for the day. I'm at 58 now. I got my crab slapping done for that. I think it's time. When is 9? About 4 hours from now. What are we going to do with this? I need to do a quest of some kind. Misthalin Mystery. To the Lumbridge Swamp we go. I'm going to go to Misthalin Mystery. I want to do that one. I don't know if I've done that. What is this? They got my crash report to their Discord. That's funny. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, honestly, getting your game to crash on live video is always the way that it happens. There's no way around it. Let's see. I need to go to Lumbridge. Creepy mask, dude. Thor can't maths? You can't maths. In about 2 hours? No. At 9 a.m. It's currently 5 a.m. That's in 4 hours, man. I can math. How dare you? Yeah, it's about 4 hours and 12 minutes. Yeah, different time zones is where you're at. You can't math. It's a good quest. So what people are saying before is that Mistalin Mystery is actually quite fun. So I need to get that one done. Put the rune pickaxe away, and now I need this off of me. Do I need combat gear for this or no? No combat gear? Alright. I'll just keep this on then, because I have 0 kilograms of weight. Check out Roguelite Deck Builder on stream. Let me see. Roguelite. Roguelite Deck Builder. Bro, what? I expected a card game. Like a deck builder. You're actually building a wooden deck. Alright. Yeah, literally building it. It's a deck builder. Literally. That's insane. I want to say, remember you have to fight something at the end? Okay, maybe it will have combat then, but it's probably not going to be very high. It's a novice quest, so... Let me actually see if there's any items that I need for this before we head over there. Nope. No items required. Oh wait, no, I need a bucket, a tinderbox, and a knife. Let's go grab those first. Oh, but wait, they're all obtainable during the quest. We're good. It's on sale for like $3. Play it on stream? No, that's not my kind of game. But that's funny. Help, help. Mistalin Mystery. We were invited to a house party in an island not far from here. Something felt wrong about the whole thing, but we went anyway. The house seemed pretty creepy, but everything was going fine. We were all having a good time. And that's when we got attacked. I tried to save her. Huey bought me enough time to find an old boat. I went back to get him, but it was too late. I'm scared that he won't make it. You have to do something. They can't get away with this. What do you want me to do? That psycho is still out there. You have to bring them to justice. The boat we escaped on is just over there. You can use it to get to the island. Oh, we have like a different... That's interesting. So we'll have like a quest zone? I may have done this one on my Iron Man. I might have. Do not. What is wrong with you? Yeah, confidence. Don't allude to that word in my chat, dude. Next time you do it, you're banned. Alright, let's see here. The music didn't change for the zone? Is it actually just playing this song for this zone? Just bought Bollocks Pit? Dude, Bollocks Pit is a very fun game. Makes the area so dark with 117 on. Oh, is it randomizing? Hold up. It is randomizing the music. What music is supposed to be here? Mistalin Mystery. It's not playing it. No? Maybe there is no music here. What the hell was that? What? What the hell was that? Did Streamlabs just turn some shit on? Hold up. We ain't having that. No, none of this is on. The hell is that? Was that 100 bits? Is that what that was? I have never had an alert for that. Where is this at? What alert system is this? Message effects times 100? What is message effects? Did Twitch turn some shit on that I don't know about? Oh my god, what is this shit? I don't have the option for this. Where is this? Oh my god, it's horrible. Where is this coming from? I don't know where this is. It's not a channel point thing. It's them using 100 bits to do it. I don't... Where is this at? It's showing like a little Streamlab bouncy guy, but it's not on Streamlabs. They don't have the option for this. I don't have an alert for this, man. What the hell is that? Gigantify and emote has one now too? No, I gotta find out how to kill this. Where did these come from, dude? I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. I have to kill it. I need to find out which alert this is coming from. This needs to die. Where is this? Where is this? Is this a Twitch UI thing? Where's my alerts? It's a Streamlabs alert. Okay, so we know it's from Streamlabs that's doing this. Where the hell are you? This is new and obnoxious. Who does this? Who just goes in here and changes things like this? Theme default. Oh my god, it won't stop. What the hell is that? What is that? Power-ups. Disabled. Found it. Do not use this. Save that. That one's dead. Okay, I killed that one. Charity donations, that's on. Raids, that's not on. Power-ups dead. Bits gone. Bits are on. Wait, no, bits are using my special one. Oh my god, it's still going. Subscriptions, they don't have one for this option. What is this? I can't kill it. Oh god, I can't kill it. I want it to die. Streamlabs, when you add new features, default them off, goddammit. I swear to god, dude. Hold up. I'm turning off bits alerts. Why does this keep happening? Gigantify an emote. I have bits turned off. It's still going. Okay, so it's not bits. The hell is this shit? It's not power-ups. Power-ups are gone. They enabled this, and they don't actually have a way to turn it off. They just have follows, subscriptions, bits, power-ups, raids, and charity donations. What? I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. Wait. Oh, you guys slammed it and it was just in the queue, wasn't it? That's exactly what it was. I killed it. It's dead. Okay, so here's what they did. They added power-ups as a alert system and then defaulted it to on. What I will do now is I will find a way to use this to make an alert that isn't obnoxious in default. I will fix that. So it's not just Streamlabs logo bouncing around. Fair deal? I'll get that done today. That's ridiculous. So stupid, dude. Why would they do that? You're welcome, I guess. God damn it, dude. Thank you for the dancing giant emote, by the way. The pact has been sealed. I'll fix it today, but I can't believe that was like that. It's completely ridiculous. Alright, what the hell was I doing? Mistalin Mystery, huh? Looks like there's a doorway over there. Or it's broken. A bucket. It is really dark in here. I think I'm going to turn off 117. There we go. Can't see shit. Look, it's the original RuneScape graphics. A barrel of rainwater. The hell is that? Party on, bro. Wait, what? Up. Whoa, that wind totally just felt like someone breathing on my neck. Not cool, bro. He's dying the slowest. This is the first quest you ever did? This is amazing. I'm really glad that we're playing Scary Movie the game now. Bad horror movie vibes? Look, let's see what it looks like with the HD on. Can't see shit, Captain. HD off. Dude, he's still dying. Sig collapses to the ground in a crumpled mess. As he falls down, you spot something shiny fall out of his shirt pocket into the barrel of water. That was horrible. It's so drawn out. Ugh. Oh, wow, he's still going. I think he's actually dead this time. Who are you? Why are you doing this? He just leaves, dude. Yeah, dying for 10,000 years. I can't believe that alert system was doing that, dude. Alright. Barrel of rainwater. I can't see what's in there. Alright, well, dump it out. Took all the water out of the bucket. We have a key. Yeah, it's the meme where you take forever to die. Die quietly, please. Like, I know you're dying right now, but please, die quietly. You know? What? Fee? What are you talking about, dude? Obviously not. Alright, let's see. Wait, isn't this the same layout as Draenor Manor? This is Draenor Manor. Wait, we're just in Draenor Manor. It's the same building. Yeah, Fee, what the hell are you talking about? Just wanted a compliment? Oh, I was like really confused because I'm like, I don't know if anyone said that before. Oh shit, he's gonna stab her. Do you not remember doing this before? It was like a year ago, dude. I remember getting this quest done, but I don't remember the intricacies of it. Need a map for that? Yeah. The door is securely locked. No. We have a note, though. What does it say? Isn't murder just a work of art? Beautiful, yet haunting, like the blade of a knife, as we wander through the valley of death. Alright, that's weird. Turn these down a little bit. Door is securely locked. Alright. A knife. I got a knife on the table. Beautiful at haunting like the blade of a knife as we wander through the valley of death. The Valley of Death. We have a knife. Oh, here we go. That one is locked. Anything in here? No. That door has a purple handle. Can I knife paintings? You apparently can. That's a valley. All right. Key obtained. Can we slash other paintings? No, 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 no. You get back here. Don't slash the damn stairs through the wall. Can I slash that painting? Nothing interesting happens. Did I just choose the right one? Because that was the valley one? All right. Good. Slash them all. I have a red key. We have an ads. Oh, got a knife. Found this game before the stream started via the trail on YouTube. Pipes.exe. What the hell is this? Oh, it's using the original like Windows screensaver, but as a game world. That's terrifying. And it's a horror game. That's really neat. I dig that. It's a multiplayer horror game. The trailer is amazing for this again. Wait on ads. TTS, we can do that.
Ferocial JSS on Kick said Twitch goblins stinky. Kick kobolds are way cooler. Hey, Potilix. Good thing Twitch can't see this message.
I think Twitch can see this message. I think it can. Red handle door. We're in. Alright, next one. Tinderbox shelves. Yoink. And this is dynamite, clearly. Light it up. The fuse is damp. Okay, so we can't light that up. How do we dry it out? Nothing in the wardrobes. Can we do something with this? Can we throw water in the fireplace? Can we light our note on fire? That door is locked. Okay, so we get access to this room. We get access to the damp explosive. And I think that's it. Let's look at the crates. Anything neat? No? Can we use a knife on the barrel? Can we use the tinderbox on the barrel? Fuse is too damp to light. Examine. Danger explosive. Can we wet it even more? No. There's got to be some other way to do this. Actually, can we light these? Now that we have a tinderbox. You light the candle. Again. I wonder if lighting the candles actually means anything, though. The other ones weren't... Wait, those are the only ones that weren't lit. Maybe I can use the knife on this here? No. Okay. Can this be lit now? Too damp. Alright. Warm the room, maybe to dry out the fuse? That's what I'm wondering, because I've lit the candles, right? There's a couple of candles in this building that aren't lit. So I'm just going to go through and light those. This one can't be lit. Examine that fireplace. Examine that. Nothing in there. Can we open this door now that we have the key? No, we can't. So there's no way to light that. The painting there, tree in autumn. Maybe we can light the tree on fire? Because I could slash through the Valley of Death one. The blue door is locked. The purple door is locked. You gonna get ready for work? Good luck, dude. Have a good day. We have our knife. I don't think there's anything I can interact with. I've kind of run out of stuff to interact with here. Is there a way to climb over this, maybe? No? No? You right over there, Jacob, dude? You just gonna vague post? Don't say it, stay with the goblins? What do you mean don't stay it, stay with the goblins? What are you talking about, dude? Is there a interaction on this? Good source of books. Examine the wardrobe. Examine the portrait. Painting of a king looking royal. So we can't light those. The handle is crafted from jade on this one. Okay, so I thought that was just a normal door. It's a jade-handled door. So whatever this is, we need some way to dry this out. Too damp. Can we light the notes? No. Can we carve the notes? Can we carve the bucket? Can we carve the tinderbox? No interactions with any of my inventory objects so far. Nothing that I can pull out of any of these objects. Yeah, there's nothing interesting in any of these. You search the crate but find nothing. Yeah, there's no objects in these. Thought I did this one before? I did. It was a long time ago, though. It was like a year at this point, and I don't remember the answer. Wait. There's one more candle I didn't light. You light the candle, the room is sufficiently warmed. Okay, so it was the candles. I just missed one of them. Get out of here before it blows. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Let's go. There we go. You excited for Voidling Bound? I am, very much so. I want to see all the new shit they added to it, because that game was very cool. You started a turf war? You always do.
Central on Twitch said so hyped for Voidling Bound release. Only 3 hours left, yar bongos, yar bongos, yar bongos.
Getting there, dude. Okay. Nothing to do with the piano there. We can light all these candles, yeah? Nope, can't light that. Grand fireplace. That door is locked, but we gained access to the backyard, so. There's something over there. What the hell is that? Please stop this. Just let me go. We're going to play a game. Do you like to play games? No. Yes. Whatever you say. Just don't hurt us. Or don't hurt me. Whether you get hurt or not is entirely up to you. Your fate is in your own hands. What do you mean? Leave her alone, you monster. Ah, Tomaxer. How kind of you to join us. Now, if you say another word, I'll enter right now. Sorry. Where were we? Ah, yes, of course. The game. I just lost the game. Do you like quests, Lacey? Sure. I like quests. Do you like scary quests? Uh-huh. What's your favorite scary quest? I don't know. You have to have a favorite. The one with the vampire in it who lives in a big house. Good, good. And now for the game I spoke about. I'm going to ask you one question. Get it wrong and you die. But you get it right and you live. Oh, Guthix, please. No, please don't. I don't want to die. Then think hard about your answer. You like vampires, this should be easy for you. The question is, who is the vampire that resides in South Mistalin? Oh, I'm supposed to not interrupt, right? Because he'll kill her. I have to say nothing. Because he said if I said one more word, she dies, right? Oh, yes, I know it. Count Draenor. Ha, in your face, masked freak. Oh, Lacey, Lacey, Lacey. I did tell you to think hard about your answer. Count Draenor is, in fact, a vampire. And he does reside in his manor in Mistalin. But that manor is in West Mistalin. I was talking about Count Check. Thanks for playing. No, you tricked me. This isn't fair. Ask me another. Aw, rude. Killed her, dude. Killed her, dude. What are you doing? What is he doing? Yeah, Count Check. Count Check actually shows up and checks to see if your account is, like, in good standing and also, like, not insecure. And then if you get that, you, or if he says yes, then you get, like, a lamp. So it's good. It's like music to my ears, the glorious sound spelling out your fate. Your fate. F. Wait. There's no way to spell fate. So what is the word? The glorious... Let's see this. The glorious sound spelling out your fate. Spelling out your fate. F. We have C, D, F, G, A. B, C, D. What word can we get from that? You can't do death. Oh, you know what we could do? Beef. You could spell beef. We can do it again. Beef. Beef. We could spell egg. We could. Whatever it is, it's a 4-character one. 4-letter one. Oh, wait. Oh, that's weird. Glorious sounds spelling out your fate. Is there anything that we can inspect on here? C-A... Maybe cage? C-A-G-E? Nope. So it's not that. D-E-A-D? Dead. Nice. Examine piano. Search piano. You find a key hidden inside the piano's compartment. Alright. Now we got a green key. Does it go to this door or some other one? It's an emerald key. Emerald one goes up there. You try to get it to right edge? Why you like this? Green. Alright, let's see. Old bookshelf. You search the books. Nothing of interest. Alright. Now a kitchen. Why am I the one who's always left cleaning up after everyone? Lacey? Sid? Oh. There's a Bandos God sword in here? What the hell is that? The walls and doors seem too thick for Mandy to be able to hear you. Oh, I don't think there's any need to take this big shiny weapon with me in order to defend myself. Nothing bad ever happens when people go check out noises in the dark outside of houses. You have to be kidding me. Oh, here I go. God damn it, dude. Anyone out there? Chat has lost its mind over on Kick. See? I knew nothing would happen. Must have just been a squirrel. She's totally dead. He was in the closet, dude. No, why me? Bando's Godsword is worth 20 million, and they just put it there to cheese. Like, to just troll the shit out of you, basically. I love that. If only I could do telekinetic pickup, you know? Hear at first these words, each murder you witness helplessly from start to end. As you fail to solve the final letters of this quiz, razor sharp like a gemstone is the blade of my knife. The last sound you hear will be your scream's echo. Heed that, I have the final word in this thriller. Hearth. Alright. To the hearth! Should be that one over there. That one, the fire is out now. No? Maybe we have to light it? You use your knife to pry open a loose brick in the fireplace, revealing a secret panel. You find a panel of switches inside the hidden compartment. Each switch is crafted from a different gemstone. Okay. I guess the doors that I've had so far... What was the first one? Door was that? Red topaz. I guess it's red topaz, right? That's not gonna work. Clicking sound as the panel resets. Do we only get 3 of them? No, we have to do all 6. Alright. Razor sharp like a gemstone on the blade of my knife. Do we have anything from this one? IBA... IT... Which gemstone would it be? I wonder if it's the order of the doors that we have. Because I think we did the first one... We never actually opened that door. The red topaz. I think we got the blue key in there first. Was it a blue key? We got a knife, and then I think it was whatever this door was. Was that a door? Was that a color? Let me see. Might have been a sapphire. And then this one is a ruby. No, that door had no color. We just got a knife and we opened this up. And that gave a key. So it was ruby, and then it was... outside. And I think that gave us the emerald. Yeah, I think it was just ruby emerald, right? Maybe there's a... Oh, no, there was a different door. We did a key to open the original door. And that one was stuck, too. I forget what color it was. Let me see if we can actually go up and look. Row through the fog. No. There was nothing there. So it might have been... diamond, ruby, emerald? No. It's probably going to be a different puzzle. Let's take a look at this. We've got these notes in this order. So you've got IBA, IT. Can we do... Are there colors for that? Can we do this one? This has 6 letters, so Hearth. Do we have an H in this? Nope. So what could we do this? From start to end. You fail to solve the final letters of this quiz. Is it S, D, Z, E, O, E? Let me see. S, D, Z, E, O. I guess it's R. S, D, Z, E, O, R. Let's try that. So, Sapphire, Diamond, Zenite. This is definitely it. E, O, R. There we go. Clicking sound as a compartment in the fireplace unlocks. It was the last letter of each sentence. That's cool. I dig that. What is hearth? Hearth was leading us to the hearth, and then the last letter of each sentence led us to the order of the gemstones. I like that. It's cool to have both of them, you know? Found a key hidden inside the fireplace. What color is this one? Sapphire key. Sapphire is blue. Oop. That way. Oh no! Show yourself, you coward. So we meet at last. I have to say, I'm impressed you worked out my riddles. Well, maybe you aren't as smart as you think you are. Oh, really? All the dead bodies suggest otherwise. And what did you do to stop them? Nothing. People think you're some big hero, but you're not. All you adventurers are the same. Nothing but opportunists. What are you going on about? Well, I didn't have this big speech planned out, but quite frankly, or I did have this big speech planned out, but quite frankly, I don't think you're worth the effort it would take to deliver it. So this is the end of the line for you. It is time for the final act, the showdown, the finale. Let's see if you are up to the challenge. Okay. Buh. We have a mirror. Ah. What? Wait, what? Why did that bounce in a random direction? I don't... It won't let me push it, but alright. Yeah, we gotta go this way into the sun. What? I don't understand what's going on here. This is like not really a boss fight. It's like a puzzle mechanic, but like the bouncing of this is just going in random directions, so I don't really know what I'm supposed to do with this. Because you'd expect the mirror to like... Yeah, what is that doing? Why is it shooting over there? I don't really understand. Even pushing it so that it's facing the mirror seems to calculate trajectory as soon as the doors have opened. It doesn't, though. It just keeps shooting into that location right there, and I don't really know why. Right? Has to face the mirror. Even when I had it face the mirror, it shoots to this location right here. And you can't push it closer in any way, yeah. You have to be quicker with the mirror. How, I mean... Okay, that one finally worked. Okay. That's really weird, dude. Like, I gotta say, that's a very strange mechanic. There's like no actual danger here either. Oh, you can't push it. Oh, it's so annoying. You hated this? Yeah, this is not interesting or good. Oh, I thought it was coming out of this one. I feel like you could just sit here and wait and do nothing. Like, he literally can't hit you in this spot here. So you just face it to one of these and just walk away, right? You also can't push it closer to these. So you kind of have to keep it in the center. And then just sort of wait. There we go. Oh my god, it's so slow, dude. You think sometimes it just misses anyway? Really? This was your favorite part since everyone said it sucked? I don't think that's how that should work. It does kind of suck. It's just old content, you know? I think I may have underestimated you. You've lost at your own game. Now it is time to see who you really are underneath that mask. By God, it's Scooby-Doo. No, you, but why? Why on earth would you kill all your friends? Why beg me to come here to help them? You just don't get it, do you? So big-headed, so used to it all being about you saving the day. Well, I'm sick of it. What do you mean? Adventurers, you're all the same. Everything always has to be about you. I don't understand. Of course you wouldn't, because you can't see past yourself. Believe it or not, I used to be like you. I'd hear about some damsel in distress and go to help. Have my moment. For me to be the hero, just for once. But you and every other darned adventurer, every time I get there to help, it's too late. Crisis solved, disaster averted, reward claimed. Every time you and those adventurers steal my moment. But not this time. This time it's all about me! Okay, so they lost their mind because they're a bad adventurer. Nice. Okay. A second one! Every good show needs a good supporting actor. Now take off your mask, darling. Take a bow. You've earned it. Dear God. You, but how? You're almost dead when I saw you. I saw your wounds. No, what you watched was what you wanted to watch. A masterful performance, if I do say so myself. But what is in this for you? Everyone loves the limelight, and who better to share it with than my beloved Abigail? But your friends? They didn't deserve to die. Perhaps not, but neither did I deserve to be cast back into the shadows when I deserved the spotlight. Yes, well, we deserve the spotlight. Oh. One of them says I. One of them says we. Our starring role. There it is. Gillinor will forever remember this night and what I have done here. No, what we have done. Quiet, Huey. This is my moment. No, this is supposed to be our moment. It isn't just all about you either. We were in this together. Stop ruining this, Huey. I've worked so hard for this, and I'm not going to let you take it away from me. Well, I'm not going to be pushed aside either. We were both in this as equals. We were never equals. How could you possibly compare to me? Ooh, up. She stabbed him to death, dude. Can't believe it. It wasn't supposed to be like this. Well, she's insane. This could be my chance to take advantage of the situation. Yeah, probably get that killer's knife, number one. And then, you know, just stab her with it. Well, thanks, Sarah Doman. That's over. I should get out of here. Cool knife. That's a killer knife there, I know, right? I don't think she wants to talk to me right now. I don't think he's in a very talkative mood. This worked out. You'll never escape me. I killed you. You dare try and ruin my moment? Huey's dead because of you. Now it is time for you to join him. What? You're not killing anyone else. Okay, we have a god sword. Jesus. Mandy, how are you alive? I want you to get stabbed through the heart. I did get stabbed, but I was born with a rare condition called dextrocardia. Dextrocardia, it means that my heart is on the right side of my chest. Not the left, like most people. So when the killer thought they stabbed you in the heart, they actually missed? Well, missed the heart, yes. I did still get stabbed, though, and I'm actually feeling pretty woozy. I'll wait outside the house after seeing you seeing to the stab wound. You should come talk to me there. Oh, the knife just disappeared from my inventory. Very sad. What are these stories? Ridiculous. That's what they are. Alright, ads are over. Our ads have started. All done. It only gives you 1 quest point. That's not very much. Yeah, we'll do a TTS.
Silver Nightwing on Twitch with 500 bits said, when you're feeling brave, I recommend getting your feet wet in the wilderness. It's all optional, of course, but it contains a lot of useful and powerful things like the Abyss, where you can access runecrafting altars without needing talismans, or the Chaos altar, which gives 3.5 times prayer express for bones used on it and has a chance not to consume them. Go
That's
naked
crazy.
the first time, then try with sacrificial gear.
Okay. I don't see why not. I think I definitely will do that eventually. I think it'd be quite fun. I'm gonna walk back up to town. Death Plateau. What is recruitment drive? Black Knight's Fortress? So a novice quest needs an intermediate quest to unlock it. That's a bit weird. I gotta go to Mud Skippers. I'm gonna head over there during the ad break. Yeah, there's PvP.
8ham
100%.
underscore radios on Twitch said, Thor, have you heard of Sulfur? It's like a modern old school roguelite shooter. Have been seeing ads for it and wanting to play it for a while. Link incoming, https://store.steampowered.com/app/21.
I had not heard about Sulfur, actually. I do want to check that out. Runes. And where's my bow? There we go. Making me thirsty. We got a drink. We got a drink. We got a drink. There we go. You ready into the link? It's going to be up on the Discord. Go to answer TTS. Mud. Off to Mud Skipper Point, dude. I'm getting so many of these quests out of the way now, too. It's been really nice. I'm going to have all the novice quests done probably today. Because I don't have that many left. It's just a handful now. So I'm going to go get... What is this one called? Black Knight's Fortress done, which is supposedly very short. And then that will unlock Recruitment Drive, which is another short quest. The recruitment one you're going to love? I don't know if I did that one on my Iron Man. I don't remember basically any of these, by the way. Like, there's very few of these that I'm actually remembering at this point, because it's just been so long. I should probably put that towards... maybe Slayer. I don't know. Have you seen the game Soulframe? Yeah, I played it really early on. I'm really excited for it. There we go. Free Slayer XP. That's almost at next level. You've been loving it lately? Yeah, I played it when it like first went into beta, and I have access to it. I just haven't played it since, and it was really kind of like slow at the time. But apparently you're keeping all your progress now, right? Like you don't lose any of it? Slayer is the best grind in the game. For rewards on Runecraft. I just want to get higher Slayers so I can access the higher level monsters. That's all. Okay, so who am I talking to while I'm here? Black Knight's Fortress and Recruitment Drive. So I guess we have to go upwards. Go all the way around.
Dinte Dark Spear on Kick said, a long time ago I got into reading light novels because I saw an anime, I liked that anime, I found the manga, read the manga, found there was a light novel and read that.
Nice.
This had led me to read novels of recent animes that have come out over watching the anime. I have also gotten into reading Chinese novels and I really enjoy it. My favorite I have read is Desolate Era.
That's freaking rad. I actually got the manhwa, which is Korean, of Solo Leveling. So I have that whole thing, and it's been great. I laugh in the face of danger. Well, that's good. Don't get too overconfident, though. You've come along at just the right time, actually. All of my knights are currently known to the Black Knights. Subtlety isn't exactly our strong point. Can't you just take your White Knight's armor off? They wouldn't recognize you then. I'm afraid our charter prevents us using espionage in any form. That is the domain of the Temple Knights. Temple Knights, who are they? That information is classified. I'm forbidden to share it with outsiders. So, what do you need doing? Well, the Black Knights have started making strange threats to us, demanding large amounts of money and land, threatening to invade Falador if we don't pay them. Now, normally, this wouldn't be a problem, but they claim to have a powerful new secret weapon. Your mission, should you decide to accept it, is to infiltrate their fortress, find out what their secret weapon is, and then sabotage it. All right, let's do it. Let me know when you get on. Here's the dossier for the case. I've already given you the details. All right, let's read the dossier. Infiltrate fortress, sabotage secret weapon, self-destructed. It actually exploded. It detonated. All right, let's see if this needs any items. I need a cabbage, an iron chain body, and a bronze medium helm. Okay. Monastery teleport. Yeah. I don't know why. Mining coal is so boring. You don't actually have to mine coal directly. Go do the event. What is it? Motherlode Mine? I got so much coal from that, it was ridiculous. It will make sense. Okay, I'm gonna get the items and then we'll go to the Grand Exchange and grab the items real fast. So it's a iron chain body, a bronze medium helm, and a cabbage. And I can put my stuff back, too. Yeah, if you're mining coal and you're having a bad time, just do Motherlode. It's so easy. Does free-to-play have access to any events? You haven't seen anything like that yet? What events do you mean? What is happening right now? Oh my god, they're clones, dude. What? What is going on in the bank of this server, dude? Let's do this. Let's want the money from that immediately. There we go. All right. So, we need cabbage. A cabbage round shield? The hell? One cabbage. Obtained. One bronze medium helm. Obtained. Wait, maybe not obtained. Oh god. Are there like none of them in here? There we go. It's just 100 coin. And then an iron chain body. Whatever. Gives me 690 coins back anyway. Alright, I have all the items. And now we need to go and find these guys. So let's see. Black Knight's Fortress. Located in the northern side of Ice Mountain. How far is Ice Mountain? Isn't that up by Berthorpe? Oh, that's White Wolf Mountain. There's Ice Mountain. Okay. I need to go to... What? That is... What? That was really weird. I need to go to... I guess we just go over there. It's really close. Easy peasy. Run past the monastery. I guess I have to go all the way down this way and then around. Because I think the Barbarian Village has a wall all the way around the bottom. We're going to Candy Mountain, dude. It's true. You figured it out. Alright, off we go. Go pigs! Yeah, dude. I have to set up some more stuff for the website and everything today, so I'll be doing that after the stream. So we'll have more stuff on there. Chat, can you have the brain cell? Do not give Blizzaz the brain cell. Any goblin that asks for the brain cell is trying to steal it from you. Never forget this.
Red_VT on Kick said just got released a 1-minute trailer for a short film that has been 11 years on the making. Every frame is an oil painting. https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=ups-2gemw.
Let me see this. That sounds insanely cool. That's insane. So they oil painted every one of the frames and then digitally connected all of them. Yeah. It looks insane. That's like some of the most beautiful animation that I've seen since probably, Jesus, no, that's amazing. That's really goddamn amazing. This was released 23 hours ago. This is one of the most amazing things I've seen, like, ever. That's incredibly... Like, it's just gorgeous. Jesus. I sent a link. It's right above your message, dude. I spammed it in chat. Yeah, no, that's crazy looking. I've literally never seen anything like that. Love it. How did you get the brain cell? You didn't. Any goblin that says they have the brain cell is also lying to you. Don't believe them. Yeah, how cool? Yeah, no, it really is. All right, here is the Black Knights. Alright, I'm gonna go right into your fortress, dude. You can't come in here. This high-security military installation. Yeah, but I work here. I can tell that's not true. You're not even wearing a proper uniform. So what is this uniform? Iron chain body and a medium bronze helm. In I go. At least we know what it's for now. Alright, back down the staircase. A secret wall. But what is the cabbage for, chat? Oh. Inspect the tile. Simply seems to be an everyday tile for decorating the floor. I feel like that's not true. Let's use the cabbage on it. Nothing has happened. Inspect. Examine. I don't believe it. There's got to be something down here. I guess not. Well, if I figure it out, we'll come back to it. But for now, there's nothing there. Let's climb upwards. Sup, nerd? Nothing happens here. Cabbage. Nothing up here. Let's go down this way. Ooh, Zamorak altar. The Black Knights pray to Zamorak. Can't believe it. There's a movie, Being Vincent, probably based off that. That sounds awesome. I mean, if they're doing oil painting as animation, that's crazy. You see the skill levels? There's a, look at your screen, right side. This character's only about 2 weeks old. I have prayed to Zamorak. That's probably fine, right? Shrine to the glory of Zamorak. Ah, listen at Grill. So, how's the secret weapon coming along? The invincibility potion is almost ready. Look at that witch, dude. It's taken me 5 years, but it's almost ready. Greldo the Goblin here is just going to fetch the last ingredient for me. It's a specially grown cabbage grown by my cousin, Helda, who lives at Draenor Manor. Oh, wait, that's the defense cabbage. The soil there is slightly magical, and it gives the cabbages slight magical properties. Not to mention the trees. Now remember, Greldo, only a Draenor Manor cabbage will do. Don't get lazy and bring any old cabbage. That would entirely wreck the potion. Yes, Mithriff. The basic cabbage. What happens if you bring him the right cabbage? Right? Because, like, you can go get those cabbages, and they do give you extra defense. I wonder if it ruins the quest. Discover the invincibility potion can be destroyed with a normal cabbage. Still nothing here, huh? Alright, where is Greldo? An ugly green creature. He has to go in there. I think it won't let you. Oh, might not. Yeah. Get out of here. I need to find a way to go in there. If I go in there for you, those Black Knights are an important meeting. They said they'd kill anyone who went in there. I don't care. I'm going in anyway. Yeah, stab him. Actually, what is my weapon right now? Oh, it is the whip. Alright. Wait, why is this dude so tanky? There we go. I was like, what the hell is going on here? I don't think it wanted me to be able to do that. You know what I mean? I feel like it actually wanted me to not be able to go in here. Is ABAP worth to learn? What are you talking about? I don't like acronyms. That could be anything, man. You simply go in there? I mean, I just did. And it won't let me use the door, so... And Greldo needs the thing, so... But Greldo's still in there. The ladder? There's no ladder into that room. I already went in there and listened to this grill, and then it was like, hey, Greldo. And now I learned that a cabbage destroys this. But the only place you can get that cabbage is at Draenor? The lid? What do you mean the lid? Lid? Oh, maybe you can drop it in through the ceiling. Maybe that works. Oh, there it is. Okay. Dropping it in through the ceiling is definitely the way. Go this way. How do we get in there, though? There's a pushable wall there. There we go. I have to go outside. That's really odd. There's another ladder there. So we have to go down a floor. That room. Alright. That's where I'm going. I'm going in anyway. Then we're going to go up here. Push this wall. Take a normal cabbage. Use it on the hole. Huh? There was so much animation of that. Where's Greldo got with that magic cabbage? What's that noise? Hopefully Greldo with the cabbage. Yes, look here. No. A regular cabbage. My potion. Oh god. Oh. A black cat. Is this the origin of Evil Bob? Looks like my work here is done. Seems like I successfully sabotaged their little secret weapon. Hell yeah. Alright, so now we can take this back to Falador. I can get rid of that outfit, this outfit, bury those bones. Monastery teleport. In construction, it's common to make fun of the foreman's son. What are you talking about, dude? Mister, do you want to talk about something? Are you alright, dude? Can we get an Evil Bob's Island for the boys? Always, dude. Let's see. Mud. I'll swap it after I do the teleport. What's today's farm? Something you heard in a YouTube video? Don't allow YouTube to replace your critical thinking, man. Yeah. You saw you on a YouTube video and came here to say it? Yeah, that's like weird parrot behavior, dude. If you want to know about what I've done in my life or my work history, just do exclamation point jobs. If you have any questions, ask away, man. You can see my work history there. It's all been public. Let me get Evil Bob. Boop. There we go. It's auto-corrected? No, there's no autocorrect. What are you talking about? No, not Steve Jobs, you goblins. I swear to God. You just came here and put it to say? Yeah, you can't type. I don't Dude, I don't know what you're trying to say. Love me some Evil Bob. An inconspicuous bush. Wait, what? Hold up. Drop these. Don't need those anymore. You need a saw and a hammer in order to build a stash here. Oh, you could just access like your bank or something. That's interesting. 84 core. Wait, 84 coal is 2 pieces of steel? That's insane. I had no idea. Oh, 42. Okay. Oh. He had a... Yeah. He had a landmine. Godspeed, Cheddar. Oh, hi. I've unbanned him. You hit an auto ban, dude. It's rare. Anyway, what were you trying to ask, my dude? Which landmine did he hit? One of the only ones that exists. Sir Amic. There we go. Cash reward. 2,500 coins. Nice. 3 quest points. Also nice. Alright, next quest on this list. Now we have recruitment drive unlocked. Which should be the same dude over here? Or is it the same guy? I don't have anything to go at the moment, but there is an organization that is always looking for capable adventurers to assist them. Your excellent work sorting out the Black Knights means I am happily writing you a letter of recommendation. Would you like me to put your name forward, sir? Yeah, let's do it. Has Thor realized that every knight in here has a pun for a name? Oh yeah, no, 100%. There's like Surprise and a couple other ones. Like this guy's name is Ceramic, so he's ceramic, you know? He's a ceramic vase. Ceramic vase. It's just very silly, dude. Alright. Oh, the Temple Knights. You're gonna meet Certification. In Falador Park for testing immediately. Alright. What is that? How does a whole Discord server get hacked? If the owner gets hacked. That's kind of how that works. The administrator has to get hacked. Yeah. Or if they were using a plugin, usually is the way that it goes. Like if the administrator is not hacked, if the plugin has full access, that'll do it. Why? What happened? Whose Discord got owned, man? Top-notch adventurer like yourself is just the right sort we've been seeking for our organization. You ready to begin testing? Yeah, let's go. Well, bad luck, old boy. You need to have completely empty inventory, and you can't be wearing any equipment before we can accurately test you. Okay. Really now? Where's the bank in this place? I thought it was this one. No, it's the next one. Pig's time? No, that'll be at 9. Yeah, if we go to Google Calendar, let me see here. Yeah, next one is at 9 a.m. Beekeepers. Where's my mime stuff? I know I have mime shit in here. Mime legs. There we go. Hemp seeds need to go in there. Frog suit. Alright. Inventory completely empty. Makes my life easy, because then I don't need to have any items, you know? Yep, only 2 pigs today. All right, let's rock. Training grounds location is a secret, so... Here we go. Mind your head. Ignore the smell. Nearly there. And here we are. Best of luck. I'm here to test your wits with a simple riddle. Here is my riddle. Imagine you've been captured by an enemy. You're to be killed, but in a moment of mercy, the enemy has allowed you to pick your own demise. Your first choice is to be drowned in a lake of acid. Your second choice is to be burned on a fire. Your third choice is to be thrown to a pack of wolves who've not been fed in over a month. We have ads. I'm gonna wait to the ads. Where? It's okay, the pigs will be by tomorrow. Next pigs is today at 9 a.m. And then tomorrow we have 1 pig at 9 a.m. This week is the jumbled all over the place week. Stop yelling at you? No. I'm gonna go get water during the ad break. One moment. I have returned. Water obtained. Let's talk to Shay about Mouse a little bit. Alright, let's see. Your final choice of fate is to be thrown from the walls of a castle many hundreds of feet high. Which fate would you be choose to be wise? Lake of acid. Obviously that'll kill you. Large fire is going to kill you. The wolves... Castle walls is going to kill you, unless you have, like, glider or something. You have nothing, right? Did they say that the wolves were starved? Is that a starved wolf? How long did she say that the wolves had gone without? For a month? They'd be dead. Wolves. Please step through the portal to meet your next challenge. We've done it. Alright. You can't starve a wolf for a month. That doesn't make any sense. Welcome, Tomaxer. Sisyphus. It's Sisyphus. Sisyphus. What am I supposed to be doing in this room? Well, your task is to take this fox, this chicken, and this bag of grain across the bridge there to the other side of the room. When you've done that, your task is complete. Well, it's not quite that simple as that may sound. Firstly, you may only carry one of the objects across the room at a time. The bridge is old and fragile. Second, the fox wants to eat the chicken, and the chicken wants to eat the grain. Should you ever leave the fox unattended with the chicken, or the grain unattended with the chicken, then one of them will be eaten, and you'll be unable to complete the test. I mean, at that point, you can't leave the fox and the chicken. Right? So we can't take the grain. You can't leave the chicken in the grain, so you can't take the fox. The only option you have in the beginning is to take the chicken, right? Like, that's all you get. But there has to be another solution, because once you take the chicken, you have to take the fox or the grain, and then you lose, no matter what. He's looking at the grain. He looks hungry, but I don't think he'll do anything while I'm here. Stack full of grain. Let's pick up the chicken. Can I throw it? Crossing the precarious bridge. You carefully walk across the rickety bridge. Can I drop the chicken now? How do I drop it? Oh, there we go. Remove chicken. Wait, where is it? Guys, where's the chicken? Where's the chicken? Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, there it is. I don't want to talk about it. I was looking up here because I'm standing up here. Okay, so now I'm going to take the grain. Then I'm going to cross the bridge again. I'm going to remove the grain, but I'm going to pick up the chicken. Then I'm going to cross the bridge. Remove the chicken, pick up the fox. Cross the bridge. Takes 10,000 years. Drop the fox. Get the chicken. Logic puzzles are always fun. Give me the chicken, goddammit. This was more of an issue of how do I drop the chicken out of my inventory? Yeah, luggage fox, exactly. Chicken obtained. Alright, drop it. Congratulations, you've solved this room's puzzle. Done. Alright, now what? Circumference. Tomaxer, you're finally here. Your task for this room is to defeat Surley. Surley, dude. It's Surley himself. He's been blessed by Saradomin to be undefeatable by any blade. And so it could be quite a challenge for you. If you're having problems, remember, a true warrior uses his wits as much as his brawn. Fight smarter, not harder. No blade may defeat me. Well, thankfully I don't have a blade. I guess we use a hammer. I'm gonna hit him. Yeah, I mean, you know, no blade may defeat me. Hits him with a brick. You just kicked the man? Alright. Excellent work, Tomaxer. You've murdered him, you know. Please step through the portal and meet your next challenge. Done. I now have a hammer. Oh, I lost it. Welcome, Tomaxer. This room will test your observation skills. Study the statues closely. There's one missing statue in the room. You have to mix the order up a little to make things interesting for you. You have 10 seconds to memorize the statues now. Oh, shit. What? There was no gold axe. It was halberd, hammer, axe, blade. And there was no gold axe in there. What? Really? Oh my god, it's gonna make me do them all over again? Alright. It was the bronze one, was it? I must have got the colors mismemorized. That's weird. Oh my god, you have to do the whole thing over? If I was young, that would be enraging. Oh wait, this is a totally different challenge. One clue for you. This room's puzzle. Patience. Wait. I just tried to pick up the object. Oh, it's really funny. 0 patience. That's the best death, dude. What is this one? You'll find my puzzle not so clear. Hidden amongst my words, it's true. The password for the door is as a clue. Find my puzzle not so clear. Can I have a clue for the door? More than words I have not for you. It's meat. The door is meat. Oh my god, it's gonna go so far. Wait. M. E. I skipped one. Meat. There we go. Meat obtained. Dude, there's a ton of puzzles in here. What a cool quest, to be honest with you. All you need to do is leave from the opposite door to where you came in by. Wait. Okay, you gotta go through there. Got it. I will warn you, this is more complicated than may first appear. I should also warn you, there are limited supplies of the items in this room, so think carefully before using them. Or you may find yourself stuck and have to leave to start again. Best of luck. Alright. So we have a vial. We have a metal spade. A Bunsen burner. What else do we have in here? There's a vial on the shelf. A vial on the shelf. Vial on the shelf. Vial on the shelf. 2 vials on the shelf. Wait, that one has 2 vials on it. Ah, I got a magnet. We have a chest. I found some shears. I found a tin. Some wire. A chisel. Three vials on that shelf. Searching the bookshelves, I got a knife. The key is chained to the wall. Don't find anything interesting. Maybe we dig? Doesn't appear to be anywhere to dig. Maybe we can use the metal spade of the keys. Maybe shear? I know I'm tough, but I think I'm going to be able to cut through those. Okay. Magnet. Alright, so we're going to have to cook the vials somehow. But there's no liquids. Maybe we can pull a liquid off of this? 2 vials. 1. 1. 1. Any other objects? Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Let's look at the door. So there's just a bunch of objects that don't interact with things. There's got to be somewhere that I can interact with this, with the shovel, right? My first thought would be, let's make acid and then pour the acid on it, right? Forbidden by our rules. If you're having a particularly tough time of it, I suggest you leave and come back later when you're a more receptive frame of mind. There's got to be something in here. Maybe these are interactive? No. There's nothing else interactive in here. Let's examine the stone door. No. Maybe we can dig under these somehow? The Bunsen burner is clearly cooked something in here. What if we use the tin on the Bunsen burner? The wire? Chisel? Can we chisel the key out? No. Can we combine these items? I don't think there's any way to combine these. Because this feels like an old, like point and click. Oh, the magnet sticks slightly to the wire. That's about all we get from that. It's like an old point and click, but I'm not seeing what the interaction is supposed to be. We can get unlimited vials and unlimited metal spades, you know? What's up? Click continue when reading with the dialogue with the shelf. Is there a dialogue with this? Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, we have acetic acid and a vial liquid. I was sitting there, I was like, dude, what is going on? That's so funny. I'm taking all the vials. Sodium chloride, so we have salt. We have... What else do we get? Nitrous oxide. Tin ore powder. What are we gonna make? Tin ore powder? Like, I'm sitting here wondering, like, what are we gonna make out of this? We're building a bomb! Take all 3 vials. Vial of liquid. Alright. So I have acetic acid. I have vial of liquid. Cupric sulfate. Gypsum. Sodium chloride. Nitrous oxide. Tin ore powder. And cupric ore powder. The only thing I can think of at that point is that we have to use the acetic acid somehow. Can we use the acetic acid to just pour directly on the key? I don't think so. I don't think it'll eat through it. Oh. Acetic acid is not very strong. I'm probably going to lose now. Yeah. Because now I have an empty vial. Slightly vinegary. What is cupric sulfate? Did I just drink the nitrous oxide? God damn it. Yep. Yeah, you're rip. I'm gonna start it over. My guess is that's supposed to be some kind of a... like a chemistry test, but I have no idea what those ingredients do. I have no clue. Legitimate, like... I have no clue. I know nitrous oxide is laughing gas, but like... There's books on the shelves you didn't search? Could be. Ah, yes. Patience. I'm a TTS.
Drew Monkey 41 has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Oh, do I have to talk to him still? Now there's a curse quest? Jesus. There we go. Want to kick him to death. Just kicking him, dude. I actually think this is really funny, though. I have no idea about the chemistry one. There's probably something I was missing in that room. Oh, it's the chemistry one again. Alright, hold up.
Chat has cursed Drew Monkey 41 with interpretive dance.
I found a magnet. I found a knife. Interpretive dance, huh? Yeah, there's literally no other books in here. I'm gonna get all the other stuff. Yeah, no, we gotta learn it. I'll figure it out. Interpretive dance. You need to design a dance that will be used to describe the horrors of this puzzle. A dance of chemistry and failure. Nothing of interest on these shelves. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Got some wire. Okay, so the items are exactly the same every time. Got our shears, got our chisel. Wait. Nothing interesting on these shelves. Alright, so there's no books. You guys said, someone in chat said that there's going to be books to interact with here. There are none. So that's not correct. Alright. Sodium chloride. Oh, somebody bought one of my items. Acetic acid, nitrous oxide, vial of liquid, tin ore powder, cupric sulfate. So if I use the vial of liquid on, say, the Bunsen burner. It's now slightly warmer. I don't think it'd help much. It's just the vial of liquids. Because we don't know what that liquid is, right? If I examine it, dihydrogen monoxide. It's water. Okay, so we have water on these. Gypsum. Nitrous oxide. Powdered tin ore. Cupric ore. What is cupric? What is cupric ore? Is that copper? Let me see. Cupric. Describe compounds that contain copper in its bivalent or +2 oxidation state. Okay, so if you take tin and copper, that's bronze. What do we do with it? We have nitrous oxide, which is laughing gas. We have gypsum and acetic acid. The acetic acid is definitely, like, I guess if we boil the acetic acid, it will be more concentrated, but I don't think you're going to be able to cut through chains with that, right? I don't think that's going to work. I think we have to mix the water with one of these. I don't think diluting the acid is the right choice. I don't think making salt water is the right choice. The gypsum is just like a base powdered material. Let's do water and gypsum. I've made a vial. I've made an unknown mixture. A very warm vial of something or other. It's a bit lumpy. I don't think I did this right. I did water and gypsum together, and I've made, like, mud. Can I use that on it? Nothing interesting has happened. Can I pour it in there? Nothing interesting happens. I mean, like, can you make a cast? That's what I was hoping, like, with water and gypsum, but it just made a lumpy... It made a vial of something lumpy, right? My hope was, like, maybe if we could take the gypsum liquid and put it in the tin, and then use the tin and then get a mold of the key, right? Yeah, do you have something to hold the cast? The tin, but it won't let me use the mold on the tin. It just doesn't work. Oh, maybe I have to empty the gypsum into the tin and water into the tin. That might be the problem. Like, you have to empty both of them into the tin, not into the vial itself. I have to start over then. Yeah, that didn't work. I think that's kind of lame, because, like, I could just get it out of the vial, right? Oh well, that's fine. You can drop the items and then reobtain them? No, she even said that it's, like, only one copy of it. What is your clue this time, dude? Fish. I know chat is going to love this answer. Chat does love this answer. Fish. Yeah, there it is. It's begun. It's begun. Is that a... Wait. Is that the fish, but it's got like a mustache and hair and glasses? What the hell is that? Yeah, honestly, the chemistry one is pretty weird. Oh, it's the chemistry one. God damn it, dude. Okay, let's think about it this way. Take all 3 vials. We've got the water. I feel like you have to get through the chemistry one at this point. Take the vial. That's cupric ore, so that's copper ore. There's our tin ore. Nitrous oxide. I need the metal tin. Where is it? There's a chisel. There's the wire. There's our tin. All right. All right, so here's my plan. All right. I'm going to pour water into the tin. I'm going to pour gypsum into the tin. I'm going to press this to the key. I'm going to make a mold. Then I'm going to pour my cupric powder and my tin powder into it, and I'm going to heat it to make a key. That's my assumption right now. I don't know if the game will let me do this, but I'm going to try it. Take the vial. What was that one? Cupric sulfate. Copper sulfate I don't think matters in this case. Maybe it does. I don't think we ever use the acid. I don't think it's ever a thing. I'm going to pour the... Wait, what is this one? Okay, water into the tin. Gypsum into the tin. Okay, this is going well so far. Use the tin on the key. You make an impression of the key as the white mixture hardens. Okay, now... Examine it. There's an impression of a key embedded in it. Cupric ore powder and tin ore powder. Should I combine them first or pour them in? I don't think they're going to break if I combine them, right? Can't you mix copper sulfate and the acid to make a better acid? I don't know if you can. I'm going to combine them first. Nothing interesting. All right. Tin powder. Copper powder. Both of those are in now. You make a duplicate of the key in bronze. There's a bronze key surrounded by plaster in this tin. Chisel on the tin. I got the key. Are there different ways of solving this one? Wait. I made a key, but it has a... I have a key, but the door needs a handle. Is this a ruse? Have I just gotten owned? Is there anything in this room that could be used as a handle? Shit. The Bunsen burner's kind of handle-like. Can we hit it with... I think there were shears in here. Let's see if we can grab it and do the shears. I can't... I made a key thinking I could open the goddamn door. Alright, I got shears. Maybe we can cut the top of the Bunsen burner off. Let's try that. Nope. Maybe we can whack it off with the spade. Ow. You're left with a metal spade with no handle. This is stupid, dude. Pull the spade stone door. It comes loose and slides out of the hole in the stone. Wait, what? Why does it... Okay, maybe we wrap the wire around this? when we pull on it, it just pops out. There's got to be a way to just stick it there. No, we can't use the key on it because the door doesn't need a key, right? I still have more materials. Need some sort of glue? Yes. We have ashes still. A magnet. I don't know what I need the magnet for. And a knife. I'm gonna wait to the ads. This game is insane, by the way. This game is insane.
DrewMonkey41 on Twitch said I have been requested to go into the office for the first time in 3 years for a system migration planning meeting. If I do not make it back, please execute my endodays.ps1 and shut the lights off. PS I didn't mean to click the curse quest.
It's too late. It's too late. You have to get the curse quest. It's yours. You have to do a dance. It's the only way. It's too late now.
Cleft N Twain on Twitch with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500 good day ferret man with soft pirate hair. And chat, I hope everyone is enjoying pigs. I greet you today just to ask, have you ever played Heat Signature? If not,
yes.
Give it a gander.
Yeah. No,
Link
that game
incoming,
rocks.
HTTP.
No, Heat Signature is cool as shit. I love that game. Like 100%. What is cupric sulfate? So copper sulfate. Inorganic compound, chemical formula CuSO4, the combined sulfur and copper, best known for its bright blue pentahydrate form. It acts as highly effective fungicide, algicide, and root killer. It is widely used in agriculture and pond maintenance as a drain line root destroyer. What the hell can we use that for? Toxicity is classified as hazardous and is toxic if swallowed. What happens if you mix it with acetic acid? And acetic acid. No direct chemical reaction. All right, let's do copper sulfate and water. A highly recognizable chemical reaction and dissolution process occurs. What does it do? Appears as beautiful deep blue crystals. Okay. The hydration process is exothermic, so it releases heat. Mixture becomes noticeably warm to the touch. That's it? Make warm liquid? Okay, so we don't really have very many options here, right? If we try to pull on the spade, it just comes loose. That's not super useful. If the mold is done, that's finished. Magnet doesn't do anything here. Magnet magnetizes to wire. Wire doesn't do anything on it. Chisel does nothing here. I have salt, copper sulfate, and acetic acid. These don't have any... and water. These don't have any combinations. So I don't really know what I'm doing with this. Let's put the copper sulfate on it. Screw it. On the flat part of the spade? What? What? Okay, copper sulfate is on there now. Can we put a magnet on it? No? Copper sulfate doesn't do anything here. It just turns blue. It's just blue. The spade gets hotter and expands like... That's not... What? What? What do you mean expand slightly? I looked up the reaction for this. It's... No. That doesn't make any sense. Metal expands when heated? Not that much. Bro. That's what they wanted you to learn was thermal expansion? There's no way. I can't reach that? Why can't I reach that? Walk through open door. And I use the key. Okay. Alright, I'm missing a gold mace guy. I'm missing a gold mace guy, right? Gold mace guy is missing. Right? Golden mace guy. Golden mace guy. Oh, wait. I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh, wait, there we go. Oh, there we go. Golden mace guy. Golden mace guy. That's the dude. That's the one. There we go. Yeah, no, I'm like, that interaction's really weird. I mean, I looked up the chemical. I'm like, I'll show you guys what I was reading to see this. Here. This is it. I was just reading about copper sulfate and water. And that's it. And it's exothermic. But, like, the amount of heat that it releases isn't going to make a whole shovel thermally expand. This game, dude. I know the AI overview is ass. It's good for quick notes. That's about it. Hello, Tomaxer. Oh, I've done this. Okay, we can do this. No. Chimkin. The shovel was a mercury alloy. I swear to God, dude. Chimkin. Please. Game. Unless we get to enjoy the fox carrying again. True. I think it's really funny, though. The shovel thing is insane. Done. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you. Oh, now we get to beat this man to death with our feet. Kick him apart, dude. Kick to death. All right. Dear God, it's over. Yo. An initiate salad? What is that? Hey, that's a cool helmet, actually. And a Falador respawn point. That's not bad. That's cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, this helmet gives +3 to prayer, actually. That's kind of cool. Is there any other way to get that item, by the way? Or is that, like, unique to this one quest and there's no other way to get it? I'm gonna put this back in the bank. Keep going? Is there more? Adamant felling axes? What, dude? The next quest gives you the second to best purse set in the game. Alright. Is it the same guy? What ho, sir? Jolly good show on the old training grounds thingy. What? Do you have any jobs for me yet? Afraid not. You do not meet all the requirements to start the Wanted quest. Can I buy some armor? Oh, it's the rest of the initiate set. 20,000 K. That's expensive. Is the initiate harness, is that the full set of gear? Is that what that is? Or is it something else? So here's something interesting. Why is that going in the Grand Exchange for 23,000 when it only costs 20,000 here? And if we look at each of these items is worth less on the Grand Exchange. Shenanigans? There's a little bit of shenanigans going on there. You gotta be watching the Nintendo Direct? I wasn't planning on it. Because you don't have to do the quest? No. You don't have to at all? Oh, I guess to get that. I guess that makes sense. Each of the items, though, if you look at this, if you go to buy the items on it, each of these sells for more. They cost more in total, because I think it's, let's see, 10,000, 8,000, and 6,000. So you've got 24,000 cost here, but each of them sells in the Grand Exchange for less than the cost. But this one sells for more in the Grand Exchange. Is this only available here if you actually buy it from him and after you do the quest, or? And ban that guy. Yeah, that's really interesting. One set has to be sold in the last hour. Oh, so it's like really low. You can turn individual items into a set at the GE. Okay. I'm going to look up this item real quick because I want to know more about it. Initiate harness can be obtained after completing the recruitment drive quest. Yeah, so you can only get this. And it just says the full set in it. That's kind of not worth. Yeah, there's no point to that. Together, it's 14 prayer bonus, though. Which is actually enormous. Yeah. If you have all three pieces, you can pack them at the GA. Is that what it is? I kind of want to get the whole set. I'm going to go get gold to do that. I think that's cool. I like collecting sets like that. Yeah, that's a huge amount of prayer bonus. Alright, let's get my normal gear back on, too. Let's see. 30k. Now I'll take this and that. Go into here. Get this, that. And it's my Dragon Defender, my Vessel Whip. That ring. This. And we need this cloak, that cloak, and this staff. And off we go. It should be a weight of 0, yeah. You can buy a dragon bone necklace for like 100k. What's a dragon bone necklace do? Because I've been using Amulet of Glory. So I don't know if that's any good. Offensive stats of Fury without melee strength. Plus 10's prayer bonus. Oh, I wonder if that's useful for me right now. Yeah, the initiate set is kind of busted, it seems, for prayer bonus. Because now my prayer bonus is 17 when I'm wearing this, which is a bit insane. And if I wear my Ardougne cloak, I can get all the way up to 19 prayer bonus. Useful for a variety of situations, even much later. Also, it looks pretty alright, you know? It looks very iconic. I dig that. I wonder if I could just leave that helmet on. How heavy is this? Let's move this back over here. Ah, it's 5 kilograms. Let's try this. Down to 2. Yeah, that prayer bonus is really sick. I'm going to save that for later, just in case. Leave the hat on. I probably won't. I want to keep that, though. Because the idea of that sounds really, really good. I also have this that I got from a quest before. The Carnelian armor. Which is unique. I dropped it on the ground and then picked it back up during the quest so I could keep it. But it's, like, not good at all. It's just kind of fun, you know? Walk to Varric and force all this stuff into a kit? Why would I need to, though? I don't like, have any reason to do that. You know what I mean? Saves bank space? Whatever. Huh? My bank isn't anywhere near being full yet. Alright. Next quest. Death Plateau. I don't believe I've ever done this one. Up to Berthorpe we go. Off we go, man. You got 72 bars of steel to forge? Jesus, dude. The amount of weight alone is kind of insane. 6, 7. I only have 7 novice quests left. Yeah, I don't see any reason to, like, pack those up. You're forging 500 mithril bars? Why 500, dude? That's an outrageous amount, to be honest.
Violet Blazes on Twitch said, "Hiya Head and Shoulders 2N1 user and fellow goblins.
What's up, dude?
Got a question. Is there a better free graphics program than GIMP? I'm used to Adobe, and GIMP is really being a bitch to learn. Also,
God damn it, dude. GIMP is pretty good. If you're trying to do pixel art, I would say Ace Sprite. That can be compiled on their GitHub, and that's free. Krita is good. GIMP is good. Ace Sprite is good. Between those three, you should be able to do pretty much anything. One of the greatest heroes of this land may join entrance to this guild. I'm a hero. May I apply? You're a hero? I've never heard of you. You do not meet all the requirements. Oh, I can't do Hero's Quest yet. All right. Statue of an ancient hero. Wait. Kolberg? Who are you? And why do you need to be whipped to death? Huh. Well, alright then. Paint.net is good too, and that's true. Hello. you have any quests for me? I don't know if you can help us. The trolls have taken up camp on Death Plateau. They're using it to launch raids at night on the village. We've tried to attack the camp. The main path is heavily guarded. Ooh, a sneaking mission. Yes. If you go up Death Plateau, be very careful as the trolls will attack you on sight. One other thing. All of the equipment is kept in the castle on the hill. Stupid guard that was on duty last night lost the combination of lock. Tell the prince that the Imperial Guard should be in charge of security. What's the combination look like? The equipment room is unlocked when the stone balls are placed in the correct order on the stone mechanism outside it. The right order is written on a piece of paper the guard had. Well, citizen, the prince is fond of puzzles. Why he couldn't have just a key is beyond me. Alright. So the guard, that specific guard, had a combination. We have to find another way up to Death Plateau. Off we go. Voidling Unbound is so good looking, dude. I hope they do very well. That game is awesome. A cave. I like how it's just floating off the ground. Hello, Saba. What? I'm looking for a guard that was on last night. Who? Buzz off. Okay. He's very mad. Do you know of another way up Death Plateau? Why do I want to go up there? I just want to be left in peace. It used to be just humans trampling past my cave and making a racket. Now there's those blasted trolls, too. Not only do they stink and argue with each other, loudly, but they're always fighting the humans. I just want to be left in peace. Alright, I'm trying to help the, humans to reclaim back Death Plateau. If you help me, then at least you'd be rid of the trolls. Let me see. I've only been up Death Plateau once to complain about the noise, but those pesky trolls started throwing rocks at me. Before the trolls came there, used to be a nettlesome Sherpa that took humans exploring or something equally stupid. Perhaps he'd know another way. Where does the Sherpa live? I don't know, but it can't be far as he used to be around all the time. Okay. Alright. We got mountain trolls. We got a cooking pot. We need a Sherpa. He said it can't be far. Oh, I should also pick up the Troll Stronghold quest, huh? Thor stealing from hermits. Sometimes I need to steal from hermits, you know. That's kind of the way to do it. A danger sign. Wait, there's a soldier here. I'll be okay. The trolls only leave the plateau at nightfall. The guys are bringing a stretcher shortly. It's my fault, really. I was having a walk and wandered past the danger sign. The trolls throw rocks down at anyone who goes up the path. Don't go up there. Let's see. So he got injured going that way. We don't want to go that way. There's a mountain goat up there. Rooster. Tenzing. You look like a... Yeah, he's probably a Sherpa. No milk today, thank you. I'm not a milkman. I need your help. Oh, okay. You better come in then. How can I help you? I'm helping the Imperial Guard. They need to find a way to sneak up Death Plateau to destroy the troll camp. Saba seemed to think you'd be able to help. Saba's still alive and kicking? Yeah, he seemed very bitter. That's Saba, alright. I do know of a secret way up to Death Plateau. The Imperial Guard would be able to use it at night and not be seen until it was too late. I'd be happy to show it to you if you do something for me first. Great. The chain quest begins. I don't get into town much, and I'm low on supplies. I need 10 loaves of bread and 10 cooked trout. Climbing boots need to have new spikes. Take them to Dunstan and Berthorpe. Alright. Alright. Yeah, just a small favor, dude. One small favor. A tiny favor. Also, I caught my first imp, and it dropped a chisel, which is a meme. So, there's that. I should probably take these down. There we go. Do this. There we go.
Maxim00 on Twitch said, "Hi Thor, did you
So-
also see that Solarpunk from in December was released?"
I did. Yeah, I did. Are they doing well? Okay, these are the stone balls, right? So there's that. I'm gonna kill the chef. You know, if I wasn't supposed to kill the servant, then why is the servant made out of bones? Riddle me that one. The hell is... Okay, it's massive in here. I didn't expect that. Eoric. Hi. I'm looking for a guard that was on last night. There's only one guard on last night, Harold. He's a nice lad, if a little dim. Do you know where he's staying? Harold is staying at the Toad and Chicken. Thanks. The hell is the Toad and Chicken? The Toad and Chicken. Alright, we have a lead. It's probably this pub down here. Yeah, that's it. That's definitely it. There he is. Alright, Harold. Tell me what you know. You're the guard that was on duty last night. Yeah? Denolf said that you lost the combination of the equipment room. I don't want to talk about it. You have to. I mean, there's got to be... You have to talk about it. That's the whole point. Is that the whole interaction? Oh, one moment. I gotta blow my nose. Ugh. Ugh. All right. So he doesn't want to talk about it. And that doesn't make any sense. We have no interaction here. All right. That seems ridiculous, but at least we know where he is, right? No, that feels wrong. The game doesn't ever do that to you. There's got to be something in that damn room. There was disease something out there, too. Nah, there's something to go on in here. The bed, maybe? No. We can't pickpocket him. We can't attack him. There's nothing in here. There's got to be something. There's got to be something. Wizard's Mind Bomb. I'm actually going to buy one of those right now because I know I'm going to need that later. No. Does the gray squirrel sing in the grove? Yeah, so the black cat dances in the sink. You'll be wanting the trapdoor behind the bar. In we go. Yeah, we've been here before. So I've never actually gone in this back area, ever. But this is where you trade in stuff for agility tokens. Yeah. That's how you get your agility graceful set. It's Mark. Always pet the dog. Waiting on ads. Only improves running energy and lowers weight? Yeah, it's really goddamn good. Negative amounts don't do anything, though. Yeah, I wish they did. Like, I actually wish it did something, but no. The armor that I'm wearing right now has me at 0 kilograms. I still need to get my 10 bread and 10 trout. Yeah, bread and trout, we gotta turn it into the guy. There's a zombie event going on in the Division 2? Same for the head? Oh, that's kind of cool. Dark Toes. $75% mostly positive on Solarpunk? I wonder what it's getting negative reviews for. 75% is kind of raw. Looks like people are running into weird bugs with Solarpunk. It looks good, though. Looking for a challenge, are you? Sure. Train up your thieving skill to at least 50. Fine. Look at that guy. Alright, so. Asgardian Ale. It's free ale. I'm going to try to feed this guy alcohol. Because there has to be something to do here, right? He lives above a bar. He doesn't want to talk about it. Give him a wizard mind bomb. I buy you a drink. Now you're talking. Asgardian ale, please. Oh, hey, never mind. I gave him the wizard mind bomb, and he took the Asgardian ale. All right, all right. You the guy that was on duty last night? I said I don't want to talk about it. Do we need to get him more alcohol? I'm gonna bury bones in your room. Is that cool? Bye. We need more alcohol. Made you decide to give this another shot? I never stopped playing it. You have to understand something. Just because a streamer doesn't play it on stream doesn't mean they stop playing a video game. I just wanted to make a new character so I could have a guild and stuff, man. Because I was only playing my my Iron Man. You got 2 full levels up from 72 bars of steel? Did you? Another beer! Would you like another beer? How many beers can this guy pack away? Why you hate WoW now? Because of bad monetization. That one I actually have a reason. I think it's over monetized, to be honest with you. Well, that's not doing it. Let me see here. Dunstan Burthorpe for the spikes. Who the hell is Dunstan? Maybe the general store guy? We'll go over there. You know, Triplix, that is annoying. Yeah. You are Whiston. Whiston is not who we need. Where the hell is Dunstan? Maybe up here? Might be the smithy. Alright, Helldivers now? No, I love the Helldivers. Helldivers is great. There we go. It needs to have spikes put on him. Need Sherpa to show me the secret way up the Death Plateau. Do it for you on one condition. My son has just turned 16. I'd very much like him to join the Imperial Guard. The Prince's elite forces are invite only, so it's unlikely he'll get in. If you can arrange that, you have a deal. That won't be a problem as I'm helping out the Imperial Guard. Excellent. You'll need to bring an iron bar for the spikes. Oh, okay. I need an iron bar, 10 cooked trout, and 10 bread. Grand exchange. You can make some more meat pies? Do it. Create meat pie. Triplix, I think the one thing that's amazing about you so far is not the insane, incoherent rambling. It's the fact that your account has survived, with you being this person, since 2018. I'm blown away. I'm amazed. Like, how? How do you exist like this, dude? I need the monies. Wait, give me that monies. A whole 20 coin. Alright, actually, I need to change these. Make this 100 each. What is a wizard's mind bomb worth? Nothing. Alright. Let's grab this. We need to get an iron bar. I think I have one in my bank. It's a steel bar. Iron bar. Now I need trout. I only have salmon. Shit. Let's see. Trout. We're gonna have cooked trout. I need 10 of these. And then I need bread. Then I need 10 of those. Bread is actually surprisingly expensive. Very interesting. All right. Now we need to head back over there. And now I'm very heavy. What's a pain to make? You mean bread? Bread? It's not so bad. I mean, I guess it's a little bit of a pain in the ass. Oh, you can right-click the item you're buying and choose to save them unnoted. Really? That I didn't know. Okay, to get back to Berthorpe, I actually think the best way to get there is probably my games teleport. Yeah, minigame teleport to Berthorpe Games Room. There we go. Pot a bucket and a piece of wheat? No, because you got to go grind the wheat. Yeah. All right. Take this down to there. And then we'll get that guy his stuff. And then we'll go talk to the... I'm going to go talk to the captain of the guard and see if we can ask him about the other guy. We know that he likes beer. He likes Asgardian ale. So we learned that much. Maybe he's got another vice. We'll figure it out. Something else to know about him, because he doesn't want to talk. Oh. I actually have to get his son signed up first. Got it. One sec. Whoop. Alright. You grind wheat in lots of 12 at a time? It's not very many, right? Oh, and I gotta go talk to Dental first. Talk to that guy. He's all the way down here. Wait, was it this guy? Yeah, there he is. Stop. What the hell is my character doing? He's just going, dude. Sherpa will only show me the secret if I get some spikes for their climbing boots. The smith is only going to show me this if you sign up for his son for the Imperial Guard. Will you not do this? I've heard of Dunstan's son. He is a very promising young man. For the sake of your mission, we can make an exception. Giving you a certificate. Nice. Alright. The son is in the guard. You make 12 balls of pastry dough at once. 12 pots, 12 wheat, 4 buckets. Is this one small favor? No. I'm trying to get rid of all the novice quests, and I almost have all of them done. Game, please. The door is already open. What is going on? Alright, certificate given. Iron bar in the boots, and he gave me spiked boots. Nice. Alright, got the spiked boots. Now we take those back to the guy. Aw, man. Alright. Demon time. Time to do push-ups. More push-ups, I guess. Now I gotta give him sit-ups. Same mat. Every time. Jog on the mat. Alright, what'd I get? I got a lamp. Always worth. What do I put that towards? I actually don't know I want to put it in yet. It might be prayer. Prayer might be the right answer. I don't know yet. It's probably going to end up being prayer. Prayer is always the way. The most movement Pirate Opera gets? Nah, dude. Wish that was the case. Just doing the One Punch Man workout, my whole body hurts. It's hurt for like 3 days. It's bad. The one that actually got me the most was the squats so far. Because I can't walk right now. Because trying to do that, you never think that that's going to be a problem. Then you try to walk down the stairs and you're like, my legs are wiggly. They go like, whoa. It's not great. You brought me the items I asked for. You give Tenzing the spiked boots. Bread and the cooked trout. You got it all, dude. It drew up a map in case I ever needed to use it again. He gave me the map of the secret way. Okay. Alright, I've got the secret way map. If you don't nearly pass out during, it's the wiggly legs for days after. What do you mean, like, nearly pass out during? That sounds like a bad idea, dude. I don't feel like you should ever do that. Yeah, I'm trying not to be a wiggly arm noodle man. Ooh, great name, by the way. Eventually it will work, but not quite yet. Just takes time. All right, I've got the secret way map. I'm going to take it back to him. We still need to get the information out of the one trooper, though. You squats every day? Your legs are in tip-top shape? That's rough, dude. What is this place? No? Okay, that's not what we need. Use this on him, maybe? Nothing interesting happens? Maybe talk to the sergeant? These guys use claws as their weapon? That's kind of cool. What is going on here? The doors keep showing as open, but they're actually closed. So I have to like reopen them. That's super weird. Alright, Eoric. Harold won't talk to me. Harold has gotten in trouble a few times over his drinking and gambling. Perhaps he'd open up after a drink. Okay. Gambling as well. Can you get dice in the game? Is that possible? And I can't read the secret way map. It doesn't let me. No, you can't get dice? Well, there's got to be a way we can get him drunk and then get him gambling, right? Because he wants the alcohol. That hit the spot. Oh, would you like to gamble now? There we go. I have some dice. How much do you want to offer? 100. Don't forget that once I start my roll, you can't back out of the bet. If you do, you lose your stake. Oh god, we're gambling. Wait. Is it whoever gets the highest roll? Because I think I just lost. He literally rolled 2 6s, dude. Where were you when you lost the combination? I honestly don't know. I've looked everywhere. I've searched the castle and my room. Tried looking between here and the castle? Yeah, I tried that. I need another beer. Do I actually have to get him another beer, dude? Am I just getting scammed right now? Because he's giving me no information, right? God damn it. I have to go get him another beer. I'm gonna go buy like 5 of those beers. You think you being a meat pie salesman in old school RuneScape? Do it. Give me all those Asgardian ales. I need all of these. He might be drunk, but is he wasted, though? We're gonna get him wasted. This is the only way. Alright, Harold. Can I buy you a drink? I really fancy one of those Blurberry specials. I never get over the Gnome Stronghold, so I buy the man 5 drinks. And now he wants a Blurberry special. Wait. Wait. I think I might have one in my bank. Actually. I think I took one from a gnome flying machine. And I think I put it in my bank. because it was neat. I think I totally did. I think I totally did. It's a drink that looks ridiculous. Pre-made Blurberry Special. Is that what he's after? Is that the one? Hell yeah. Past me is a genius. You guess? Past me picked that up and saved it. Hoarding is good. Stop enabling him? No. I refuse. Oh wait, wrong building. F. Wait, no, right building. Go this. Alright, man. No, I don't want to gamble. Hold up. It worked. Alright, good. Wow. Oh, dude. Now that hit the spot. Where were when you last had the combination? What was the question? Come on, man. God damn it. Now I have to gamble it with him. $100. Harold rolls. He got a 2. He got a 5, so it's a 7. 6. And a 4. I win. I got my money back. I didn't know you could use 4 dice. Oh well. Harold is so drunk he can hardly see, let alone count. Harold has given you your winnings. This has made him worse. God damn it. Nothing is done well. Oh, none of this is working. More gambling? We have to gamble again? I hate gambling. How much money does he possibly have? Shit. Wait. Not enough money. Here's some of it. Wait. Why did he give me winnings? I lost. Wait. He gave me an IOU scribbled on some paper. The IOU is written on the back of the combination. The stupid guard had it in his back pocket all the time. He's too drunk to count. Alright, here we go. Get combo IOU'd? Yes. I'm gonna head up here. Alright. I'm gonna screenshot this. MS Paint. There we go. Okay, so red is north of blue. Yellow is south of purple. Green is north of purple. So yellow is south of purple. Green is north of purple. Oh, wait. That means this has to go north. There we go. It goes this way. Yellow is south of purple. Green is north of purple. So that means we're going to have purple. Oh, wait. Do we have to pick them up this way? Yeah, we do. Okay, I'm going to take all of these first. I like how they actually gave these weight. We only have 5 balls, though. There's only 5? Okay. Blue is west of yellow. Yellow is south of purple. So that means purple is going to be here. You're going to have green is north of purple. You're going to have... Green is north of purple. Yellow is south of purple. Blue is west of yellow. And purple is east of red. There we go. The equipment room is unlocked. By God, we've done it. Beat it up. Has this guy just been stuck up here the whole time? You know, like... Thank goodness you opened that door. I've been trapped here since last night. You're relieved of duty. Relieved of duty. What? All night, I swear to God. Chad, should I kill this man? Should I murder him? I mean, the answer is yes. And we know that because he's full of bones and coins. Don't worry, I buried him. It's fine. Yeah, there's bones. As long as he has bones, we have to kill him. Locked in a tower, then murdered? It's very unfortunate. Alright, dude. We got all the stuff. What the hell do we... I need to check that the secret way is safe for the Imperial Guard to use. How do I know where the secret way goes? I can't even use the item. I guess we bring it back to the Hermit, yeah? Getting mining clay, 140 experience. That's a lot, actually. Yeah, no, that's not bad at all. I was doing Motherlode. Motherlode was giving me a ton of XP. It was just kind of boring, but it was like background content, you know? Hello, Saba. I'm working on it. Grr. How do I use this? There's no interaction. It shows the secret way up Death Plateau, but there's no information here. The hell? Yeah, this is really weird, actually. There's no information about the secret way. You can't use the map. You can't examine the map. Go back to the Sherpa and take the path from his house. Oh, I see. That's really weird. Like, you would expect the map to actually, like, tell you this. You know what I mean? Mountain goat. This beast doesn't need climbing boots. Am I going the wrong way? Is that warning? You're fine? Are you sure? The warning area is too wide. Okay, got it. Hey, they shouldn't be able to reach me from there. Maybe we go this way. Wait, Okay, now I gotta go talk to Denolf. Got it. That is such a weird direction, to be honest with you. Forgot to talk to the guy to get the boots. No, I'm trying to do this quest right now. I guess if those boots allow me to climb over that would make sense. But this quest is quite interesting. It's just taking you in weird directions, you know? Alright, there we go. We're gonna walk our character all the way over there. You just built up your player-owned house last night? Yeah, I need to do that at some point. I already have construction at 34 and no house, so... kind of funny. Walking. I know, sometimes you gotta walk, dude. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a snack. Give me just a minute. And I've returned. I am back. Wait, what's going on in chat? What are you guys talking about? Nintendo Direct stuff? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really liked the way that Nintendo has been handling and operating itself as a business lately. And it's made me less interested as a player. And I know that that's like not like that for everyone, so I hope if you watch it, you really enjoy it. But I don't know, the patent trolling shit really bothered me, man. You know? You can't stand Zelda Breath of the Wild in the original Switch because it feels laggy? Fair. Yeah. Yeah, the patent trolling over Power World really bothered me, and I love Nintendo shit, you know? Yeah. You're off Nintendo at the moment. That's fair. I mean, like, it really just comes down to, like, what do you like, right? There's nothing wrong there. Like, you can still like Nintendo and not be a bad person or anything weird like that. It's just like, for me, I'm just like, you know. It just felt really weird. Wait, why do I have steel claws? Ability to make claws. Okay. That's a weird reward, right? That feels a little weird. We made our attack as planned, but we met unexpected resistance. Ambushed by trolls coming from the north, they captured Dunstan's son, Godric, who we enlisted at your request. We tried to follow. We were repelled at the foot of their stronghold. All right, here we go. All right, now I have a new quest. Oh, shit. All right, here we go. 1 sec. Whoop. Yeah, Nintendo's development is awesome. Nintendo's legal is awful. See, the thing is, though, is like, as somebody who played Pokemon all the way from the beginning, I also think the development of Pokemon has gone in a weird direction. And it's made me less interested in Pokemon overall. And the reason why is because they keep adding a shiny flim-flam. Like, randomly, like, you have a bracelet now that makes them big. I'm like, dude, just stop it. Just give me Pokemon, right? Like, I don't need whatever this other weird shit is that's going on with that. And, like, maybe I'm just an old man about that, but, like, it feels weird, dude. I just want new weird monsters. I don't need a gimmick, you know? Or maybe if I do need a gimmick, I just want one. Which is the underground housing thing. I want that. Can I buy some climbing boots? Done. All right. Do I need actual combat gear for this, or am I pretty good in this? I feel like I'm probably fine. Yeah, I'm probably fine. Defense bonus is like 100 still. The Power World thing just seemed like Nintendo getting butthurt. Oh, it 100% was. I don't see that anywhere, like anywhere else, you know? Like, that was Nintendo getting butthurt to the maximum. This is your Star Wars moment? Dude, maybe it is. There we go. What the hell is this out here, actually? I've never actually been over here, by the way. Wearing those climbing boots. You're definitely going to need combat gear for this? Am I, though? Am I, though? You don't know how it opened? The secret door. Damn it. Maybe I am. What's over there? The golden apple tree? Oh, I can actually just use the fairy ring. Oh, this gives me a back way into Berthorpe. That's kind of nice, to be honest with you. Because now I could do the fairy ring here and then go up through this. As long as I have the climbing boots, I guess. Being high level can offset a lot of mistakes, yeah. Give the trainer an option to burn certain Pokemon on a stake? What? What's the matter with you? Are you alright? Who hurt you? That's a lot of mountain trolls, you know? But where's Godric? There's a closed chest in there. Let's do it. Oh shit, no, that was a mistake. They're all attacking at once, run away! I didn't realize it was a multi-hit area. That's so bad. Thrower trolls are what we have to worry about. Mountain trolls I can kill. Thrower troll is dangerous. Beat him up. Wow. Oh, these actually slap damage. That is concerning. I will need combat gear. I will need food. Alright. Maybe I can just do that. Oh, I got a troll bone. Oh, that's for the Bone Man. The Bone Man. The Bone Man. Oh, let me write that on my list. I have a list for the Bone Man. One moment. Where is it? Oh, wait, which one is this? The troll bone. Troll. Got it. I'm still missing like half my bones. Let me show you the list. Just to give you an example of how stupid this is. These are all the bones that I need. Everyone with a blue dot is one I have. I have to pickle a lot of bones, yes. It's a lot of bones, dude. I'm missing so many bones. I'm missing so many bones. But now I have a troll bone, so that's useful. Alright, so I'm going to need to go get actual combat gear on. Alternatively, I can go and do one of these other quests, because I now have... I have the climbing boots. But I haven't done fishing contests yet. Where actually is that? Oh, it's like right there. Alright, let's do this. Explore a little more? No, I'm actually going to go this way. Because I want to get all the novice quests out of the way. That's been like my thing that I want to do this week. Is just get every novice quest done. And I'm almost there, so. Cave Goblin. A Cave Joblin, even. Let's go. I didn't realize that the Warriors Guild is right next to the Berthorpe Games room, by the way. I had no idea. You were so close to getting killed, though? Is that why you wanted me to explore more? You son of a bitch. What a monster, dude. Alright, there we go. Games necklace could be handy? Yeah, it can be. What a bastard, dude. Let's see. So, for the fishing quest, let me grab this. Fishing contest, open wiki guide. I need... Which items do I need? I need a spade, 5 coins, garlic, a fishing rod, or a pearl fishing rod, and a red vine worm. Red vine worm's from the quest. Okay, the spade is something I need. And a fishing rod. Where's my spade? Spade, spade, spade. There we go. Spade. And then my fishing rod. There we go. Spade and a fishing rod. I don't think I need anything else. I think we're good otherwise. Yeah, I think we're good. And I should probably buy my potatoes. By the way, these potatoes, amazing. They're actually the best damn food around. They're 16 HP each, and they only cost 10 coins. And they sell at the Grand Exchange for like 200 gold. Which is nuts. Yeah, you can also make them, but like you could just get them there and then trade, like change worlds and just get more of them. Which is insane. Your plan is to make the mushroom ones? They heal 20. Where do you farm mushrooms? Get rid of these claws. I've actually never used claws in the game. Are they any good? No idea, not enough level yet. What? How much level do you need? Canifis has a mushroom patch, really? Why not? This is the home of the mountain dwarves. How would you like it if I wanted to take a shortcut through your home? If you were my friend, I wouldn't mind it. Yes, but I don't even know you. Well, let's be friends. I don't make friends easily. People need to earn my trust first. How am I meant to do that? We are persistent, aren't we? There's a certain gold artifact we're after. The dwarves are big fans of gold. This artifact is the first prize at that Heminster fishing competition. Fortunately, we've acquired a pass to enter that competition. Unfortunately, dwarves don't make good fishermen. Fortunately, I'm alright at fishing. Okay, I entrust you with our competition pass. Don't forget to take some gold with you for the entrance fee. Go to Heminster and do us proud. Where the hell is that? I know I've done this quest before, I just don't remember where any of this is. Lake Heminster. There it is. Alright, so I need to use my Ardougne cloak. Got it. Boop. Mushrooms are really only obtained by farming? There's no other way to get them? Really? See, that sounds pretty fun to me, though. Like, I should probably go to McGrubbers, actually. Now I think about it. That'll be a faster route. I'll go warp over there. The idea of doing that actually seems really compelling. Because, I don't know, I like farming mushrooms, right? Wait, 53 farming is how much you need? Maybe I'm not that interested in it, you know? Maybe I'm just, you know... Maybe just not... That seems interesting, but maybe, you know, maybe not for me. I really don't like farming. I really don't like farming. Yeah, I'm interested, but maybe not 53 farming interested, you know? You'll have to level it all at some point? I know. Honestly, you know what I'm going to start doing? I'm going to start taking every lamp I get and just pouring it into farming so I don't have to deal with it. So I have to deal with it less. Again, look at the tithe farming minigame. I will. I just don't want to. It's just, farming was so not fun. Can use diary lamps? True. Could use diary lamps. I've been using diary lamps to do things like fill out other stuff though, like runecraft and shit like that. That's what you used to do? You used to use them all on farming? Yeah. I got my agility to 58 today though. It was 44 like 2 days ago. Alright, Fishman. I'm ready. Hello, Morris. Gave him the pass. Talk to Bonzo to enter. What are you doing in the sun, man? Who are you? My name is Vlad. I come from very far away, where the sun is not so bright. You're a vampire, aren't you? Just because I can't stand the smell of garlic, and I don't like bright sunlight, doesn't necessarily mean I'm a vampire. I think it does, actually. Okay, we've all got our fishermen. It's time to roll. You fish in the spot by the willow tree, and the sinister stranger, you fish by the pipes. Okay. I don't feel like this is going to work. I don't have any bait. I don't have any bait. No, this seems wrong. Did I need bait for this? Because I don't have any. It doesn't say that I need any. I guess I gotta leave then. Alright. Yeah, I have to. I'll compete again another day. I don't have any way to do this. Cool game. Yeah, the wiki doesn't say that you require bait. Oh wait, let's talk to this guy. Tell your stories for sure. Can I buy one of your fishing rods? You have your own. Oh, okay. A glass blowing pipe. Tell me a story. When I was a young man, we used to take fishing trips over to Catherby. The fishing over there, now that was something. We decided to do a bit of fishing with our nets. I wasn't having the best of days, turning up nothing but old boots and bits of seaweed. Then my net suddenly got really heavy. I pulled it up. To my amazement, I'd caught this little chest thing. Even more amazing was when I opened it, it contained a diamond the size of a radish. That's the best catch I've ever had. Okay. Alright. What are all these pipes? Is there seriously no fishing bait in here? God damn it. The size of a tangerine. Yeah, exactly. Ranging Gildorman. There's a chest over there. Yeah, there's no fishing bait. What the hell, man? Yeah, they should really add that to the wiki, because the wiki doesn't say that you need fishing bait, but I can't interact. So, F. Chest is locked. Okay. Yeah, looks like there's no way to do it. Alright, I'm gonna have to find another way to get bait. Got baited by the quest. I'm gonna go up to the bank, pick up bait. You have to get a way to switch to for the Ocarina of Time remake? Are they making a remake for it? Because if so, that's kind of sick. You need sabotage? Well, I gotta get garlic somehow. Because we got a vampire. It says obtainable during the quest for the garlic. You need specific bait? How can I possibly get specific bait, though? It just says I need bait. Do I have the wrong bait? Is there something I'm supposed to learn in there? Let me go back. Let me do this. Maybe we'll talk to Fish Guy. Bring a spade to McGrubber's Wood. and you'll see what you need. All right. I have a spade. I don't remember how to do this quest. I know I'm supposed to get like a garlic and then scare off the vampire guy. Are you entering the fishing competition? I know all about that. I won that 4 years straight. I'm too old for that lark now, though. Oh, give me any hints, then. Sometimes you get these really big fish in the water just by the outflow pipes. I think there's some kind of carp. Try to get a spot around there. The best sort of bait for them is red vine worms. Used to get those from a grubber's wood north of here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Sure, you find something to put them off. After all, it must be a kitchen around here with some garlic in it. Perhaps in Sears Village or Odone. If he's pretending to be a vampire, then he can pretend to be scared of garlic. Thanks, Jack. All right. There we go. That was the missing piece, because I was like, dude, what's going on here? Did the API for Kick break again? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe? No, I just haven't been pressing the button. There you go, man.
Iraq ATK on Twitch said, "Good morning, Protate Software. I am feeling frustrated and like my time was wasted when I spent the last 6 months developing and refining a program at work to automate a process that does some financial processing. And then the client whose files it was developed to handle changed the guidelines so the thing it does is no longer required. I did learn from the project and demonstrated my value to the firm. Any advice on how to rationalize through this feeling?"
Honestly, man, you just got paid by a business to learn some things on your own. Whether it's beneficial to the business is irrelevant. You got paid, you learned something, and you're not in trouble at work. Like, that's it. Yeah. You got to learn on company time, and you got paid to do it. Is it annoying for the business? Yeah. But did you do your job? Also, yeah. Like, there's no detriment to you there. God damn this game. Let me in. Bartender, sell me some garlic. Oh, meat pie. All right. Meat pie. Well, we don't have a place to buy garlic. There's supposed to be like a shop here. Maybe there's a... Is there a general store in this town? Altar, water source, spinning wheel, cooking range. No. It said Sears Village. Where the hell is this? Ah, there it is. A single piece of garlic on that table. Actually ridiculous. Yep, got it. By the way, the garlic looks like a dumpling. It's like a tiny dumpling. Look at it. Look at that. It's ridiculous looking, actually. Yeah, you also don't have to help support that software through the client's bullshit. That's true. This is basically just you getting free money and free time. And the ability to learn some stuff. Like, there's no negative for you there, man. All that's really positive, actually.
Shrimp Plip on Twitch said, "After learning HTML, CSS, C and C++, I am going to learn Object-Oriented Opposite Overload, which it stands for
God damn it, dude.
G-Scout_7777 on Kick said, "Is there a place where we can make suggestion for Kick, or can we have a channel in the Discord where they can come read from goblins, borrowing the brain cell to type thoughts on things at times?"
Yeah, you can just ask. Like, what do you need, man? Unless you're saying, like, for like, Kick as a platform. If you want to ask for that, just ask them. They show up in chat all the time. I think I found the red vine worms. Pretty sure. There we go. All right, I have 10 of them now. Yeah, they have Kick Talk for direct feedback as well. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really had a problem just chatting with them, you know? We could just at Kick. No, they show up, like different staff members will show up right in chat. Look at stream chat. Why? What horrors did you put in there? I'm waiting for Kick's next round of updates, by the way, for implementations. I found some issues with their analytics page and turned those into the staff today and yesterday because it was showing incorrect values on certain things. So I'm trying to find out what's going on there. Almost there. Slowly crawling my way there. Sounds like no QA. No, it's not really about no QA. Like, I talked about the analytics page that they were showing off, like, for our current stuff, and it wasn't showing certain information. Wait, what is... There we go. Yeah, it wasn't showing certain information that it should, and I think that was the biggest problem with it. Stash garlic in the pipe. There we go. You fish, you spot in the willow tree. The sinister stranger, you fish by the pipes. Oh, what is that ghastly smell? I think I'll move over here instead. Alright. There he is. Alright, now I'm going to fish using my special red vine worm. Do I only need one of these? How many of these do I need? I got 3. We'll see. You hand over your catch. We have a new winner. A heroic-looking person who was fishing by the pipes who's caught the biggest carp I've ever seen since Grandpa Jack used to compete. There we go. I just needed one of them. Now I don't need these red vine worms anymore. We now have the trophy. The fishing trophy. And now I need to get back to our buddies, the dwarves. Which means a Berthorpe teleport. Yeah? Where's the Berthorpe? There we go. We have to go to Berthorpe. I don't think there's another teleportation over here, is there? Alright, I'm going to do Berthorpe games room teleport. Minigame teleport. Berthorpe. Shaping and firing, 336 total for pods. Dude, doing large-scale, like, crafting production seems insane to me. Like, seems absolutely outrageous. You're making pies? Wait, what are you doing? What are you crafting? Chat is the quest helper. Chat is... 50% of chat is lying. The other 50% doesn't know. This is what I've learned over time.
Nightmare of Sol on Twitch said, "Oh hello, it's fish time."
You could be any other way.
The Real Miracoon on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 high Thor.
Hey, what's up?
It is time for a little horror story. I am currently consulting for a first world public administration organ. Think issuing identification, enforcing certain tax regulations, steering other government agencies and collaborating with local government. I am here as a developer and as a consultant. I got access to my accounts. Their internal contacts registry has no roles and permissions. I can legit delete the CEO and everyone else without a log trail. Thor, I am scared.
I don't want to talk about it. No, I don't. Nope. Nope. Oh, that sucks, man. God, that sucks. Government. Yeah, government.
Gork DVT on Kick said hello Gramps. First, the chicken
Your
sigh
Gramps.
it's alright aged as this to one. Second, there was actually a book in the double door riddle room. It explains various chemical reactions and shows all the recipes you used. Quite helpful, yes, if it was not that stupid to be unlocked. You see, it only appears in the bookshelf if one asked instructor for help twice. Yes, twice, not once. Twice. Then it magically appears where one already searched. If the instructor at least have given it to you. Sigh.
Are you serious? Wait, seriously? You'd have to do that twice. No, that sucks, dude. That really sucks. What are you talking about, Jay? No? What? Yeah, no, that room is awful. That's terrible. I had no idea that you had to do that. Alright, red berry pies are good. Put all these back in. We've got this weird quest item. Throw that in there. And I'm back down to 0 kilograms. I did use a shovel, though. Yeah, Jay, did you mean the TTS? Like, what are you talking about? He's talking about government shit, not Twitch. What? Oh, if you're asking if he just broke his government NDA, I don't know, dude. Maybe he did. Not my problem. Don't do that. Yeah, I thought you were meaning that he broke his NDA, like Twitch NDA, and I was like, what are you talking about?
Gouger65 on Kick said just wanted to let you know, the homemade chicken soup that I made yesterday was amazing. I think I am going to have some more for lunch. Sorry, I was mistaken. Yesterday was not your birthday. Today is. Happy birthday. Ooh.
Not my birthday, how dare you? How dare you? Alright, Prince Ali Rescue. I gotta do this one. Mirakun. What? It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. Now, let's see. Do you mind if I just kill your warriors? Kill our warriors? I assume this is some sort of joke. I'll take that as a no. Forget I asked. Is there anything I can help you with? We do currently have a very urgent issue we need you to resolve. Suppose you look like someone who knows how to get a job done. Are you definitely interested in helping? Yes. You'll find our spy master, Osmond, just outside the palace. Go to him and tell him I sent you. He'll fill you in on the details of our problem. All right. There's Osmond. So by the Chancellor to come and speak to you. Apparently you have an issue that I can help with. That'd be an apt description. However, I find you to be interesting choice by the Chancellor. Why has he chosen to trust you with this task over one of our own? I just asked if he needed help, and he said yes. That man is far too trusting at a time when we must take extra care. However, if he's made his decision, I will not question it. Still, you should know that I will be keeping a close eye on you. Prince Ali, heir to the Emir of Al-Qarid, has been taken. My spies have already discovered where he's being held. But we need someone to make the rescue. Sure, I can manage that. How do I go about rescuing him? Prince has been taken by a group of bandits led by the self-proclaimed Lady Kelly. They're holding him in an abandoned jail just east of Draenor Village. According to our information, Kelly's the only one able to freely move about the area. For you to get the prince out, you'll need to disguise him as her. She, of course, need dealing with first. Why can't I just go in and kill her and her bandits? And endanger the life of the prince in the process? No. Be no unnecessary risks. We need to do this with as little bloodshed as possible. Blonde hair and wears pink clothes. My daughter Leela, one of the spies, is currently in Draenor Village keeping an eye on the jail. I'm sure she can help you with the specifics. Before you go, there's one more thing. You'll need a key to get the prince out of his cell. Kelly is the only one. You could steal it, but that seems like a risk we should avoid. But if she has the only copy, and I can't just steal it, how do I get the key? If you bring me an imprint of the key, along with a bronze bar, I can show you how to make a copy. You should be able to make an imprint of the key using some soft clay. Of course, you'll need to find a way to get to Kelly to show you the key without causing suspicion. I'm sure Leela can help you with that. This sounds like way overdone for no reason. His lack of he's not, risk aversion is causing even more risk. Do you have any further questions before you go? No, I think I'm good. All right, let's see here. I'm going to see what items I actually need for this quest. I need a lot of shit. Jesus. What the hell, dude? This is a wall of stuff to get. Like an absolute wall. Alright, let's see. We need 3 beers. I have a beer. I need a pink skirt. A bronze bar. I think I have a bronze bar. I don't have a bronze bar. We're going to the... I gotta go to the Grand Exchange. This is getting silly. A pot of flour. Ashes. Bucket of water or a jug of water. Got a bucket of water. There we go. Bucket of water. 3 balls of wool. Let me see. Clay. It says soft clay. Is soft clay different from clay? I'm gonna take the clay. Wool. Three balls of wool. Ashes. Okay, there's 1 thing of ashes. I need a rope. Coins. Red berry. Oh, that's spider eggs. I don't have any red berries. Shit. Alright. I think the soft clay, you just use water on a clay, right? Yeah, there we go. Alright. Let me use this bucket back on here. Okay. I'm gonna teleport back to the Grand Exchange, and I gotta get a lot of stuff, because apparently this quest is just overloaded with shit that you need. I got the ashes, I got the bucket of water, I got the rope, I got the coins. I still need a pot of flour, apparently. What do you do to keep yourself motivated? And in the days where you're not motivated to do anything, what do you do? Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. It's very rare that I'm not motivated to do something, but if I'm not motivated and I feel really, really negatively that day, I become a slug human. And what I mean by that is, I stay in bed and I play phone games like a slug. And every once in a while, you can have that. And that's fine. It is okay to have a shit day. There's nothing wrong with that. Have a shit day once in a while. It's cool. You've got a lot of them. Use one for just phone games in bed. Who cares? Not every day has to be a banger, right? Just don't keep it that way for too long, right? You got to do stuff. You're not doom scrolling TikTok? Doom scrolling is a menace, dude. I don't like doing that. I usually play Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter now on my phone. Yeah, I need 1 red berry. Done. Okay, I got my red berries. Now I need yellow dye. Got my yellow dye. Now I need a pot of flour. Got that. Now I need a bronze bar. Now I need beer. 2 beers. And now I need a pink skirt. My inventory is going to be filled with shit, dude. Oh, man. Forgot to take it out unnoted. My beers. All right. I've got my beers, pink skirt, bronze bar. All right. Now we need to go find... Gotta find our dude. Okay, so I've got everything that I need. Now I need to go to Draenor Village. What is the fastest way to get to Draenor? Alright, it's probably gonna be the wizard. Yeah, wizard. Oh, I got nerd logged. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Unironically nerd logged. Yeah, nerd logged. I know. But yeah, dude, like, if you're having a bad day sometime, you're having a bad day sometime. Don't ever feel like you're a loser for having a shit day once in a while. You are about 2 pounds of fat piloting a bone mech with meat armor that's run completely by chemicals and microorganisms. Sometimes that shit doesn't work right. Right? That's just how it goes. And that's okay. Like, it is all right, man. Is there any way to prevent being nerd logged? Log out before you become a nerd, or switch servers before you become a nerd. Yeah, it's okay to have a bad day. It's just when you're having a bad day and you're like, I don't know why I'm having a bad day, and it won't go away, then you talk to somebody, generally. But just being sad, who gives a shit? That's fine. It is fine. What is that? A squirrel. Goddamn. Weirdest pet talk I've heard? I mean, it's just, I think there's a really big emphasis for people on them thinking that you need to never be sad. You know? What the hell? That wall doesn't look very good. No, it doesn't. You gonna tell me what happened? I could do. Okay, go on. Someone smashed the wall when they were robbing the bank. Someone's robbed the bank? Yes. Was anyone hurt? Did they get anything valuable? Yes, but we were able to get more staff and mend the wall easily enough. The bank has already replaced all the stolen items, but belong to customers. The bank staff got hurt. Yes, but the new ones are just as good. Wait. We're fairly sure we know who the robber was. The security recording was damaged in the attack, but it still shows his face clearly enough. Our insurers insisted that we install a magical scrying orb. Can I see the recording? I suppose so, but it's quite long. It's okay, show me the recording. Bank's magical playback device will feed the recording images into your mind. I like how it's someone just stealing. Oh. That's a party hat person, look. What? 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 Wait, is this what happens every time he destroys some unneeded items from my bank? Every time he helps me delete unnecessary items, he's just breaking into the bank and destroying it. Oh, party hat on the ground, dude. And it's a blue party hat, too. He stole it, the bastard. Wait, that's how he got his party hat? Oh, am I? Wow. He's gone mad. All right. Wise old man. What's going on? Check my items for junk first. Yeah, go delete all of those. That's fine. Wait. Decline? What is that? Wolf bone? Do I not need that? Isn't that one of the ones I need? I guess not. Huh. No. No, I feel like I need that. Why is he saying... No, that's weird, dude. Because that's required for Rag and Bone Man. Why is he telling me to get rid of that? I'm cool getting rid of these, but these... I'm keeping these. Yeah. Cattle prod looks like a spork. True. I'd just like to ask you something. Your hat. Why, thank you. I rather like it myself. You stole it off that woman in the bank. Stole it? How could you possibly think I did such a thing? I saw you robbing the bank. You killed all those people. Deary me, Tomax, your imagination is running wild. What could make you think you saw me do that? I've seen a security recording that shows you robbing the bank. The bank's guard showed it to me. You've seen the bank's security recording? Oh well, at least you'll never be able to tell the bank about me. I'll never listen. Wait. What? You're just gonna get away with it? That's my plan, yes. But it's wrong. I tell you what's wrong. I've spent my whole life traveling the world, doing quests for people, saving lives, saving villages from terrifying monsters, and all that sort of thing. Now I'm old. And where do I have to live? In this freezing old house next to a pigsty. And a bunch of yobs outside who can't keep their hands off the market stalls. What sort of reward is that? So don't talk to me about right and wrong. Maybe someone should talk to you about right and wrong. Bah. Now you've got that off your chest, would you like to ask me about anything else? Yes, please. Is that it? Is he just not actually going to tell me anything? Robbing in the recording. Yeah, robber in the recording looked familiar. He's admitted that he did the robbery. The amount of evidence against him makes that almost unnecessary. So you can have him arrested? We're certainly keeping an eye on him. I'm afraid I can't give you any more details about the case. What? Can they just... Well, I mean, he's terrifyingly powerful, right? Oh, I got a baby impling. He dropped thread. Gross. I guess that's it. That's the way it is, I guess. You know. Okay, so there's a jail in here. Is that not actually a quest? It's just kind of like background knowledge? Oh, here we go. Trapdoor. What? The The pixies must have moved on. I hope I see them again. Weird. We're looking for, I believe, a blonde-haired woman in this area. Let me see. East of Draenor Village. Alright. East of Draenor. Off we go. Wait, are we talking about the ham hideout? Is that the jail? Or is it this jail? No, it's this one down here. Never mind. I was like, wait. Because I have a full set of ham gear that I farmed up. Old man yells at Cloud. What if old man is level 20 wizard with a staff of wander? Honestly, he's terrifying. I'm just going to go in and kill all the jail guards. Oh, wait, no, I can't. I'm not supposed to do that, am I? Damn it. I just wanted to murder them all, you know? He sent word ahead that you'd be coming. Are you aware of the plan? I need to obtain a copy of the key from the prince's cell. Create a disguise for him that makes him look like Kelly, and then break him out of jail. I'd say it's a good summary. Now, do you have any questions for me about any part of the plan? Nope. I got everything. Kelly keeps it on her at all times, on a chain around her neck. If you can convince her to show it to you, you might be able to use some soft clay to make an imprint. That seems insane, to be honest with you. Any ideas for the disguise? A blonde wig and a pink skirt. You also want some skin paste to hide the black eye he got when they captured him. There's an old sailor in the village who makes rope. Perhaps he could make you a wig. I have to... Hold up. Alright. I'll go and prepare. Got it. I need to turn the rope into a wig at Ned. That is ridiculous, dude. Alright, let's see. Ned. Could you make things apart from rope? Sure I can. What are you thinking of? How about some sort of wig? Yes, I think I could do something. Give me 3 balls of wool and I might be able to do it. I have them. Please make a wig. You gave me a pretty good wig. That's a pretty good wig. And now I need to use yellow dye on the wig. I've got a wig. I've got a wig. Alright, next. We've got a wig, we've got a pink skirt. What now? Blonde wig and a pink skirt. Some skin paste. Old sailor in the village who makes rope. For the skin paste, there's a local witch who's apparently an expert on all sorts of potions. Sure she can make you some. She also sells dye if you need some for the wig. Oh, hey, I know her. Yeah, she's like right here. You don't even have to go that far. Hello. Can you make skin paste? I see you already have the ingredients. Water, flour, ashes, and red berries. I love that they have that in there, where they know that you already had the ingredients. Tourniquet, fender bomb, Tottenham, marshmallow, marble arch. Skin paste. Alright, good. Skin paste it is. I got 3 beers. I got a wig. I got skin paste. I got a pink skirt. It's gonna be a hell of a night. Alright, ideas for the disguise, done. Alright, we got it. Any ideas for the key? I think we're good to go, man. Wait. Alright. We got ads for a moment. TTS then.
G-Scout_7777 on Kick said I think the global chat levels should give me as a viewer a custom emote slot. Maybe every 10 levels or so. And then the channel can set perms if they allow everyone, followers, subs to use their own emotes.
I think it would be really cool to stop someone from chatting in your channel unless they have a certain level on their account. So that way you can fix that kind of a problem of new accounts just blasting in and shitting all over the place. There you go. Yeah, it's over on Kick's side. They have levels for watching streams. You just wonder, ooh. Let's see. All right, ads are over. So I have to get in here and get Lady Kelly to give me what I need. You famous Lady Kelly, leader of the roughest gang of bandits around? Yes, I am Kelly. You've heard of me then? Heard of you? You're famous in Gillinon. That's very kind of you to say. Reputations are not easily earned. I've managed to succeed where many fail. You must have trained a lot for this work. I've used a sword since I was a girl. My first kill was before I was even 6 years old. I shouldn't disturb someone as tough as you. Yes, I am very busy. Goodbye. God damn it. You're famous. Heard you trained a lot for this work. What's your latest plan, then? Why do you want to know? Well, I was actually hoping to join your group. Interesting. I suppose you do look the type. You'll of course need to properly prove yourself before we let you join us. However, what I can tell you is that we currently have a very valuable prisoner. If all goes well, he'll make us very rich. How do you know someone won't try to free him? There's no way to release him. The only key to his cell is on a chain around my neck, and the locksmith who made it died very suddenly. There isn't another key like this in the world. Could I see the key? Why? It would be something I could tell my grandchildren, when you're even more famous than you are now. I suppose there's no harm in letting you see it. After all, you have no hope of stealing it. Could I touch the key? Only for a moment, then. Thank you so much. You're too kind. You are welcome, but run along now. I'll need some time to consider your request to join us. That is the dumbest criminal I have ever seen. Incredibly stupid criminal. Fantastic. Can I see it? No. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, no one will ever be able to get this key. Can I see the key? Yeah, totally. Can I touch the key? Definitely. Do whatever you want, man. Oh, you're putting it into that clay over there. That's cool. I just imagine she, like, hands you the key and you're, like, right in front of her face, and she's like, what are you doing? You're like, nothing. You're like, all right, carry on, citizen. You know? It's just ridiculous, dude. Alright. Skyrim level speech 100 or something? Dude, exactly. You're just like, what the hell? Yeah, sorry, I gotta go. It's almost as good as being like, can I see the key? And they're like, yeah. And you're like, cool, bye. Oh, baby implant, give me that. I got it. It dropped anchovies. Gross. I have an imprint of the key. I'm gonna make that in your bronze bar to a furnace. Melt the bronze, pour it into the imprint, let it cool. I'll give you a copy of the key. Will that damage the imprint? It's possible. Look at it briefly. I'll use this to make a backup copy of the key. I'll give it to Leela in case you lose yours. Nice. Now let's do it. Create a key using the key print. Yes. I did it. I've made a bronze key. Wait, how did he create a backup imprint of our imprint? It's like, how does that work? Don't worry about it. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, don't worry about it. He's very clever. He's super clever. The cleverest, even, you know? It's fine. Yeah, I don't know if it's fine. I don't know if it is. You ask too many questions. Dude, I gotta finish that chain still. We got our Mafia Don Ferry that I still have to deal with. Yeah, he took a clay imprint of my clay imprint. My soft clay, you know? Aw, man, I'm under arrest. Damn. Can't believe it. I got a gem. I love breaking out of jail and getting a sapphire, you know? Should have been stealing so much. I think I actually went to jail for not stealing enough. Yeah. Yeah, that guy knows how to dupe items. That's exactly what's going on. He learned an item dupe. Wait, Old School RuneScape doesn't have the ending to the fairy tale quest chain yet? Wait, really? You don't see him dropping potions? Now that's an old one. That's funny, actually. Are they planning on ever adding that? Is that a thing they want to do? They did in RuneScape 3? I wonder if they will add it then. That's the thing is, I don't know how much stuff they're actually adding to RuneScape, Old School RuneScape from RuneScape 3. You know, in terms of like storyline and shit. Tell me about the life of a guard. Well, the hours are good, but most of those hours are a drag. Sometimes I wonder if I should have spent more time learning when I was a young boy. Maybe I wouldn't need to be here now, scared of Kelly. What'd you want to be when you were a boy? Well, I loved to sit by the lake, with my toes in the water. I'd shoot the fish with my bow and arrow. Strange hobby for a boy. It kept us from goblin hunting, which was what most of the boys did. Hang on, why do you ask? What do you want? Hey, chill out. I won't cause you trouble. Sorry, it's hard to relax when I'm on duty. Stress of the job and all. So why did you do it? There's good money in it, and some of the shouting I rather like. Resistance is useless. Would you be interested in making a little more money? What? You trying to bribe me? I may not be a great guard, but I am loyal. How dare you try to bribe me? No. You've got the wrong idea, totally. I just wondered if you wanted some part-time bodyguard work. Oh, sorry. No, I don't need money. As long as you're not offering me a bribe. Well, not offering him a bribe. See if there's any other options in here. What do you buy with your great wages? Really, after working here, there's only time enough for a drink or three. All us guards go to the same pub and drink ourselves stupid. That's what I enjoy these days. Can't resist the sight of a really cold beer. I have some beer here. Fancy one? That'd be lovely. Only one, though, just to wet my throat. Of course. Must be tough being here without a drink. All right, I have one beer. Would you care for another beer, my friend? I better not. I don't want to be drunk on duty. Here, just keep these for later. I hate to see a thirsty guard. 2 more beers. There, he's done, dude. Hey, Lady Kelly. I'm here to tie you up. Oh. You just tie her up and then throw her in a cupboard. That's it. It didn't even do anything.
Super Chicken on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Good day Thor, Pharaoh of ferrets and patrician of pigs.
What's up?
Today I present to you a classic rhyme from my Aussie childhood, in 2 parts. Enjoy. Ask your mother for sixpence to see the tall giraffe, with pimples on his hind legs and pimples on his Auntie Mary had a canary, she thought it was a duck. Took it behind the kitchen door and taught it how to fried eggs for dinner, fried eggs for tea, the more you eat the more you drink the more you want to."
I have never heard that version of the song. I've never heard that one. That must be the Australian kind, dude. I've never heard that.
Super Chicken on Twitch said, "Peter had a boat, the boat began to rock. Along came Jaws and bit off Peter's cocktails, ginger ale, 40 cents a glass. If you don't like it, shove it up your ask no questions, tell no lies. I saw 2 policemen doing up there. Flies are bad, mosquitoes are worse, and that's the end of my dirty verse."
I've never heard that one. As an American, I've never heard that. That must be like a local version of that. That's funny. Yeah, no, that's totally new to me. Brian needs to work on his delivery. He's alright. Prince Ali is now safe. You should head back to Al Qarid. I expect you'll be well rewarded for your work. Yeah! We did it! We saved him. I've heard multiple versions, they're always funny. Yeah, no, I've never heard that version. There's like little different, sections of it in the US one that I've heard, which I don't know if it even originated in the United States. But the one that we always told was the one that we had on that short the other day. And now this version is totally new to me, though. Never heard any of that. You heard that one back in the 90s? But you grew up on the other side of the country? Interesting. That's super weird. Yeah, never heard that one at all. We have another indie game in 13 minutes. I've almost beaten it all. I have so few quests left in Novice. I'm almost done, man. I've done 63 out of 180 of the game's quests now. TTS is all finished. You're doing Cold War? You're going to love this quest so much. I actually have that one unlocked. I need to do Ghosts Ahoy. I think that'll be my next quest after this. Okay, we gotta go talk to the Chancellor. Chancellor Hassan. Let's see. There we go. 3 quest points, 700 coins, free use of the Alcrid tollgate. Save your prince, 700 coins. Nightmares. Alright, I only have 4 quests left in Novice. 3 of them are mini quests. Alfred Grimhand's Bar Crawl is a medium length. That one's a really funny one. Skippy and the Mogers. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Below Ice Mountain is actually awesome. Veil Totems. I need 20 fletching for that. That's it. Those are the only novice quests left, man. Skippy is short. Is it like super short? It says very short on it. It's in Remington. Alright, we just go over there. Use my monastery teleport, and then we're gonna go use the ferry network. Veil Totems is more of an introduction to a fletching minigame. I have not done anything with fletching ever in the game. I think on my Iron Man, I'm pretty sure fletching is level 1. Which is hilarious. Skippy is short. That is true. Mud Skipper. Fletching is your favorite? Is it really good? It doesn't look like you could ever make money doing it. Wait, what is a forlorn boot? Wait, what? The hell is that? What? Hold up. The hell is that? A forlorn boot can be found at Mudskipper Point, near the broken fishing rod. Players can return the boot to Skippy. This action results in him accepting the item and declaring, "Thanks, now I have 2 right boots." What? Like, what? I'm very confused by this. Alright, let's see. Skippy and the Mogres, huh? Wait, where is he? Is he even here? Oh, there we go. There he is. It's interesting, his quest doesn't show up on the map. You see that? Skippy the Mogre sounds like a post-funk indie band that plays breweries on Saturdays. You know, honestly, I'd go watch them. You would too, Winky. Incoherent. You with your fancy book-learning words. You'd be more than incoherent if you'd seen dramatic pause. Them. Who are they? They, those bloodthirsty, flesh-eating devils. They're the reason I'm out here every day hurling bottles into the sea. I don't think they are. I think, I think he's just like them. They're the reason I lost everything. Except the horrifying memory of what they look like. What do they look like? Mud skippers. Mud skippers? Ah, mud skippers. Those ferocious, ravening, evil, beady-eyed terrors of the deep. I was ambushed by them way back, see? They got the drop on me. I can't remember where. Somewhere around here, though. Where these mud skippers be? God damn it. 10 feet. Glistening. Muddy flesh flopping towards me. With white foam flying from their gnashing fangs. This is what I'm going to turn into when I'm old, man. Like, I'm ready. I'm ready to become Skippy. This is it, dude. As I could see my future now. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to be this guy. You already there? I'm ready. Shut your word hole. I'm going to say that from now on. I'm going to tell people to shut their word holes. You shut your word hole. Fire as hell, right? I believe you. No, you don't. You think I'm crazy, like all the rest. Well, if I'm crazy, how did I get these? Get what? Skippy shows you what appears to be massive bite scars on his legs. You're no expert, but they look like giant mudskipper bites. Giant mudskipper bites? Where did you get those? I can't remember. I've been drinking to forget the horror. And all I seem to have forgotten is where it all happened. Probably happened on Mudskipper Point. I'm just gonna be real with you. Alright. Captain Brain Death's extra strength rum / drain cleaner. Now 50% more debilitating. It's the extra sheep tranquilizers that give it the added kick.
Slushberry Games on YouTube with $5 said update on the fight with the pause menu.
Oh.
Turns out I only fixed a visual aspect. Now to figure out how to get the words inside the buttons. Round 3.
Good luck. I believe in you. Thanks. Now I have 2 right boots. Wait. Wait, what? They're coming out of the walls! Yeah, he's got sheep tranquilizer in his alcohol, dude. Alright, so... Mud skippers. Wait, did it not work? It said I could start this mini quest by interacting with him, but it didn't do anything. Is there something I missed there? Okay, I'm gonna go through this all. May have missed something. You gotta sober him up. I don't think that's right. I think I have to make him more alcoholic. Obviously. I guess we give him water. Maybe a bucket of water would do it. Let me actually see what items we need for this quest. Bucket of water. And a hangover cure. And nettle tea. Hangover cure is made out of chocolate dust, bucket of milk, and snape grass. I think I'll just get that in the grand exchange. Make my life easy. Don't enable NPCs? What do you mean don't enable NPCs? Red, I enable you all the time. You had to do that. Why don't you use Quest Helper? Because I kind of like it this way. It's more fun. I get to talk to chat about it. Edgeville. The only thing I look up is which items are required for the quest, because it's not super fun to deal with. Because it's always, like, highly specific, and I don't know a lot about the game, you know? Yeah. So that's what I end up looking up, is, like, what items do I need? And I don't know enough about all the items that exist in the game. So I'm like, I would never know to make a hangover cure, right? Like, that's not something I don't know about that in the game. And I wouldn't know how to do it, you know? So we can't make a hangover cure this way. I have to get chocolate. I can get a chocolate bar. And I can get snape grass, which I've seen snape grass before. Oh, god damn it. Snape grass. Snape grass is worth that much? Really? And then a bucket of milk. And then we need nettles and a bowl of water. Oh, you can't get nettles. I need gloves. Okay. I need multiple buckets of water. There we go. And then I need a bowl of water. And I'll probably need 2 of those. Alright. That should be everything. Maybe. I need to make a chocolate dust out of a chocolate knife. With a knife and chocolate. Yeah, see, that stuff I just don't know about the game. Like, I've never made chocolate dust before. And I think this is a really cool way to, like, learn about these things. Because we could take chocolate dust now, and we mix that with a bucket of milk and snape grass. Use chocolate dust in the bucket of milk. Okay, chocolate milk, snape grass. Mix snape grass into the bucket, and I've made a hangover cure. And then the other one is water and nettles. But to get nettles, I need to find them. I need to have leather gloves to pick these. That's the other thing that's kind of weird, is like leather gloves are actually like a tool in the game. Actually, I'll move those over to tools. There we go. So I've got my leather gloves for the nettles. You already have leather gloves? I've got them in my inventory, yeah. They're in my bank. Alright, so I don't actually know where I need to go for nettles. We're gonna have to find a way back. We're gonna go back to Mud Skipper Point. Oh, I just realized it's almost 9. Hold up. Gotta get that game set up. Alrighty, one sec. Google Calendar. We have a game. Give me just a minute to set this up real quick. Turn this off. Yeah, I just realized what time it was. And set this up on here. Set this up on here. I should have set this up about 5 minutes ago. Time got away from me because I was looking at this the stuff that I needed for this. Get that done. This button is now set up. Grab that. That's finished. Grab this one. Get that in here. Get the game key. Get the game. Activate. Do that. Okay. Install this. Install that. Game is installed. Start running it. Get this. This game has an awesome art style, by the way. Turn down the audio real quick. You guys are going to like this, I think. It's got some rough concepts, but I think it'll be really neat. And the visual style is awesome. Pinning it there. Pinning this here. Pinning this here. Give me just a minute. Turn that off. Come on. You love the art? You're going to love it a lot, I think. It's got World of Horror kind of vibes. And like World of Horror is a freaking amazing game, so. But let me get all this stuff set up real quick. I need to get it all set up on the computer. I've got it installed now. But yeah, basically, for those who don't know, we've been doing this thing called the Pirate Indie Game Show. I do this every 6 months. This is the second time I've done the event, and we have 60 game devs on. We play their game for an hour, and then afterwards we have the developers on, and we do an interview for an hour. And it's like anywhere from an hour and a half to like 2 hours kind of an area, right? And it should be really fun. And each one of these has been a blast. Then we take that, turn it into a video, put it up on YouTube, and get the word out about their game, basically. And it's worked out really nice. It's just been like kind of a blast, you know? All right. 60 game devs all at once? No, dude. Okay. Got everything set up. We should be good to go. Move this over here. I've got the audio for the game now. Listen to this chunky music, dude. Did the category switch over correctly? I hope so. It did? Alright, good. Alright, we're gonna run the ads now, because they're about to pop anyway. Alrighty. Got the category? Perfect. How much to participate in the next one? No, I do it for free. I don't want them to have to pay something. The whole idea behind this event is that it's to reveal games that are out there that most of them don't have a publisher or a 1 to like 5-man team, tiny companies, tiny games, right? And then to show them off for free so that there's not a financial burden on them. Like, you guys already support me financially. I don't need to push on some indie dev to tell them they have to give me money to be seen. I think that's terrible. And I think the biggest thing for me is there's so many of these games out there that you'll never hear of. And this allows us to see them. Yeah, there's a game jam starting next month as well. I do those every 6 months too. You went back and watched your TTS. Kind of surprised the moon thing was the sticking point for chat and not the highest court in the land. I don't even know which one it was. Paying for exposure has always pissed you off. Yeah, same. And the thing is like a lot of game development is pay for play, right? Like you need to pay money to get the views to be able to get money, and I just don't like that. Time is the pigs tomorrow? Tomorrow, Google Calendar. Let me see. Tomorrow's is at 9 a.m. There's only one tomorrow. Yeah, every day, if you don't know what's going on, we've got this thing called the Pirate Indie Game Show. And I'll show you this here. It's on show.games is the website. So if you pull this up, this is what we're doing all month. Every day we do between 1 to 3 games, depending on which, slots they wanted to choose. And I'm just showing them off for free. And like the idea behind this is that I don't want indie devs to have to pay a shitload of money to get any type of exposure to the world. And many indie games fail not because they're bad games, but because they don't get seen. And most of the costs for doing shows like this is between $1,000 and $5,000, usually. So we're doing it for free. And that's the same thing I did in December, and we did 83 games that time. It's too many. This time I'm doing 60 games, way better this time. Feels much, much better to me. And they're still all for free, and that's it. So, yeah. Just got an email about Voidling Bound. Voidling Bound was one of the ones from in December, man. But all the original games are up here, and I'm going to add some new buttons tonight to have those. But these were all the games that we showed off in December. And so, average like 2 a day? Yeah, it's about 2 a day is the idea. But the idea is I gave them a calendar, and I said, here's all the slots. Which one do you want? So then they could choose the ones that made the most sense for them. And it's kind of a first-come, first-served thing. So, the next game for the Pirate Indie Game Show is the Courier Beware. And this is a horror game. And it's got real crunchy good music. Listen to that. Oh, we get palette options, too. Oh, that's cool. I actually really like that. That's really nice. Midnight Wine. Uncouth City. I just love crunchy graphics, Moldy cheese. I think this was the original? Maybe it wasn't. Oh, it was default. Let's go to default. Alright. We're gonna say new. Look at that fade through. You arrive in a dark room, seeing only the stars. You can make out a man in a black robe. The hood obscures most of his features, except his bushy beard. Even so, you can feel him staring into your soul. Welcome to Connected Beyond! What? You can do much with the help of this extraordinary new software suite. Duty's the wizard! He's downloading it onto your computer right now. Balance your budget with spreadsheets, for instance. Or do your homework with our powerful word processing. The wizard is installing your software. Do so much more than connect. Go above and beyond. Best of all, we've torn open the veil between worlds. There's someone with a special power waiting for you on the other side. They're reaching out to you. Your fates can entwine if you so choose. Will you connect? Yeah. Wait, are we connecting to an alternate dimension? Oh dear. That's probably fine, You can hear a woman's voice. Are you there? I need your help. It feels warm. I'm blind now. There you are. My name's Lena. What's yours? Chat, we have to name ourselves. What should we name ourselves? It's important. We probably can't change this later. We're not naming ourselves Butts. I don't want to name myself after you guys. Stinky? No, I don't want to name myself after Chat. That's a terrible idea. What if we named ourselves Lena and then made the game very confusing, right? Because their name is Lena, but then my name could also be Lena. Lena. Name ourselves Ligma? We could be named Ligma. We could. Courier beware. If I name myself Chat, we're going to get really confused. All of us together. Ligma? What's Ligma? Cat, get him. John Connect. I like that. John Connect. It's me. The one. John Connectman. We could be that. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, I could be John Courier. John Courier. Meloodle? We're not naming him Kitten. John Wait, how long can this go? John... Wait. Dr. John Courier. Oh, I won't go farther. I wanted to be like Dr. John Courier, the third Esquire. Attorney at law, right? We could be Dr. John Courier, though. It exactly fits. I can't do any other tech. We're doing that. Dr. John Courier. It won't go any further. Nice to meet you, Dr. John Courier. I guess we're partners now. Oh, I guess you don't really know what that means. To explain, I'm a paranormal detective. Things the police can't explain, shadows in the night, and ghosts. That's my specialty. I can see things other people can't. And that lets me help them. Not just the people, but the spirits, too. What's that smell? It's Chat. Lena runs over to the kitchen in a hurry. Let's rifle through all of their stuff. I'm gonna look at the picture. It's a picture of a younger Lena and two girls. Computer. The pyramid shape is unusual, but it appears to be running a familiar, modern operating system. Wait, it's a pyramid? They all seem to be about ghosts and other paranormal activity. Look at the computer down there. Except one titled Healing the Dark Mage's Dark Heart. It's an old-fashioned radio. There's a thick layer of dust, so it probably doesn't get much use. You begin to peer inside the bag when suddenly Lena bolts over. Hey, no peeking. She then dashes right back out. You decide not to look. You can't turn the pages, but it looks like notes about a recent case are on the top page. Evidently, a ghost was anchored to a necklace and rather overprotective of its owner. We've learned many things. Lena walks back into view. Right, where was I? You're special. You can reach into the spirit world, undo what binds them here. They're anchors. With my ability to see and your ability to unbind, we can set this down right. I think I have a job lined up for today. Let's check the journal to see. Get a job at the antique store for an investigation. Alright. Cool. Close the journal, let's go investigate. Got it. Time management unlocked. Investigate. Continue ongoing mysteries. The journal has a list and hints. Find new ones by doing various activities. We need to go to... Was it the library? Hold up. At the antique store. Abandoned house, park, library, gym, bronze work. Antique store. There we go. About time you showed up. Sorry, I was a little distracted. What's the problem? This is Charlotte. She runs the shop, and she's also my best customer with her specialty in haunted oddities. Something keeps making a banging racket in the storage room, but whenever I go inside, it stops. Doesn't seem like it's actually damaging anything, but the neighbors keep making noise and complaints. I'll go check it out. This is like very World of Horror. Yeah. It's a dating sim? Wait, does it actually have dating sim? Does Courier Beware have dating sim? Let me see. It's a horror RPG, pixel graphics, life sim, time management. It probably has dating sim. Maybe we could date the ghosts. That'll be the way. Looks like it didn't keep us waiting. Let's head inside. Hello? She carefully scans the room, but there's nothing unusual. The noise stopped. I can sense something here, but it's distant. Maybe we scared it? You're right. I remember reading about how to approach certain ghosts, but I don't remember the details. Needs 15 intelligence. Or book. Let's head back home for now. Cut loose and explore the city now. If I train at the library, I can gain the book knowledge to learn how to approach the ghost. But I bet we can stumble on all kinds of other mysteries if we try different activities. There's only so much time, too, so we might have to pick which cases are the most important to solve. Just, one thing. Business isn't great right now, so I kind of have to make some deliveries on the side to pay the rent, so keep an eye on that. Alright, so we're a door dasher and a paranormal investigator. Got it. We gotta go to the library. Wait, we lose strength from doing that? The gym gives us strength. The library loses us strength. Lena thumbs through the books about haunted places. She learns something. While leaving the library, Lena feels someone bump into her. Oh. That's terrifying. She sees a balding, middle-aged man with a wide grin, still clutching a book in his hand. Watch where you're going. No, I'm just gonna be silent. Say, you seem troubled. I used to be like you, until I read the book. It told me everything I needed to do, and now look at me. Smiling middle-aged man spreads his arms for emphasis. The grin never moving. He looks like your average overweight schlum, but at least he seems happy. A book that makes you happy. Sounds interesting. What did it tell you? It's different for everyone. I just needed to divorce my bitch wife. Wow! He says it with the same grin. Oh, where do I get a copy, man? He looks Lena up and down. The smile never so much as twitches. Yes, you could use it, couldn't you? I gave it to a strong young man. Said he needed it to train for a fight. I'm sure it will come to you if you need it. What if you don't do it? He pauses for a beat, but the smile doesn't stop. You die. Oh. Lena waves the man goodbye and thanks him for the information. So, you do what the book says, or you die. Fantastic. There's definitely something going on here. Dr. John Courier. We have to look into this. Let's go to the gym. Wait, what time is it? $200 in rent is due. Oh, but we don't have any money. And the gym is minus money. We can do bronze work? We're doing money. Look at that dog! Lena gets chased, but the people get their tacos. Hell yeah! Alright, let's see. I guess it's nighttime right now? Or is it daytime? Do we need to sleep? Do I need to sleep? How much energy do I have? Oh, I'm running out of energy. Plus pyramid. I think I should go here. I'm almost out of energy. I've got a little bit of stamina left. I'm learning about cryptids. Get as much out of this day as possible. I learned a lot that time. Alright, now we're gonna sleep. Fantastic. How much book do we have? 15 now. Okay, back to the antique store. I should probably do something here. You can use the inspect button to find out more about the items before buying. Oh wait, shouldn't I I think I have to do this. Investigate. There we go. Continue the ongoing at the merch store or the antique store. There we go. It sounds like the noise is still happening. If we knock back in response, it should keep the ghost with us. She waits for the next clunk and calmly knocks back in response a few more times before entering. Oh. Upon entering, she's confronted by a man whose jaw has been torn clean off. Even with her experience, Lena is momentarily shocked. Oh, guys, I have some news. Either this is not a dating sim, or it's a very different kind of dating sim. We knew it was a horror game. But now we know it's not a dating sim horror game. You vote different kind? Fair. I'm sorry, I can't understand you. Can you nod your head yes or no instead? The man vigorously nods yes. That's good. Judging from your clothes, you were a construction worker. He nods again. What do you think killed him, Dr. John Courier? I'm gonna say accident. I think you're right. Construction is dangerous work. Falling in the wrong way, having someone fall on you, getting crushed could all cause something like this. Lena learned from you and gained 5. Was it an accident at work? He nods affirmatively. His unfinished business might be about safety, but more likely he's worried about someone he cares about, or, at that moment, the man becomes visibly upset. Oh! On impact, you hear the thunk noise again. No! Stop. You're a ghost. You can't end it like that. The man stops and stares at Lena. She sees the agony behind his eyes. He's probably been dead for a long time. The pain of his final moments has eroded him down to a husk. Now he just wants to be free. He rapidly nods in affirmative. I can see his anchor now. It's the hammer. Please set it down. This is where you come in, Dr. John Courier. Trace the path of the thread to unwind it. Oh, that's a cool mechanic, actually. It's a cool mechanic. Oh. There he goes. That was an unexpected and interesting mechanic, actually. I like that. Even though it's simple. You did great, Dr. John Courier. It was the hammer. I took care of it. I knew that was a good one. What was the story? Seemed like another construction worker who died in an accident. Couldn't speak, so I'm not sure what his unfinished business was. Typical. Must have been his favorite tool. Pays Lena 200 for the job. We made rent. Alright, what's my strength at? I'm getting weak. I gotta go to the gym. I don't have any money. I don't have enough money. Well, I got enough money to go to the gym once. Effortlessly lifts the weights. I got +3 strength. Nice. Very good. Alright. We should probably get some work out of the way, you know? Because we got 200 rent. 200 rent is due in 4 days. So if we just get a bunch of money right now, we should be alright. Gracefully evades the dog. Hell yeah. I don't know what the plus star is yet, either. The higher it is, the more profitable work becomes. Is there anything I can do with 10 left? Bar night? Alright, we got enough money to go to the bar. It's bar night time. Oh, I can't. It's the middle of the day. There's a knock on the door. A frazzled woman enters. She's visibly distraught by something. Are you the paranormal detective? She pauses for a moment, and then blurts out, I thought you'd at least have an office. Sorry, I only started recently. I suppose you work harder then. My name's Holly. My husband always stops at Joe's after work for a beer. It was his ritual. He went missing 3 days ago. His coworkers saw him leave, but he never came home. The police insist he skipped town on me and won't do anything about it, but I know he wouldn't do that. There has to be something wrong with that place. He's not the only one missing, but no one seems to care. What's his name? Diego. Here's his photo. What do you suppose could have happened to him? You don't think someone could have... She trails off the thought of his death. Not all ghosts kill. Some of them just trap their victims. If they haven't found his remains, he's probably still alive. So there's still a chance. I'll leave it to you then. Thank you. Hey, you're pretty good at this, Dr. John Courier. Maybe letting you do the talking was a good idea after all. It's probably dead, but now we have a job. You know what's funny? I think they dynamically pause on periods in the sentence to give that, like, kind of effect to it. Because I put Dr. John Courier as my name with the dot, it pauses on the dot in my name every time. Lena learned from you and gained +3 lips. What is lips? Charisma. He became pants. He might be pants. That is true. We need to go to the bar. Hell yeah. She feels rather charming. Alright, well I got charming. There was nothing there. Let's investigate the bar. Oh, we can't. I need to investigate the gym. While snooping around the gym, Lena notices a typical open staff-only door has been closed. Something draws her to it. You can feel her heart racing as she gets closer. Ah, I need 25 bravery. We're gonna leave. How do I get bravery? Abandoned house. Nice. We're getting more bravery. On her way home, Lena stumbles across a crime scene at a nearby playground. The police are just setting up the tape around it. I'm gonna look closer. As she gets closer, she notices a dead body. Its head has been crushed by the seesaw. It's almost unrecognizable. She walks up to an officer who doesn't seem busy. What happened here? Between quaffs, he replies, sickos keep getting off around here. Probably looking for victims. The slurp noise is insane, actually. Yeah. But someone gets to him first. Serves him right, but I wish they wouldn't make such a mess. A sentiment likely alluding to the brains mixed in the sand. It's actually great. Just came in instant World of Horror vibe? No, dude, 100%. Yeah, and I'm going to talk to him about it, because I think that's cool. Lena decides to go home for now. We can go back to the abandoned house. I have 50 energy left. I can do 225 energy. Oh, 2 bronze works. Get a bunch of money ready. Wait. The hall stretches out before her with only a single row of boards lined across it. Looking down, it seems like the situation is the same below. %50 chance of something bad. -5 in your work. I need 20 bravery, but I don't have 20 bravery. Shit. 50% of the time, 100% of the time. Let's do it. Oh, crap. Oh, we're falling for what feels like forever. Oh, everything's glitching out. Oh. Lost 1 connection. Oh. When it reaches 0, you'll be disconnected. Must have been a bad dream. Oh, that's interesting. That's a really interesting system, actually. More bronze work. There we go. Now we're out of energy. Alright, I need to investigate the bar. Lena remembers promising to look into a disappearance around here. Let's investigate the alley. She checks out the alleyway. Someone dropped their wallet, but there's nothing here but a dead end. Lena turns to the wallet and heads home. She'll try another approach next time. Took the whole day. I need to go to the abandoned house. I have enough money for the rent, so, like, that's fine. I'm gonna go to the abandoned house a bunch of times to get my courage up, my bravery, because I need to use that at the gym for that other one. Oh, Lena's pulse quickens at the sound of footsteps. Oh, it's in there. She darts into the nearest closet and shuts the door. Let's wait. Oh. I'm not really winning these coin flips, am I? You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not really winning these coin flips. I got 3 connection left. Jesus. At least we know we could die now. Oh god, the eyes are still there. The eyes are still there. Spent 200 on rent. Okay. 200 rent is due in 7 days. We're doing alright. I have my 20 bravery now. But I only have 15 left. Let's go to the gym. Get tougher. Got +3. Nice. Now we gotta sleep. You wish your rent was 200? Dude, same. Everyone wishes their rent was $200. Alright. Lena jumps into bed, stamina restored. Bar night. Beautification. Antique store. Okay. I'm gonna investigate the gym. Because we have the bravery now. Open it. Oh, I need 25. No, I suck. Never mind. Braver? I'm at +2. +1. Hey, there we go. Okay, now I can investigate it. My bravery is high enough. Let's open the door. Bro, I don't like that. Lena opens the door. A young man with rippling abs is sitting on a chair, staring directly at her with an enormous smile. A book is sitting on his leg. On closer look, she notices a crimson stain on his hands. He gets up without a word and hands her a book on the way out. Stunned, she takes it without comment. If we read the book and we don't do what it says, we die. So, let's take the book with us and not read it. Yeah. I'm also going to gain beautification sometime soon, because that's plus luck, it looks like. Spend to boost your odds and event chances. She's lying in bed. She can't get to sleep. Hey, are you there? Yes. Ever since I was little, I've been able to see the other side. It was scary at first, and everyone thought I was making stuff up. After a while, it became comforting seeing them. Sure, there were some scary ones, but not all of them. So many just wanted to help me. They were like friends. But lately, all I feel are the negative anger, hunger, sadness, fear. They're all so restless. Until I connected to you, you're different, like it used to be. Seems you drifted to sleep. Gained 1 connection. Hey, we got our connection back. So, the connection is the emotional connection between us and them. And when they die, that connection starts to get severed. Our rent is due in 4 days. What is that? Psychic. Used by event checks. Okay, let's use psychic. We have to go to the park. Minus unknown, plus psychic. The birds tell Lena secrets. She became much more aware for a price. So I got -1 strength, but I got +3 psychic. Minus luck, but I don't have any luck, so that's perfect. It's interesting that it's for a price, right? I find that really fascinating, actually. Mechanically. Let's do some bronze work. This is event check, is what I'm guessing. Maybe the other ones have, like, the percentage chance, where it's like a 50-50. Oh, after picking up the food, Lena is confronted by a woman in a pizza delivery uniform, glaring at her. She's blocking the way. This used to be a respectable line of work until you kids with your phones showed up. Cancel the order. I'm gonna keep going. Without comment, Lena brushes past the woman to make the delivery. She feels uneasy the whole way there, but the delivery goes off without a hitch. With that, the noon shift comes to an end. Dude, was the pizza mafia gonna kill her? That's terrifying. I think we almost got murdered by the pizza mafia. Alright, let's see. We've got Antiques and Oddities done. Ongoing with the spring deadline. Ongoing the spring deadline. Ongoing the spring deadline. Okay, so we've got a missing person. We're gonna have to go back to the bar now. She usually aren't worth the time, but it's on the Upper West Side. Even if it's a crank, they're probably loaded. Lena arrives at the mansion's entrance hall. I knew they'd be well off, but this is something else. Oh god. After several moments, a man in a suit enters. The paranormal detective, I take it. Yes, sir. My name is Lena. Martin Campbell, please, show her the pieces. The servant quickly comes in with a tray. There are several objects ranging in purpose from contraption to children's toys, but they're all antique. I don't have much time, so I'll cut to the chase. Which of these items are haunted, miss? Lena looks at them carefully for several moments. I don't see any anchors. What should I say? The truth. It's hard to spot an anchor when a ghost isn't active, but none of them appear to be haunted, Mr. Campbell. A smile quickly grows on Martin's face. Finally, the real deal. We've been churning through charlatans, making up stories about the junk drawer for weeks now. You're hired. Please come with me right away. We have ads, we're gonna wait. Dude, his chin is powerful. You kind of like this being less formulaic than World of Horror? World of Horror is a little too video game for your taste? Fair. Yeah, no, absolutely. Balchinian? It could be. They said right away, not after the ads. We're going to wait for the ads. There's nothing you can do about it. That is a massive chin. It's very powerful. Love the horror in this, though. Whoop. All right, ads are over. You're hired. Please come with me right away. Martin takes off like a rocket for his age, but Lena manages to keep up as he leads her into a small rotunda guest house. He takes care to make sure none of the servants have followed them. Doing some remodeling? Martin laughs. Not quite. You see, for the past few months I've been... He trails off for a moment. Well, there's no sense holding back. In your line of work, I'm sure you hear worse on a daily basis. I've been hearing voices. Well, more like a voice. A woman, to be exact. Sometimes screaming, but usually just begging for help. Nothing registered in the security system, so I ordered a full checkup from my doctors. Clean bill of health. I tried to ignore it for a while, but it wouldn't stop, so I followed it. It's coming from here. Underneath, to be exact. Only one thing I could do. Dig. Borrowed the gardener's shovels for it. Safer than having it on my accounts. What do you think? Am I going crazy? No. It's very common for ghosts to travel through surfaces. I can't sense anything right now, but they don't manifest all the time. I knew it! Well, feel free to touch base when your schedule allows. I'll let the staff know to let you in. If their power is enough time, we'll get to the bottom of this. Dig activity unlocked. I can dig now? Wait, I can just dig. We're gonna spend some time digging. Oh. Oh, we can just dig. We have to dig. Let's go to the bar. Oh, we have to go to the bar at night. We have the book now. What is this? Oh, that's that. Alright, back. Heard about the book that grants eternal happiness if you do what it says. I have the book, and I can investigate it at home. So this one has a spring deadline as well. Playground Trouble has a investigation there. The missing person at Joe's bar. We have the hole. That has a fall deadline. So let's save that for later. Let's do a park investigation real fast. Couldn't find anything? Wait. How could we not find anything? Oh, it's near the abandoned house. I'm dumb. We're gonna go to the bar. Okay, let's observe the bar. I need to get some more charisma, it seems. Nothing stands out, but it's likely not an everyday occurrence. That's fine. Bar night is how we're gonna get that. I got 25 points left. Let's do a little bit of bronze work. We need some money. Now I gotta sleep. I'm a lizard person? That might be true. Lena plays with her pet spider. Okay, that's kind of sick. Alright. Let's go to the bar and get more +2 there. Okay, we're good on rent. I need to do some work, or we're not going to have enough money for rent. The bar night is here. I need enough charisma to go. Oh, it only gave me +1. Damn it. We work only to go to the bar now, Chet. Okay. One more bar night. There we go. Now we can investigate the bar the next time. Let's take a look at this. The missing person. This is the bar one. Playground near the abandoned house. Let's do that. Lena snoops around the playground, where someone died. She doesn't sense anything, but maybe it's the wrong time. Maybe again? Maybe the middle of the night? Nothing turned up. I did the wrong one. No, we don't want that. I'm gonna add some more psychic to this. -1 luck, that's fine. Real as life itself. Work for the bar. Alright, there we go. Now we can go to the bar. I've got the charisma. We're gonna ask Joe about Diego. Love the character portraits of these. Diego? Yeah, he's usually here every weekday. Always keeps to himself. Anything unusual about him? Doesn't say much, but he always wants the same Dracula's Blood craft beer. Spits out anything else. A loner with particular taste. Doesn't sound like the type to run out on his wife. Doesn't give much of a clue of where he'd go either. Well, that's not useful. Particular tastes in alcohol. Dracula Blood beer, huh? Yeah. Abandoned house. We can go back to the abandoned house. That's kind of like the early morning for that. I feel like it's probably the middle of the night that we have to do this. This may not be the right time. Yeah, it's not the right time. So I'll do bronze work until it. Oh! As Lena opens the door to the apartment complex, thick black smoke pours out. With the constant coughing, Lena can't seem to find the right door. Oh, come on, man. Despite her lungs being on fire, she finds her way to the door and knocks. An older man opens the door. Thank you, miss. After handing over the food, she discovers the smoke is cleared. Work comes to a close. Didn't die. Didn't die. Good. Work is becoming more profitable. We're probably fine. Okay, now abandoned house. The police tape is long gone. There's a boy playing alone on the swing set, lit only by moonlight. Something about him gives you the chills. Hello. Hey. Wanna play? It's late. Where are your parents? Or sit on the other swing. Yeah, I don't think I want to die, you know? Where are your parents? The boy vanishes. Seems like that wasn't the right approach. Okay, we gotta play with the kid. As terrifying as he is. We have a couple of other things to follow up on. We know about the playground now. We have the book. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Particular tastes in alcohol. Now, where's the book? Is the book actually in my house? We're supposed to be able to continue investigating on it, but I don't know where it is. Let's see. Send feedback? Okay. This is our chat history. I have the book and I can investigate it at home. Investigate. Maybe we have to investigate the gym? Yeah, I don't know if we have an inventory somewhere. The book is supposedly at our house, and I'm wondering if I can investigate some other way. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try to dig until it gets darker. There we go. And now we can go back to the abandoned house. Okay, there's the kid again. Hello. Sit on the other swing. My name is Lena. What's yours? Jake. Come play on the swings. What a strange name. That's a strange name. After swinging together for a while, Jake begins to open up to her. Dad works at the factory all night, and Mom works at the store till 11, so I stay here. Don't you get scared alone out here at night? The boy fearlessly jumps off the swing in response. Scared? No way. You're looking at the best shot in town. I can hit an apple out of that tree with my sling from here. Wow. Suddenly, Lena feels something choking her. It's the chains from the swing. Jake is standing in front of her, holding his hands up, controlling them. You're nice. I want you to stay with me. No one ever stays. Chains wrap around her even tighter. I don't have enough psychic. I'm gonna help her. You have no power here. Aw, crap. Oh, I'm not psychic enough. She's dead. Alright. I have to be more psychic to fight the mind of the child. It's the horror. Oh. I have to cut back on the beer. I lost a connection. Alright, let's spend some more time in the park. Yeah, the birds told us secrets. Alright, now we're more psychic. And all we gotta do now is wait for nighttime and then go fight the child's brain. Obviously. We could just do bronze work today. We need to pay for rent. Yeah, we gotta fight the child, dude. In his mind. Alright, abandoned house. I'm gonna sit on the other swing. Alright. Best shot in town. I can hit an apple out of that tree with my sling from here. There we go. So this ghost murders people to get them to stay. Close eyes and focus on the chains. Lena closes her eyes and senses the boy wrapping the chains tighter and tighter. She gently envelops his power and begins unwinding the chains. After a moment, she frees herself. Sorry, I just wanted you to stay. He stammers before fading away. Murders. That boy is behind them. He's been alone for so long that he's willing to do anything to greet a friend. It's getting late now, so Lena heads back home. Perhaps there's a way to help him. Alright. So our psychic power allowed us to not get killed, but it also didn't really forward his storyline outside of that. At least he'll remember who we are, right? It's a lonely ghost boy trying to get someone to stay with him. Bookworms beware. I have the book and I can investigate it at home. What if we investigate... rest? Lena takes a moment to look at the book she got under strange circumstances. There we go. That's how we do it. We need more knowledge. We don't want to read the book. Reading the book is death. Alright, I'm gonna go to the library and get more knowledge and then read the book. Oh, study the cover, rather. Library. We're learning things. Again. Learned a lot. Alright, there we go. Now we investigate the book. Although I'm running out of strength. Study the cover. Lena recognizes the engravings on the cover as spiritual sigils. She heads for the library to identify their exact meaning. On her way to the library, she feels a familiar bump from behind. Oh! She turns to the middle-aged smiling man. He's staring at her with intent. Book. It needs to spread. Hand it over. Her eyes betray anger, but the unwavering grin remains. Or his eyes betray anger. I don't want to rip the pages out. I might accidentally read them. I don't want to hand it over, because then we won't know information. I need to run away from him. I think I have to escape. Lena starts to get away, but ends up running headfirst into a pack of abs. The young man from the gym is standing there. Lena tries to catch the fist flying at her, but he crushes her like a flimsy piece of paper. Lena drifts in and out of consciousness as they drag her somewhere. When she comes to, she finds herself unable to move. The smiling young man has her arms in his hands. The older one is standing behind him. Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, God! I'm dead. Oh. 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 What? Are they taking my bones? Wait. What are they pulling out of her? Carefully, wrap it around the spool. She has a thread? What? What the hell was that? Did they steal her soul thread? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like the cursed objects? I don't like that at all. Whatever it was very gross. Yeah. See, now I want to know, like, is she a cursed object? Is she dead? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. They might have stolen your connection. Oh. Maybe that's what it was. My connection. I see now. Yeah, whatever it was, we're running out of connections. Okay, I should probably play it safe for a little bit. I need to go to the gym. I need to work at the gym a little bit. I'm running out of strength. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's look at our investigations. Something is killing people at the playground near the abandoned house. There's a lonely ghost boy trying to get someone to stay with him. Okay. I'm running out of connections. We should probably finish one of these. The bookworms one seems highly volatile, right? Yeah, we're a weak little sausage. I wonder if the reason that dude was able to overpower us like that is because we're a weak little sausage. That might be the reason. Oh dear. Lena's running late when she encounters construction fencing looming across the path, blocking the shortest route. Shit. Do it anyway. Has the strangest sensation of crossing over. She emerges on the other side of the darkness. Reflexively, she turns around. Only a sliver of light remains in front of her. It rapidly closes to pitch black before she can react. She's left alone in the void. Walking around the entire perimeter, she runs her hand across a wall, but it's completely enclosed. Now it feels like a fence, more like a smooth wall. Aw, damn it! I'm trying to use my phone, but it won't turn on. Help! Help! Beat it, she slumps against the wall and waits, but nothing changes. No! I lost another connection. I'm going to die. It was so real. I'm gonna die for real. I just wanted to make some money. I just wanted to make some money. That's all I wanted. I just needed to pay rent. I didn't want to die in a void. There's so many dogs. Alright, restore that. Okay. I have to investigate the book. But I also have to get strong. Get strong. And I have a lot of money now. So I can get real buff. So maybe I could kick some butts, you know? Hey, there we go. +3 on that. There we go. Lena spent 200 in rent. Perfect. It worked. Alright, I've got 21 strength now. I wonder if that helps me dig faster. Let's find out. 19. Okay. I'm gonna get a little bit more charisma. Oh, I'm broke. Shit. Oh, no. After circling around the block several times, Lena is unable to find the destination. She tries to contact the customer, but there's no response. Lena considers reaching out to a presence that might know the way. I'm gonna keep looking. I can't afford to die right now. Going down each and every alley. After running late, she finally finds the place. Customers used to people getting lost, and so gives Lena a high rating. Work comes to a close. Okay. Well, that's good at least. I didn't die. Pet spider. I do silver work now, so lots of money for very little work. Oh, that's a ton of cash. You arrived in the robed man's dark room once again. Welcome back. Let's see how things are going. Every day Lena goes outside, it seems more and more people are smiling. Many of them offer her a book to read. She always refuses it, but she worries the day will come when that's not an option. Most of the bars in town have started to go out of business. They call it vigilante prohibition, as anyone who drinks ends up missing sooner rather than later. For a time, childish murders still happened at a certain playground, smothered in the sand, twisted along the monkey bars, and worse. But one day, they simply stopped. It seems you get along with Lena well enough, even if you're not a very good detective. How interesting. I'll see you again soon. I made it to the next season and I failed. Well, our venture is off to a rocky start. Sometimes failure is just part of the process. We'll do better next season. We should celebrate. Let me get something. Yeah, it's a new season. I'm gonna look at the computer again. That's a weird computer. She left it on a website about crabs. Even in the alternate dimension, crabs still exist. Yeah. Surviving means losing content? No. It basically means that I need to... I got my stats up, but I needed to manage my time better. And by not managing my time very well, I wasn't able to solve those mysteries throughout that season. I was able to level up my work rating to be higher and higher to get more money, but I failed a number of those tasks. Still survived, but barely. I had to get more, restricted on it. The book pile. Dark Mage's Resurrection has replaced the previous book. Radio. Still hasn't been touched. No book pile. Pushing it open with what little strength you have. It's dark inside, so it takes a moment for your perception to adjust. Inside lies a beating heart, entwined with an unidentifiable pile of entrails. You feel love emanating from it. Lena casually strolls back into the room, beer can in hand. Hey, I realize you probably can't actually Seeing you in the bag, she drops the can on the floor. I told you not to look at my stuff. She pauses for a moment, processing the reality of the situation. I've never let anyone see it. That's my parents. Once again, you make out the man in the black robe. I'm afraid you've reached the end of the trial version. Would you like to fill out a short questionnaire to improve the final product? Partial save data will also be sent. Yes. On a scale of 1 bad to 5 great, how much did you enjoy your time with us overall? Yeah. How much did you enjoy the life cinema elements? I actually really liked those. How much did you enjoy investigating mysteries? Very much. Did you understand how to find new mysteries? Yeah. You understand how to progress mysteries? Yes. But their logic, where to go next, what choices to take, is too confusing. I would say... I felt like when I went into the only time I felt weird about it is when I went into the alley and I found somebody's wallet. And then it was like, and the night is over. I was like, dude, if I found a wallet, I'd keep going first. And I think it'd be the only one. So I'd say yes. Would you offer for the full... What would you offer for the... See? See this? Smart. 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 Would you offer for the full software? Good move, Dev. We're going to ask you this question on the stream, by the way. That's right. I'm going to do that. I don't know. Good question directly in the game. It is. Roadman is Thor. I'm going to be real with you. My whole thing is it depends. What I liked of this experience so far, it feels really good. The demo is fantastic. It makes me want to pay between 10 to 20, depending on how much of this there is. I'm going to say 15 for now. You experienced difficulty during your time. I would say it's just right. Some of it felt too hard, but that was me being a dumbass, right? I feel like if I played more careful, instead of being a dumbass, it'd be less hard. Yeah. It's good to hear that. What was your favorite palette? I actually really liked the default, personally. I checked out all the other ones, but I like the default one. Sometimes no change at all is the right choice. Would you like to say anything else? We did lose 3 coin flips in a row. That's true. I did lose 3 coin flips. One last thing. What is the greater crime? Killing one or stealing from millions? I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna say stealing from millions because that will usually kill more than one. You believe that by harming so many, some will... How did it know? How did... The devs are inside the house. I'm gonna send it now. Thanks. Thanks for doing that. Oh, they're crabs. Thanks, the crabs love feedback. Oh wait, stop eating the feedback. Director Crab. Thank you for your feedback. Remember to wishlist the software. Alright. The devs are inside the walls, chat. Alright, I'm gonna turn this down. I'm gonna run the ads right now. We're gonna get the devs on. Is that about right kind of volume? Do I sound like I'm way above it? I should have a link to wishlist right there. It does. It's actually on the main menu. I'm going to link this in chat a whole bunch of times. We're going to have the devs on in just a moment. Fantastic. Honestly, really cool experience. Alright, I'm going to switch over to have them on in 1 minute and 20 seconds so we don't have the ads at the same time. You link the demo page, it'll link to the main page too. There. Let me see if I can find the main page. There we go. There you go. That's the main page as well. But no, demos always link back to the main page. It's on the same page. And I'm adding this to here. Yeah, definitely wishlisting that. That's awesome as hell. Yeah, wishlist the game. If you are interested in this, wishlist it. I can't believe the game knows. That freaked me out. You did the clip? Yeah. And devs, if you guys are waiting in there, which you are, it'll be 10 more seconds, then we're good to go. Game's haunted, dude. Devs live connected your game to type that in? Probably.
4.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
So, if you guys would like to introduce yourselves and talk to us a little bit about your game.
Hi, my name's Sean. I'm the artist. I did all the art.
It's fantastic.
Pretty much it, I guess.
Hi, I'm Steven. I did programming, writing, and music.
Nice. So it's just the 2-person team then?
Yeah, this is the entire team.
Hell yeah. How long have you guys been working on this, actually?
Since December.
you've gotten all this done since December. That's fantastic. Honestly, like, the experience was quite cool. I really enjoyed this, man. It's also, like, shockingly grim when it needs to be, which I thought was quite cool. The death scenes are very, very well done.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. I was nervous about that. We had a debate at some point, like how hard to go, if we should be a little bit more violent when we can. But in the end, we decided it was probably best to not pull whatever artistic punch we could when we could.
Yeah, no, I mean, I really quite liked it. I'm a big fan of, like, Junji Ito and, like, World of Horror style stuff, and you guys have hit that nice beat where it's, like, cutesy until it's not cutesy, and then it cuts away from it, and it feels really, really good, so I think the pacing felt awesome with that. So, why this game? What made you guys want to build this? You there?
It's okay. So we released our first Steam game back in July.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a mixture of a shoot 'em up and exploration.